I should be live now. Just making sure everything is working properly. Okay, good. Good. Right, I should be. Wait, is that thing working properly? Okay. Alright then, let's go on over here. I have the, what's it called again? Oh, don't need the echo there. Yeah, the old man on my old. Just gonna do that real quick. Where is my old man? Not here. Oh, there it is. There's the old man. I had old man on my main earlier. Cause, oh! My main had red ball, and then my alt has... But like, yeah, like I had a red ball on my main, my alt has the tissue paper. Very pog. Alright, let me just get my alt over so I can get the tissue paper.
Target eliminated.
I'm gonna get the tissue paper here. Alright. Hi Tara. Welcome. You missed the thing earlier, man. Fucking kektone and Mr. Cake were PvPing. They were like PvPing live. And then they kicked him out of the fucking chat and shit. Kektone basically gave up at the end. I was like doing laundry and shit while it was going on. I was like lurking a little bit here and there while that was going on. But yeah, it was funny. Wait, I think I already killed the stuff here because yeah, my ult had it like had old man twice. Let me just get the tissue papers on my ult. But yeah, it was funny. But like it is what it is. Oh shit, pushed the wrong button. But yeah. Like they were like PvP'd for like 5 hours, but they went like nowhere. I got like laundry and shit done. But yeah. I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever, early start, why not? Got everything else I needed done anyways. Alright. Alright, let's go out here. Okay. Oh, I see Rubia in where my ult is. At the AFK spot. Alright. What's my dailies today? Today we have what? A Baron, Swift Drones, WL6, Turret. Okay. What do we have here? Pursuit of Fate. Cool. Let me get daily done first. Let's get that done. Alright. Let's go. What was funny though is like, for the lulz, I wanted to see if I can get into the call just so I can like bring up the funny graph shit that I made and show it to their faces or whatever. But it ended They ended before, like, I was ready. Oh well, it is what it is. It would be funny if they do go back to it. Alright, we go over here. Alright, we gotta go do our daily. Yeah, it would have been funny, man. I wanted them to, like, see the thing, because I'm like, nah, I'm with Mr. Cake on the team, Western CC suck. I mean, you guys know that. Alright, you guys know I'm on that team. Would have been funny. What dailies we got? Riftron, WL6, Aberrants, okay. But yeah, it was funny, man. It was funny. Basically, this, you know, kektone, man. The way he, like, argues and shit in debates. Like, he'll try to break you down mentally. But, like, it just wasn't working. He was just, like, sitting there laughing. Mr. Cake. Right? Because, like, that's all he can do. Right? He tries to win by manipulating people. That's all he does, right? That's what, kektone does. But, like, I wanted to, like, make a joke how, like, they all like to be, they're all talking about Awua crap, but, like, they don't even play the fucking game. I would, like, bring that shit up and, like, say it in their face, man. Would have been funny. Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But, like, they were, like, yapping on this shit for, like 6 hours or something. And, you know, kektone tried to, like, keep deflecting and avoiding everything. While also trying to make it as if he said something else that he didn't. Like, weird people, man. But, you know, that's just how they are. Alright, we go over here. We get all the shards that I need. Oh, what else do I all need for a daily? My ult needs heavy armor guard, rift drone, okay. But like, yeah, it's funny. And meanwhile, while it was all going down, man, non-Woowo player playing more Woowo than the actual Woowo people. But yeah. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, do we have anything here? Man, I really want them to start giving me the Dominium, man. I haven't gotten Dominium in like 2 months from this shit. Like, what the hell? Where's my Dominium? Alright, let's go to over here. I think we eventually got enough of those shards. Do I do like AFK of the other event thing? Apparently there was like some sort of bug and they gave compensation earlier. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need to kill the heavy armor guard. Alright, we go over here. Did we get my rip drone? Alright, let's see. We need research. Alright, let me get my alt to kill what it needs to kill. Alright, might as well get my alt dailies done at the same time.
Target eliminated.
Alright, what else do I need? I'm like just clicking around my alt.
Awaiting command.
Alright, where's the other one on my alt? Alright, gotta collect the inner stuff. Alright, put my alt in the AFK spot. Which one's the entrance to the other thing? Is it that one? Do I go this one? Let me see that one. We go to the other spot. Right? Okay. Where is it? Take the 10 pull here. Wait, where was the entrance? Was it this one? Let me see. I want to get to like the vendor thing. The vendor that sells all the stuff. For the hacker man. Surely I can buy the rest of his shop now, right? Surely. Like, surely I can buy the rest of the thing. Water sofa? What do you mean? Water sofa like what? Wait, this is the right one. Which way is it? Like how like people have water beds and stuff? Like that? Or what? Right, where's that NPC? No, it's not here. Okay, we're on this side. Wait, which way was it? Wait, no, where is the way in? Oh, you mean putting water on a sofa? Why putting water on the sofa? What the hell? Like, I thought, like, you're talking about, like, one of those things where, like, there's water inside it. Like, where there's, like, water inside of it. Like that. Because I know that's, like, a thing. Right? Like how there's, like, water beds and shit. Like, I know of those things, so that's what I was, like, thinking. I don't know. Wait, which way is it? Fuck. Like, getting to that spot here. What? What do you mean it grows a bush? I'm confused. I'm confused. Here we go. God, this NPC is like a pain to get to. Wait, no, like... Still missing some. Still gonna take me how many more days to clear this shop out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Like, another week? Alright, like, it's gonna take like another week and then I can clean this out? Surely they don't add even more next patch. Right? Surely. Right. Hi, Carrie. Welcome, welcome. Right, surely they don't add more to this next patch. Surely they don't. Right, like there's like a week left there. Oh, it sucks, man. What the fuck? This story is shit, man. Like, it is so Pepega. Yeah, the Mr. Cake thingy was funny though, yeah. But like, you know, it's like Pepega, man. Like, what do you expect, man? Like, it's just, you know... Like, it's more of the same crap. Right, it's just more of the same crap again. Damn, they got the fucking edge. Damn. Oh. But like, damn though. It is what it is, man. We were like playing fucking Balatro to keep myself awake. Like, should we play more Balatro and Woo-Woo category later? Or something? That'd be funny. We need to like charge up the terminal here. But yeah. Wait, what is it? The post Woo torture. You know what's funny? You went on Twitter and after people are saying Woo was great, you should get gold standard for gacha games. Of course. I mean, the fucking gacha game standards are awful. You heard like the voice acting, like, and the dialogue, man. You were there for it. It was pure yikes. Like, it was pure yikes. Right? Hi, Kelpan. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah. The English voice acting is awful. It's not even that though. Cause like, even if you just read the dialogue in English, the dialogue itself is just bad. Like, it is just bad, man. Well, yeah. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, they're just reading the script, they're not acting. It's sad. Oh fuck, is it not picking the thing up properly again? Oh, you know, never mind, it's picking up properly. Just double checking. Make sure Sheep Chat is working. Alright, we go collect our stuff. But yeah, how was your guys' day? How was your guys' day? But yeah, like, it was funny though, like, while doing laundry and other shit, I was just like, they were like PvP, doing their weird PvP or whatever. It was its own funny mess. I think Kektone's like, I'ma go to the gym for like an hour. At the end, he just leaves. I was like, you know what, for the lols, I'm like, I'm down to join, cause like, he's like, hey, you wanna invite other people? I'm like, sure, I can go. But like, you know, there was this, like, they really thought they would like go through fighting a mage and 5 skeletons. Oh, nice. I'm just waiting for them to eventually get rid of like Denuvo, then I'll probably pick up Metaphor on a sale. Because like, for like games like that, a lot of like those JRPGs that I don't want to play on stream or whatever, like if I don't want to play them on stream or something, like I'll get them on like I prefer to them like they don't have DRM so I can like play them on my Steam Deck. And like when I just don't want to connect to the internet, because yeah, that happens, right? Portable console. Sometimes you just don't want to connect your portable console to the internet. You know, not having to deal with the Denuvo BS would be nice. Because like, it's pissed me off so many times when it's like, I just want to pick up and play this game. I have no internet access because I'm not home. And then it just won't. Oh yeah, of course I will. Why not? I'll play it again. I wonder if they'll actually have like EN voice acting this time. Because like, they didn't have English voice acting in the original. Like, they didn't have any of that. I wonder if like, I'm hoping chess messages return, but... Like, the chess messages was like a fun Easter egg that the localizers put in when they localized it like 10,000 years ago. But like, yeah. Like, it is what it is. Well, we'll see. The dialogue is pretty good though, at least if they reuse what they had originally. But like, I will warn you though, it is very dialogue heavy. It is very dialogue heavy. I mean, it's freaking Falcom game. Those who know, know. But like, yeah, it's good. A link about what? The fuck? Huh? About what? I'm confused. The voice acting in like, well, yeah, because one actually has actual voice acting, man. And like, the other thing too is like, it's just scuffed, man. I mean, what do you expect? The sofa? What sofa? What? I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't know. But whatever. Is Break from Destiny actually like fully dead? Oh shit, like it actually is just completely EOS. Damn. that is funny, like actually fully EOS. Crazy. Okay. Let's see. We want... Belt, right? We're still doing belt. Augment. Surely we can get skill 3. Wait, I guess I'm out of compiling modules. Finally, skill 3! Finally! That took forever, man. God, how many rolls? 476! Finally, skill 3. Alright, let's try to get damage boost 3 then. No, we want damage 3. That's discharge 3, that's worthless. Discharge 3 is worth. I should have swapped it to weak point. The weak point one when rolling. That way I could have kept it. Right, we finally got like... So then now we need to work on IPs, and then I work on like going back to like fix everything else to max it. Right, like now it's just IPs. IPs is normal attack 1, we need that normal attack 3. And then like we go fix the damage boost to all be plus 3. And then Titan will be done. Right? Right, like, we can do that. But yeah, your only complaint so far, Metaphor, is the story is good, but it takes a bit too long to get going. You heard that after you fight them, it opens up. Yeah, hey. It could be worse, man. It could be worse. It could be worse, but yeah, some of them are just, like, really long. It is what it is, but, like, some of them, they just go really crazy with trying to set things up. And that can take a while. Unfortunately, sometimes it means it'll take, like, 5+ hours. Because they expect you to play the game for, like, 100 hours or something. Like, if that happens, it's crazy. Right? Although, sometimes, I guess, if you want to play some of them casually and just, like, read through it, like, you can just, like, lower the difficulty or whatever. Right? Because there's some people that like doing that. Yeah, we're rolling this one. Okay. Use this one. Oh, here we go. We got the outfit. Yeah, if one character is like too, like so far strong. Oh, I see. I haven't touched Metaphor yet, but I heard it was good. This is meant to be interesting. It's just like this. Oh, we got that. Nice. What else we get in here? We have Join Op. Oh, Pursuit of Fate, right. Let's go there. Let's go put on Fez, right? Alright, we... let me... Right, is my ult in the same team? I forgot if I... Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, good. Let's go join up. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go in here. But you're back from yeah, you go. Yeah, I don't. I put it on the lowest that like Twitch will let me, man. I know some people will put it for more to get a better ad rate, but like to me, I'm like, yeah, sure I could farm it, but I'm like, man, if you want to watch, it's hard. It's hard if you just get bombarded, because like there is a minimum I have to show, and I'm like, fine, I'll just put it on the minimum. I know, it's like, it's hard, right? And like, sometimes like, you'll just not click onto it or just do something else. I understand that. Like, there's like a whole setting there, like, where I can drag it. And they're like, yeah, I have it set to like 3 minutes an hour. Like, just total. Right? But like, you know, sometimes they'll still show more or less. But like, that's just what it'll do. Yeah, YouTube is just a mess too. Like, with YouTube, the problem is with YouTube, you have to actually, like... If you want YouTube to, like, push your stuff, they'll show ads regardless. Even if you, like, don't monetize your content on YouTube, they'll still put ads on it occasionally. So it's like, I might as well just, like, click on the thing too. And I just have it set to auto. YouTube just auto does the ads. Because, like, they're gonna do it anyways. Right? And, like... Because of how YouTube works, if you want your stuff to get pushed, you kind of have to have it enabled so, like, they're encouraged to show it, right? Because, like, YouTube as a platform, how do they make money, right? Ad revenue, selling ads to advertisers and stuff, right? It is what it is, right? Like, they're a business after all. Right, like, they're a business at the end of the day. Like, it changes a bit once you get to, I think it's like, what? 4,000 plus watch hours and then over 1,000 subscribers. That's when, like, a lot of the stuff opens up when you join the partner program. I haven't done it yet this month. We'll do it in a bit. Alright, we can do that in a bit. Why not? Yeah, I haven't done it yet. Yeah, it is what it is, right? It's slow growth. Sometimes it's luck and everything. It is what it is, right? You just gotta keep at it. But yeah, you haven't uploaded. Oh yeah, I saw the thing. Let me just do the other join up first. We'll see what we do for VA. What do I want to play this time for VA? Cause like sometimes in VA I just do whatever. Because it's like, it's VA, right? Like, they don't balance the game around, like, everyone being maxed out. It's dumb. The game would be unplayable if they did it that way. Right? Like, VA is still easy shit. You can do all sorts of, like, weird stuff if you want. And like, to some extent, you can make things work. Right? Like, even fucking Hilda is useful in VA if your teammates are set up for it. No, so what Denuvo is, right, is like, it's DRM. So basically what'll happen is, it's like this extra piece of software, right, that's like constantly checking and it encrypts all the data of the application it's running under, to check to make sure you're running a paid legitimate license of the application or game. And the problem is, it can be really weird with how it does things, so what'll happen is like, you know how like you can like you have things like you can password protect things and encrypt the data so people can't read it? Basically, that's what it does. It acts as like another layer. And when it's trying to get the decryption key, it needs to get a direct internet access to Denuvo's servers. Right? Every once in a while, the actual decryption keys that it uses expires. So it has to constantly connect back to their server to get a new decryption key. Another thing that you guys may not know is your game console as well. If you buy digital licenses on there too, they do the same thing. Well, like, pretty much like any digital license stuff, a lot of them will do that if they have DRM. Like, Steam is a DRM, right? Every game you buy on Steam, by default, has Steam's inbuilt of DRM. And what will happen is, like, you do have to, like, log into Steam. I think it's at least once a month or something. Or is it like once a month or like every few months for it to like just re-verify that you own everything on the account? It's to like, you know, stop people from being like, okay, let me install, let's say I have, I don't know, Elden Ring, for example, right? And I want to I install it on this computer, but then I give this computer to someone else, right? It's so that they don't, because they didn't, that someone else who got the computer didn't buy Elden Ring, right? This is the example. It's so that they don't play it for free without buying the game. Right? That's just an example, right? It'll check after some time, the thing will expire, and it needs to get a new key, and then they'll keep playing. But, like, sometimes it's just, like, a simple, like, file thing that's just checking to make sure you have it, and it's, like, it's not very intrusive. But something like DRM is pretty crazy. It also adds, like, extra load to your device because, well, the file itself you're looking at is encrypted, and you have to spend extra CPU cycles just reading the data, decrypting it, and then re-encrypting the data in real time. So, like, it takes significantly more time. And the more complicated the encryption algorithm is for the DRM, the more intensive it is on resources. Like, and in some cases, you get, like, really crazy shit. Like, you know Dragon's Dogma 2, right? Like, here's a fun fact. You know, even if you have, like, a 7800 X3D, which, but when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out, was the fastest CPU you could have for gaming, just period. Because the encryption for the DRM for Dragon's Dogma 2 was so aggressive and ridiculous, a fun fact, anyone who had an RTX 4070 and wanted to play the game maxed out on max settings would have the exact same performance as someone who bought a 4090 and did the same thing. And the reason why was because the CPU was too busy decrypting the data from the fucking implementation of the Denuvo DRM. It was like so crazy that it added a massive bottleneck that not even like the fastest CPU at that time and a 4090 could brute force. On top of like other weird optimization issues it had. Like, you'll have things like that as well. Like, some implementations of the DRM just get really ridiculous with how they encrypt the data. And like, the funny part too is like, if people were to pirate the game, right? They would have to get rid of all that bullshit so they could actually run the application. So like, people pirating would technically, in theory, have a significantly better experience than whoever paid and bought the thing. Like, it is that fucked up. Yeah, like, just buy physical copies, right? You never know when, like, the company, like, if especially on console, like, Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, they've done it time and time again. They've gone in and taken actual physical, like, not physical, but like digital licenses and purchases that you might have bought away from the people who bought them. Right? Like not too long ago, they were like pulling a bunch of stuff from the back catalog from people who bought stuff on PSN. Other thing too, right, is if like the server goes down, right, and it's the time for your game console to phone home, and let's say you bought again, like let's say you bought Spider-Man 2 digitally on the PS5, right? And you know, because you bought it digitally, what happens? Let's say something's wrong with PSN server, and it's the time of the month where the PS5 has to connect to the internet to check and verify if you bought the game or not. Well, the server is down, you just cannot play. Yeah, you just come back. Yeah. The stream was funny, man. I was doing laundry and shit just while that was going on and lurking here and there. It was crazy, man. Kektone just leaves at the end. The way he was just trying to manipulate him into like saying other shit that he's not trying to. But like, you know, that's Kektone tactics, right? He can't win. So instead, he'll just use psychological tricks to make the other person think they lost and get them to lose that way, rather than actually arguing on like legitimate reasons and points. Funny shit too, man, right? All like at the end of it, like he brought his friends in, you know, they all supposed to be what, Wuwa CCs or whatever, they all playing Marvel Rivals instead. Gee, I wonder why they're not playing Wuwa. You know, patch just came out. It hasn't even been 24 hours since the patch dropped. They already like done tired of Wuwa? Like, gee, I wonder why. Right, they don't actually play the game, right? They all have like account pilots and stuff. But like, I was like, there's like a point where it was like, I offered him like, after I'm done with all my IRL shit that I was like working on, like if they still want, like, cause like Kektone was like, hey, we'll invite other people to the call. I'm like, hey, if they're still down to it, I'm down to join just for the lulz. Alright, I wanted like, because saying Tontas was in there too, I wanted to like say to his face, man, hey, it's the #1 Hoyo CC. Because he talks more about Hoyo and Genshin and shit than he does about Kura and Wuwa. It's just, it is what it is. Yes, he's Mr. Cake, yes. Yes, he's Mr. Cake, old joke. But yes. He's the Mr. Cake. But like, yeah. I wanted to see for the lulz. Cause hey, it would have been like free exposure. Free easy exposure if like, thing. But like, unfortunately, it took me too long. I was just, you know, doing shit. Right, I was doing laundry and stuff like that. Right, making sure I get that done. Rather get it done now instead of tomorrow, because it's probably gonna be busier when I have to go to the laundromat if I was to go tomorrow rather than today. Right, because it's like, what, the 2nd of January, people probably like still tired after New Year's or whatever. They're doing whatever, so it's just like, it's a lot quieter, you know? But it is what it is. Alright, enjoy your breakfast, right? Enjoy your breakfast. What's up with World Chat here? People talking about making models and stuff. Could never, too much anxiety. Like at some point you just be like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna just do it. It was stream on, you went to sleep, you woke up, and it's still there. I know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'll go A6, man. Right, it's altered, we always go full A6. Imagine not pulling A6 on altered banner, man. Altered, we go A6. Right, I just do frost and altered. Other stuff is just like fun for lulz. Right, like why not? We even have like fucking what is it? S6 Lin tier 2. Right, my free-to-play account also gonna pull A6 altered. Yeah, like, one sec. Right, we can go look at my free-to-play account resources too. Here, let me alt tab to it. Where's ToF? The source. Fuck, I have like way too many sources there. Right, so this is a free-to-play account now, right? Right, full free-to-play account. Like all the packs are here, obviously. This is full free-to-play account. Never had Tanium. Right? Like, I barely pull on this account. Last time I pulled was to get the car. After, like, after NOLA. Right? we have resources to get another A6. This is just what we have here. Right. But then, like, when I go to my nuclei... where is that? I'm too lazy to, like, open all these things, like... like... This is the free-to-play account. I barely pull on this one. We have how many pulls? Right, like, what? 196 plus 1142. Yeah, we'll just do this one, divide this by 150. I have 272. By the time, like, Void Piercer comes, I'll have, like, 300 plus. We should be good. If they do a rerun of everything, we can do, like, pity manipulation shit. Maybe. Maybe we could do, like, pity manipulation and stuff. That'd be fun. Right, but, like, yeah, we just pull altered here, whatever. Easy stuff. Obviously, you know, free-to-play mounts. Like, I have the car. And then, like, I just sit on stuff because I never pull. Like, I basically just, like, never pull shit. Obviously, I don't have anything here. Right, this is the free-to-play account here. Oh, yeah, that's pretty nice. You got all the stuff there. Right, and then we just hoard everything. But Flame is still, like, pain. Like, pain point for comp stuff. I'm curious, though, if, like, Yulon... If we can still make Yulon work with, like, Void Piercer and, like, Nola. You play everything. Like, yeah, focusing Altered is, like, bigger priority if you play everything. Like, you just go all out on Altered then if you want to do everything. Because, like, you can kind of, like, make Altered just work. For the most part, Flame is a bit harder. But for, like, other stuff, you can kind of make cope shit work. If you, like, if you're careful with it. Eventually you'll get her from standard. Right, she's standard anyways. Let me put that there and then, like, swap the thing out to my main. But, like, yeah. Right, like, this is on the same machine, though. Like, I run 2 clients at once. Because we can. Right, like, because I can. Easy. Yeah, to be fair, like, if all you do is, like, eventually maybe I will make a video about, like, why sometimes playing only for meta is stupid. Because, like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't. Right, you just play what you want and do whatever there. Like, there are ways to make everything else work. And, like, besides, right? At least, like, what? Character skin? You get them, you can use them wherever. It's not even that, man. It's not that meta is boring. I don't think meta is boring. It's just that it's stupid in the sense that if you're doing it because of reward reasons, you're never going to, like, ever break even. I don't think it's boring, I just think it's just dumb in a different way, because, like, the reality is, if you're just doing it, not because you want it, but, like, because you're trying to chase after some Pepega reward, it does not matter, man. Like, you can clear pretty much everything, right? Like, the game has everything on variable difficulty. If it's too hard for you to do it immediately, like, what? Come back later? Right? This is a multiplayer game. Damage is not everything. VA, you can just stack a bunch of crazy-ass buffs if you want, and clear it that way. There are more ways to contribute than just doing raw damage out. That's why, like, when I'm, like, playing with other people, right? Like, I never fucking talk about the damage or whatever. I might be, like, dominating them sometimes on the leaderboard for, like, damage, as if I fucking care. Right? Like, all I care is you don't just die, and you just do something. Right? There are ways to contribute outside of just doing damage. There are, like, all sorts of different techniques and, like, other uses, right? Like, healers have their utility. Tanks, sometimes, if, you know, holding aggro, applying weak point, and that type of stuff. Like, you'll have fucking shit like, what? Like, Claudia, original Claudia. Still extremely useful. Applies 20%, like, physical damage taken debuff on targets. Like, just straight up. Like, if you wanted to, like, as a support. And if you're playing with people playing Fizz. OG Claudia will increase their damage. Stuff like that. Like, even fucking Curvo still. A6 on Crow, right here, was this. After using a skill, increase volt damage dealt to the target for 20 seconds by 20%. That means the target takes 20% more volt damage. You buff volt players. Right? Like, fucking NA right here. What's this? Discharge skills deal additional 10% damage to targets and increase frost damage by an additional 10% for 25 seconds. Right? When you use a discharge on NA, you apply a 25-second debuff that makes them take 10% more discharge damage and an additional 10% more from frost. Right? Like, this shit still got used. And we're not even talking about, like, benediction shit, which is, like, heavily overloaded. Like, look at Hilda, man. Look at this. 10 seconds upon switching to this weapon. Increase, not this one. Where was it? Wrong one. It was, her discharge, my mistake. Right, here it is. It says all this is blah 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 blah. Also reduce the target's frost resistance by 50%. Right? You just casually wipe away 50% enemy resistance. Like, you have stuff like that too. Right? That, like, people don't think about. And, like, that stuff does get used. If you're ever curious about, like, the people are, like, scoring the highest on, like, Origin of War with leaderboard, they're not only playing for damage, they're doing other stuff. It's still viable. It's not even just that. Like, it's actually meta under certain conditions. Like, the meta, right? Meta just means most effective tactic available. It's just an acronym. It doesn't mean anything else other than, yes, this is the most optimal thing to be doing. And the reality is, raw damage is not everything. Here's the thing, you can make the boss do 0% damage and just stacking attack down. Exactly. You can do things as well while making the boss take significantly more damage. The way the game does damage counts for resistance, right? Most enemies in group content have at least 50% resistance. The way damage calculate works, right? If you have 0% resistance ignore and 0% resistance shred, if you lower that resistance, right, you deal damage, right? Let's say you do 100 damage on the cactus, but the target has 50% resistance. You're not going to do 100 damage, you're going to do 50 damage, because you're going to do 50% damage there. Now, what if you lowered that 50% resistance by 50% of its value, right? So it goes from, 50% to 25%. Well, now instead of doing, 100 damage being lowered to 50 damage, you're doing 100 damage that gets lowered to 75. Now, guess what, right? What's 75 divided by 50? That's 1.5. So that means you're doing 1.5 times more damage by lowering the enemy's resistance by 50%. Right? And in some cases, in Origin of War, one of the ways they scale the difficulty up, the HP stats on all the enemies in Origin of War doesn't change. Instead, what happens is there's a hidden damage multiplier and a resistance multiplier. And those get reduced as the difficulty lowers. That's what ends up happening. The HP of the targets and stuff is the same regardless. They just make it so that the enemies themselves are weaker over time. But, like, yeah, again, like, hey, if they have, like, 70% resistance, well, 50% resistance shred is going to be worth even more. Right? And the thing is, the way the resistance stuff works, right? You can have 50% resistance ignore, which is a self buff. But on the enemy, you can have 50% resistance reduction on top. So, like, the way it would work is that the resistance ignore will check whatever the enemy's resistance stat finally is, right? So, like, if they have the debuff will apply first, right? So if they had, let's say, 100 resistance, and you reduced it by 50%, well, now they'll have 50 resistance. But then if you have 50% resistance ignore, right, on top of the resistance shred, instead of it being read as 50 resistance, it's gonna read that as 25 when it's calculating your damage, right? And, like, again, like, you can combine those things and do even more damage, right? But, like, again, like, people forget, this is not a single player game, right? There are other ways to contribute and make damage go bigger without actually dealing damage yourself. right? And like that's just indirect stuff. And there's like just straight up like buffs, right? Like Brevi, like straight up give people where is it? Final damage buff, right? Give everyone like a final damage buff right here on Brevi. Just casually give everyone an attack buff. You know. He redeemed himself. Yeah, I was lurking a bit, man, while doing laundry and stuff. Shit was crazy. Crazy stuff. Like, I offered to join in after I was done with everything because I thought it'd be funny. Because, like, I wanted to pull up, like, the funny shit that I had made before and just, like, show it to them. Like, I thought it'd be funny because, and then also bring up the fact it's like, you gotta love how you guys are all making woo-woo content or whatever, right? Or at least you claim to. But, like, you're playing less woo-woo than Mr. Cake is. Like, I wanted to say shit like that to their faces. Because it's like, you know, the quote-unquote, like, #1 woo-woo hater or whatever. Play more Wuda than the Kuro bots and the shills, man. Right? Like, it would have been funny to bring that up. Because, like, he's not gonna bring it up. Right, obviously. But, like, I'm out of it. So, like, it'd be funny if I just went up and just straight up told it to them. In their face. I wanted to do shit like that. Because I think it'd be funny. But, it is what it is. I had shit to do. I couldn't drop in immediately. It is what it is. But, you know. Can't do much else with that. Most unique. Like, what other weapons do you want Hotatad? Honestly, they can make anything work, man. Fuck. They should, like, go back and bring the fucking shield thing back and make it more interesting, man. Imagine, like, a smashing board that you can just, like, go surf it on. Give actual shield surfing as a weapon, that'd be fun. Or, like, they can do whatever they want, really. Stuff like that, right? We've already had stuff like punching shit. You know, we have the fan stuff. Right, we have like swords, we have guns. Honestly, different types of guns, because like, we've basically only had a shotgun and a sniper rifle that you played as a shotgun. And whatever the fuck Spirit is supposed to be. Like, other types of guns could be cool, because like, if they actually bother to cook proper gunplay. Yeah, they can just do whatever, man. Right, there's like the mecha stuff that isn't a weapon, but like, actual mecha in next patch, right? Yeah, shield axe viable. I mean, just make a new version then. Right, hi Sundays. Yeah, not speaking actively, because here's the thing, man. Tektone's only strat, right, is to basically lower your IQ with his random distractions and, like, constant deflecting and moving things off topic. Well, de novo is the annoying thing. Well, it's not every game, right? So, you can buy DRM-free games. Like, places like GOG do not have DRM on their games there, right? GOG. A lot of games you buy there do not have DRM. Same time, I think some cases like Steam is like fine as a convenience thing. Like to have things there if you have like multiple devices and you want to sync things through. It's just that when they have other DRM on top, I get annoyed. Like, Steam DRM is, like, easy to bypass. Like, Steam DRM alone is, like, the easiest shit to bypass. The problem is, like, when stuff has, like, other DRM on top of Steam. That's when things can get really messy. There's a funny little, like, thing you can do with Steam games. There's, like, if you know how to use the Steam DB repo and find this specific app IDs, you can actually download older versions of games you've bought on Steam. And those versions actually do not trigger the Steam DRM. They won't get tracked properly when you run them sometimes. But like, they basically work in a way kind of like DRM-free versions of games. But that's only if those games are not obviously live service. And if they don't have another form of DRM on top. It's like a weird thing, but like that's a thing that you could do. on Steam. I won't go into details how, because I haven't messed around with it in a couple of years. I remember the last time I did so was because I wanted to mod a game, and there was like one update they did randomly that like broke a bunch of mods. But like, if I use SteamDB to install an older version of that game, I could just go in and easily mod the stuff and remove the pack checker. But that was its own other thing. But yeah, anti-cheating DRM can absolutely ruin performance. Exactly. Exactly. It's just anti-piracy. And the thing is, though, the pirates actually end up with a better experience most of the time, because they won't have to deal with all that. And in some extreme cases, man, because of how crazy and aggressive some of the encryption and decryption can be, the performance impact is insane. Like, Dragon's Dogma 2, if you have a 4090 or a 4070, you're going to have the same experience, because the DRM is just so insane that the load it puts on the CPU cannot be overcome. Like, you just cannot overcome it. So, like, at that point, the CPU is an extreme bottleneck, where the 4090, well, it's supposed to be significantly faster than a 4070. You just won't see it, because the graphics card is too busy waiting to do work. Made a video yeah, exactly. They would definitely... Yeah, that's true. I'll try again, man. Because, like, yeah, like, honestly, a lot of the CCs just are terrible. The content in general just sucks. Because it's not content. They're too busy, like, PvP or farming drama. Because they got no actual game to play. But what do you expect? They have no game. Right? As if they actually have a game to play. And, like, the only thing they know is, like, farming trash mobs in a stupid circle of the timer. Like, you can call out Genshin, he made a video shitting on that. Here's the thing, man. Everything he called out Genshin for also applies to Wuthering Waves. But he won't admit it. It's the same thing. It's the same crap. It's the same slop, man. Every issue that Genshin has also exists in Wuthering Waves. What's funny, though, is, like, the actual thing with the banner and pity stuff, at least the character banner. I'm not talking about the weapon banner. The character banner, technically in Genshin, is slightly better than Wu was. Because Genshin's character banner is actually 55-45 now. It's not 50-50, it's 55-45. It's slightly better than 50-50 BS. No one will talk about that. Right, and then I've seen people, like, attacking in other places too. I remember a couple, it was like a month or 2 months ago, I saw random people calling other gachas with their banners and gachas shit. And then, like them praising Wu, I'm like, fuck, this is the same garbage that Genshin has. And they're acting as if it's the second coming of Jesus. Oh, just because they made it so weapon banner guaranteed. Bruh, like, if you played their other game in PGR, every banner was guaranteed. Unless it was rerun, that wasn't from an event rerun, in which case it was like, what, 80-20 or something? But even then, like, the pull cost and stuff is lower. The fucking weapon banner in that game, the pity's at 30. Not at 80. And like, it worked differently, man. It is 100% guaranteed, but that's it, man. But at the same time, though, like, here's the thing that people don't understand with those weapon banner stuff. Honestly, like, the weapon banner stuff is, like, really Pepega and shit, man. Because if you think about it this way, they basically make a character even more scuffed in some way, and then they create another artificial problem. And then you look at the weapon as another layer of a solution to an artificial problem they created. At the same time, though, like, in those games, right? Who cares? Your shit don't matter. Right? Like, at the end of the day, you're just fighting the same trash mobs with inflated stats in a stupid circle of the timer. Right? That's all it boils down to at the end of the day. And like, pulling for meta makes no sense. Like, you pull if you either like it or not. If you don't like it, then you don't pull. Don't bother. Fuck, you can't clear Tower Adversity, Spiral Abyss, or whatever that mode is. Who cares? Don't bother. Ignore it. It's not worth your time. Like, here's the thing, right? Here's like some basic math here, right? Let's say we'll use you. You did 153 for Carlotta, right? And let's say you pulled Carlotta just because you wanted to use her in Tower of Adversity, right? 153 pulls, how much is one pull? 160 asteroids, right? So you spend 24,480 asteroids. Now, how quickly do you get asteroids from the quote-unquote endgame content, right? So let's say your Tower Adversity, it resets twice a month, right? And you get 700 asteroids per reset if you get maximum rewards. But you can only use the character for 1/3 of the tower, right? So basically then, here's the math here, right? Because you can only use it for 1/3 of it, we multiply this number by 3, then we divide this out by how many resets, right? And then we multiply that by how much you get per reset. So that would be 700 times 2 resets per month. Right? So roughly it would take you 52.45 months. Obviously you can't have 0.45. That would be basically 52.5 resets. Right? So it would take you 52.5 resets of getting maximum 30 Doritos in Tower of Adversity just to break even for those pulls. Right? When you think about it this way, right? 52.5 resets. That's every 2 weeks. Right? So we multiply this by 2. So we have 105 weeks. Right? Okay. Divide this now by 52. That's going to take you more than 2 years. More than 2 years to break even. Right? And this is why, like, it makes no sense to pull for fucking meta in these games if that's what you're doing it for. It makes absolutely no sense. Because you are never getting those back. Right? If you think about it. And that's assuming, right? To actually make it break even logically, you have to use that unit every single reset. You have to use it. Right? And this is assuming you're getting 1,400 asteroids every month from that game mode. And you're using the character appropriately. Right? It's stupid, but like that is the basic math there. That's why like pulling only for meta is dumb if that's what your goal is. Make a video explaining resistance mechanic. Yeah, so like it's not the like your damage would technically be the same, right? Like the final damage at the end, 2000% origin award damage is the same as 100%. The HP stats do not change. I don't know the exact data mine values, but like there is a chart. I don't maintain this chart, someone else does. But basically we have this chart here. Critic is the one who maintains this. But basically he's been like gathering data on the content here. But like at 2000%, Original War has 72,000 resistance. At 100% has 22.25. Resistance shred doesn't matter at like 100%, but it does matter at higher. One of the ways that they'll just reduce your damage is by doing it this way. In the past, we've seen it as high as like 92.5%. Like, they'll sometimes raise it, like it depends on the season. And then you have these like damage reduction stuff as well that they'll sometimes put in. This is like another artificial stuff that like, it depends on whatever they feel like cooking. The reason why I can't put like actual raw numbers is this changes every season. But here's the thing, like this damage reduction sources, like this special one, things like shield count towards that, like if the enemy has a shield. Sometimes, you know, you've seen enemies with like that weird color bar underneath their HP bar, right? I know stuff like Habuela as well. If you go fight the world boss, he has that one that you can reduce with like with frost damage, right? And then like what else? Like what was the other boss that you typically see with it? It's like that weird mechanical lion boss. What's it called again? But like you'll see that thing too have it sometimes. Those things and sometimes as well like the flame mech thing. They also have like it basically counts as a pseudo shield, and you just do less damage. There is a way to actually bypass that, but only Nola can bypass it. Yeah, like... But yeah, like, this dude is, like, just working on maintaining this stuff. I know the calculations, I just don't know the exact numbers constantly, because they're constantly changing this. Sometimes it's like 45%, sometimes it's like 92%, sometimes it's 72%. It really depends on what they feel like doing for the patch. But like, yeah, like raids, like this stuff is typically fixed. Bygone and sequential is around 35-36%. But like, most group content is 50%. Origin of War is where it gets spicy. The final trial, if you turn up all the multipliers to like the hardest, you get like 95% resistance. That's only in the ranked mode of final trial. If you do it on the regular final trial, it's just 50%. Also, the other thing too is like, this stuff has even more really cool stuff here. You can like, if you want to see like actual boss movesets, this applies to like final trial as well. Let's see if we can get the cells to like scale properly. Fuck. Because like sometimes just this thing is like scuffed, but like it doesn't load things properly. Like we can see like the whole moveset and what they do. Alright, like shield stuff. Which one was it? Minotaur like has the debuff where it turns healing into damage you take. Like has the aura where it's like if you heal someone they actually take damage and stuff. Like all those mechanics, you can actually find like a full list here too. I can like paste the link to the doc. If you're curious, here it is. But like if you're curious at whatever those enemies and stuff do, just check the doc. Yeah, like all the kits are there. Like this applies to Origin of War and like when they're in Origin of War, the same bosses are reused as well in FC Evo. They have the same extra mechanics as well. The only difference is obviously the resistance multiplier is altered between the modes. And Final Trial is the same thing. Like actually, fun fact, right? Like Final Trial and Trial, right? They just throw the Origin of War bosses at you. It's just that now you have 8 players. And having 8 players instead of 4 players where they can constantly revive, it does make it easier. That's why you have like constant boss rush where you have like 8 minutes to kill 8 of them. Right? Because now you're dealing with 8 players, so you have more support slots to boost the DPS players much further. You can get more rolls and stuff compressed and covered more easily. And like make damage skyrocket, right? Because when you think about it, all the different like hidden multipliers and stuff you can stack, right? You can make damage go crazy if you have things set up accordingly. And like that is like the key to like actually maxing out damage and getting good leaderboard stuff for those types of ranking stuff. It's not just, you know, everyone do DPS. Because after some point, right? Let's say you have like 8 people doing DPS. Let's say 8 people doing 100 damage. What if instead of 8 people doing 100 damage, you had one of those 8 people boost everyone's damage by 50%? So you have 7 people doing 100 damage times 1.5, right? Like, let's say 700 in this case, right? 700 times 1.5. Well, now you're doing 1,050 damage total instead of 800 damage, right? You have like hidden things like that you can stack up, and there are different ways to contribute. But people forget that, even though like the game is supposed to be a multiplayer game. It is not a single player game. There are more things than just doing raw damage. Raw damage isn't everything. But yeah, like all the little mechanics and stuff, if you want to read up on their movesets and everything, it's all here. It's like all here. All like the data is like gathered and placed here. Exactly, it's not just buffers too, like applying debuffs to increase damage, another way to be helpful. Some cases as well, controlling where targets are for like AoE, so that people can like more efficiently attack both targets, right? Like the previous event raid, right? You had the gunner split into 2. If you can cleave and hit both targets at once if they're next to each other, versus only one target, right? So let's say you're playing Frost and you can swing Rosalind's attack. If they're like spread too far apart and you do 100 damage, you're only gonna do 100 damage to one target. But if you can group them together, well now you can do 100 damage to both targets, right? So now you're doing 200 damage instead of 100 damage. things like that, to some extent, are also very helpful, right? But again, like, people forget about those roles. There's more to things than just doing raw damage. It's an MMO, but unfortunately, even someone who calls himself MMO Bite and claims to play and review MMOs in the past can't even understand that. Unfortunately. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Alright, but like, again, like, gacha players, man, a lot of them are just dumb. They just look for who's the next next hot waifu or husbando to pull on. Which open world game? It depends, cause like ToF isn't quite the same as some of the others. Honestly, like Genshin and Wuwa are not the same as some of the other open world games either. Because like, to me, like, there are ways that you can have different open worlds. You have like sandbox style, which is like what you typically see from something like a survival crafting game, like Minecraft, Palworld, Factorio, Rust, and like all those types of things, right? But then you also have like the other type of like sandbox stuff, like you would expect in something like playing Red Dead Redemption or like GTA. Those types of games where like you can kind of just do whatever. NTE, from what I played in the closed beta, also is trying to put itself in that category. You have games where like the whole thing is open, where you can pick and choose how you want to do things, right? Where like the whole point of the game is to be non-linear. Games like Zelda Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Skyrim, Elden Ring, those types of games would belong in that category, right? Like, those games would belong in that category. The non-linear progression, play the game and tackle it how you feel like, right? You can kind of do it that way. World of Warcraft at times would also fall into that one, right? And then you have like the other thing where it's supposed to be like you're building a world around it, and you have like the whole community MMO online aspect there to interact with other players, right? Again, like you would put stuff like WoW, ToF would kind of fit in there, Black Desert can go in there. Some cases, those ones, some parts of WoW could be non-linear. I know in some expansions you could pick and choose how you got to the end. You didn't have like just the whole thing be linear for you, right? You kind of got to do that. And the thing is though, with like how some of these are, unfortunately ToF doesn't really do it as well as the other ones, right? Is like they actually put content and stuff to do in the actual map and world. The map and worlds in those games are not dead. They're not worthless, right? At least ToF you can have other players to interact with and stuff like that. And then you have the garbage that where I would like put, this is where I would put Genshin and Wuthering Waves in, right? It's kind of like they put it just to take a marketing checkbox. More recent Ubisoft games would also go in this, unfortunately, where like they have an open world, but like it's just so they can say they have an open world. The actual value and use out of them is just, you know, like there's not really anything there, right? ToF, like early ToF had the same issues type of thing, right? Like one of the things like early ToF, right? I remember when people were talking about it like 2.5 years ago, and they were talking about like they don't want to do the exploration stuff again that they did already in Genshin, because like yeah, it sucks. The exploration in some of these is just awful, right? Like it is just not fun. It is just another tedious chore that you take a checkbox off, and then you move on with your life, right? And like that's kind of the problem. I'm glad that at least over time, at least Hada realized what like no one actually likes doing that shit. Like fun fact, if you don't want to do all that exploration stuff yourself, you can find people that will actually offer services to pilot your account for like Genshin and crap to do it for you. There are people who offer the service to play the game for you because of how shit it is. I wish, man. I wanted to join in. I wanted to, but like he left before I was like, ready to like come in, unfortunately. right? But like you have that, and you know, it is what it is. But yeah, like those types of open world games, they suck. It's just a marketing checkbox tick. I would like isolate games with an open world like Genshin and WoW from the rest of the open world games out there that you can play, because they are objectively terrible. But like, hey, Gacha people, you know, they're too dumb anyways to realize it. They don't know shit. They probably never played an actual real fucking game in their life. And that's all they know. And like at some point, it's like you just get tired of it. So Infinity Nikki is kind of a weird one. Because honestly, Infinity Nikki really is like, it's like they took the sandbox idea, but it's not even that. It's like basically, you ever play Mario 3D World, the one on the Switch with the Bowser furry game? It's basically Bowser's Fury type of structure here, where they basically just took a bunch of Mario levels and just shoved them all on the same map. And they're like, here you go, we made a massive Mario level that you just go everywhere in. It's like, there is an open world there, right? And you just go there to go gather materials and stuff like you would. It's kind of like you would for like a typical like sandbox resource gathering game. But instead you use it so you can play a Mario game, so to speak. It is weird. It's kind of like a course clear. It's like an obstacle course clear game, right? It's more like a fucking Mario game than it is an open world game. And there's a lot of weird spots in there that isn't really open in Infinity Nikki, but it looks like it is. There's like a lot of the caves and stuff. There will be a loading screen if you go into some of them because they're just not even in there, right? Like the way the stuff is loaded. The actual buildings and stuff in Infinity Nikki, there is a loading screen to go inside all of them. It's basically just a big hub world for a bunch of Mario levels, except they put mini parts of Mario levels in the hub world. It's kind of like if they put Mario levels on top of a Bowser's Fury map, and then they put a bunch of NPCs and towns in there. It is like its own weird mishmash. It is like its own weird amalgamation. Right, styling battle reminds you of Pokemon gym battles. Because you guess what? You basically treat it as such. Shit, it's kind of funny when you think about it. Yeah, you kind of treat it like that. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But like, yeah, it's cool as like a 3D Mario game. You know, you go collect your stars there. I guess like you could probably count like something like Sonic Frontiers Open World as well. Actually, I remember Sega didn't want to call it Sonic Frontiers Open World either. They liked in the way they were pushing it, they were calling it more of an open zone. Because Sonic Frontiers, despite the maps being very large and open, it's not really an open world. It's more like an open zone hub with like a bunch of obstacle courses built in. Right? And this is kind of where I would again like put like even like Mario Odyssey, right? With like a lot of like the different areas in there, they're kind of connected. And then same thing with Mario 3D World, the Bowser Fury side, right? Like I would kind of like group those together, where like the open zone one that like Sega liked to use to describe Sonic Frontiers, I think that fits it more. Like it's kind of like that, because it's like they have a bunch of mini levels in there scattered around. And then they put different pieces of it onto the map too for you to interact with. Right? Yeah, hi Byaku. What's up? I'm gonna guess Kektone never came back. I offered to join in, you know, but like Kektone was basically already trying to leave. I guess Kektone couldn't get Mr. Cake to beat himself up over this stuff. It is what it is, man. He left at the end again, yeah. 3 times? Wait, he left 3 times? That's crazy. That is crazy. it is what it is, man. I wanted to like go in there because I thought it'd be funny if I like said it to their faces a bunch of things. I so wanted to do it, but unfortunately, that couldn't happen. Unfortunately, I wanted to. Yeah, low IQ baits. Cause like the thing is, Kektone doesn't want to debate. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to just psychologically manipulate someone into thinking they lost and making them trip themselves over. Right? He's not actually trying to win. He's just trying to not lose. That's basically how he works. His goal isn't to win. His goal is to not lose. And to basically trick yourself into losing. They went over all sorts of weird shit, man. They were like talking politics, racist crap. I don't know, man. They're just weird. Right? They were just flip-flopping back and forth. Mr. Cake was just sitting there chilling, laughing his ass off. Because, like, there's no point in trying to argue with him. Because when you start arguing on those topics, you're just, you know, you're talking to a brick wall there. And he kept saying that stuff, like, what? Like, bro, no. Just no. Like, he's basically trying to make him cancel himself instead. That's his tactic. His tactic isn't to actually argue and debate, but to make the other person force themselves in a losing position. That's all. You actually just cannot. And, like, we know that's how he acts because he's done it many times in the past. Right? And that is, like, how Kektone does things. He doesn't actually want to debate. He prefers dogs over cats? Fair enough. I mean, here's some lore. I'm technically allergic to cat fur. That's some hidden lore there. I have an allergy. I got no hate for them. It's just, unfortunately, I'm allergic to like the thing that like it's not really the cat fur I'm allergic to, but like it's just that like there's like you know how like you have like bacteria and shit like and stuff like that that would like those microorganisms that will just that just exist and that will live inside of you. You'll have shit in your hair, you'll have shit in other parts of your body, whatever these enzymes or whatever they're called. Yeah, so like there's a common one that like to live in cat fur, specifically cat fur, and a bunch of people can be allergic to that, right? And I happen to be allergic to that. No, it's just cats. It's specifically cats because they don't exist. They don't live like with dogs and other animals. It's mostly just some species of cats, not all, but like some specific ones. They have that thing living in them in their fur, right? And like it's not harmful for the animal, right? But like it's just what happens. It's kind of one of those things, unfortunately, right? Like technically, if you just like completely like bathe the cat and groom them out, if you do it like really deep clean, like obviously like it's not super crazy. Like my eyes get itchy and stuff, will turn pink and whatever. If I'm exposed to them for too long. That's basically what happens. But if like they're like freshly cleaned and stuff like that, and they're like the things like cleaned off of them, that stuff won't happen. But like it just naturally happens there, right? And it's not just me. Like there's a bunch of other people like that. My mom also has that allergy too. But yeah, another reason Gate stream his hobbies. It's exactly some people do it for a hobby, man. He's just doing it for shits and giggles for fun as a hobby. He's having fun with it. He doesn't really care. Right? Kektone is just weird. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that, man. I was like, okay. But, like, why do you need to tell us that personal information? Like, my reaction is like, okay, I don't care that you did that, but like, why do you need to tell us that? It's like, who asked? Who asked that you had those, things happen? Like, no one actually cares. Like, no one actually cares. Right? It's just weird. And then he's like, trying to like, make him uncomfortable by bringing up that topic too. Like, what? It is just weird, man. Yeah, he uses trauma he wanted to share. It's just weird, man. It is just weird. Like, no one actually cares. He was like in touch for 5 seconds because it's a pretty vulnerable side to share, and then like, yeah, it's just weird, man. Like, people don't actually want to like see or hear about that shit. They don't actually care. But then he makes a big deal out of it. I mean, again, just win through psychological warfare, I guess. That's the tactic. That's the name of the game, psychological warfare. Do we need anything else here? Or are we done here? Because we just been chilling here. Yeah, like, a lot of people don't, man. Maybe he lied about it, but who cares? Like, reality is, do you care if he lied or not? You need to know. Imagine, man. You know they have to get flexing on Cybertruck. Like, who cares about these flexes, man? They're weird if, like, they're gonna keep doing that. Like, you know, like, Hectone's trying to flex and Mr. Cake is just like, whatever. Right? Like, he doesn't actually care, because most people do not actually care. Right? Hi, Dan. They don't actually care. But he's trying to make a big deal out of it as if they did care. It's weird. I feel like he did that as an intimidation tactic. Like, I feel like he just did that as an intimidation tactic, man. Right? I mean, like, he's trying to draw things out because he needs to entertain people. And like, it gets you to act a specific way, at least it tries to, right? It gets you engaged. Not in the greatest way, but it gets you engaged, and that's all that actually matters. Making good content does not matter. Making engaging content does. Doesn't matter if it's dog shit, the actual content, as long as you keep your audience engaged, then, like, you basically won. That's the only thing that matters. And that's the main reason why a lot of Western CCs are just crap. Because actual content, the actual, like, quality of the content does not matter. You ever wonder why we had shit like Elsa Gate and all the other weird things as well that's, like, targeted towards kids? It's the perfect example of that. The reason why people are making those content farms is the same reason why Kektone keeps doing his drama content farm too. Because it works. It's low effort, easy stuff for them. Once they have a nice enough audience, they can just keep spreading it around. And they can keep pumping it out like crazy. It's getting even crazier when, like, AI stuff becomes even more accessible and people start generating that stuff with AI and just doing it even faster and faster. Yeah, like, he knows that he doesn't know how much he spent. Yeah, of course he doesn't. He doesn't really care that much, man. He's just doing his own thing, man. Alright, it's his own choice, right? It's his thing. He can do what he wants. I mean, like, you can kind of figure out why he's in the USA instead of China. There are still reasons why. I think, like, I remember he tried to, like, make him cancel himself with, like, some other politics stuff. Like, that whole thing is its own other slippery slope. It's just crazy, man. No more 10-cent split, yes, pretty much. No more 10-cent split, pretty much. Perfect World gets everything at that point. They can do whatever they want with it. Obviously, 100% of it is not gonna do that. Keep in mind that that will never happen. If you, let's say you swipe on Steam, right? What's gonna happen is, let's say you swipe $100, right? Steam will then do this. So, let's say you have a Visa card, right? Visa will take 30 cents or something, plus 2.5% of that $100. Steam will take 30% of that $100 too. Right? You know, you can replace Steam with whatever phone thing you're using if you're using the Play Store or, like, the iOS. It's the same thing. They take that cut. Then from there, they have to pay, like, I think 5 or 10% royalty to Epic Games because they're using Unreal Engine. They gotta do that license. And then from there, right, whatever's left there, they then have to obviously do a bank transfer. with a currency conversion, that could be another 2 to 5%. So you have to deduct all of those first, right? This is what happens to your $100. So the reality is, they basically actually get $50 out of that $100. But it's not the same if you spend $1. Because the reality is that 30%, the 30-cent flat fee is still going to be there whether you spend $1 or $100. Because that's how these card companies work. These payment processors. They'll take that fee regardless. Right? So you'll have to like readjust those as if the $1 was 70 cents. And then you apply all those other deductions too. That's just how finances works. Like with this stuff if you accept payment. Right, it's a lot more complicated than that, but basically, what would happen is the company itself, they would basically get to keep about 50 to 60% of what you spend, right? And then from there, it would go to the split with whatever the publisher and then whoever is the developer, right? Whatever their deal is. Like there's so many different ways these companies can have those sort of deals, right? That is its own other mess. Hopefully we can still keep that around. I don't know. All I can say is, moogold will still work at least until what? The middle of February? When the thing shuts down. Yeah, I don't know, man. The people are weird, man. They're weird. It is what it is. They keep arguing and stuff like that. They won't accept the fact that it's the same garbage as well at the end of the day. Like, I go on to check at least once a year and see what the hell's going on. I see it for what it is, the thing sucks, and then I move on. Right? Like, yeah, like, the thing is, right, part of the reason why as well no one's gonna give ToF another look is because, like, every other game, right? 1.0 and patch 6.9 is going to still be the same. For the most part, having drastic shifts in terms of design philosophies and content structure is the exception, not the norm for a live service. It's just gonna be like, oh, patch 6.9, it's just gonna be, we added more of the same stuff. Maybe we rebalanced some numbers here and there, but it's the same, it's effectively the same as it was in the past. You just have more of it, right? And especially for a gacha, where a lot of them don't do balance patches as well. They'll just release more and more power creep. It is what it is. Yeah, the only winner today is Gacha Joy. Free screen. Exactly. Pretty much. Right? Yeah, he kept saying stuff like that. That is what, like, Kektone does, man. He tries to make you uncomfortable instead. He's not there to argue. He's trying to make you cancel yourself. He's not there to actually argue with you. There's no point in arguing or trying to debate with him because he's not gonna let you do that. And he's not there to do that. He's there to do other things instead. He doesn't want to. Exactly. That's just the reality. He doesn't want to. He'll keep switching and changing the topics instead. That's how he's functioned. That's how he's always done things. Yeah, exactly. Imagine falling for the low-quality baits. It is what it is, right? It is what it is, but it works. It gets engagement. It gets attention. And it'll keep on doing it. That's why, like, reality is the best thing that Mr. Cake did was just sit there and laugh. And not respond for a lot of it. Because he's trying to fish for a response. Even though, like, the type of thing he was trying to go after is completely unrelated to what they were supposed to be arguing about. Right? And in the same time as well, like, talking about region, and then he's somehow calling people talking about regions being racist. So he's, like, adding extra words that were never really said. Mr. Cake is just, like, going and responding to it like, yeah, you know what? Fine, we'll use it as a joke and say he's racist Chinese man. With that. It is what it is. Yeah, just laugh at the clown. Don't fight the clown, laugh at them. Right? Like, would you go to the circus to laugh at a clown? Or are you gonna go to the circus to fight the clown? Of course your whole point is to go there to laugh at them, right? And, like, get the entertainment there. You're not supposed to be fighting them. Right? Like, you're not supposed to be doing that. That's not the reason why you go to the circus. Right? You're gonna go fight with the stuff at the circus exhibits? Of course not. It's dumb. Right? Because that's what he turned it into. He's like, he's not trying to actually debate or anything. He doesn't want to. It is what it is. Right, it just is what it is, man. We just still AFK here until it hits the thing. But yeah. They wanted the special data chart. I already linked it earlier. Lots of cool data here. Alright. There was like this video as well that I kind of wanted to see the other day. Do Genshin's players even enjoy Genshin Impact? I'm kind of curious. Should we like do drama in Wawa category at some point? That would be funny. Thanks for the follow as well, Feifei. Is he still live? Or did he like finish and go eat? He ended. I guess he went to go eat now. He openly said he hates Saint-Tontas. Exactly, because like the problem is Saint-Tontas and friends. Instead of actually just talking about the stuff, they're just attacking everything else instead. Right? They can't talk about whatever they're talking about. Instead, they're attacking everything else. And like, a lot of like Saint-Tontas and friends' content is less about them talking about the game they're playing, or they claim to be playing, and more of them just being petty and attacking something else. Right? It's always been less about that. Right? Because then again, like, they don't even play the game. Why would they? There's no content. There never has been. And the way they keep doing things, there never will be. Right? You go play WoW now, it's the same experience as if you played it in 1.0. They just added new character, added new map. At the end of the day, it's still the same crap you gotta do again. Right? The same mint-picking crap for the materials. The same farming trash mobs in stupid circle. To spend your wave plates to go get more materials so you can fight even stronger health sponges in another stupid circle with a timer. Right? They added, new echoes, new tacit fields to go do more of the same. If you didn't like that before, you're probably not gonna like it again. And they just do that as that's the only content you'll ever have. And they make the grinds in those like quite excessive. Because what? They can sell you the solution to their artificial problem through things like the battle pass, but also as a way to keep you addicted and engaged for longer than actually necessary, because they're not actually gonna have content for you. Instead, they're gonna force you and throttle your ability to go play what little content they have by forcing you to deal with those grinds. And it sucks. Right? Yeah, Kektone doesn't care. He's just doing it for the money. Exactly. And he's making a lot of it from it. He makes a lot of money from it. That's all he does. It is what it is. And you have the same experience again. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Right? It's the same thing again. It's like, do I want to do it again? Do I want to do it again or nah? And then the other thing too, right? People call this stuff killers, right? It's part of why I don't like calling things killers. Because if you didn't like it the first time, why would you like a killer that does the exact same thing again? Right? At the same time, why play the killer when you can go play the original? Especially when all you do is name drop the original instead. Right? It's why that type of stuff and wording just never works. Right? People saw that happen, like, in the past with WoW. Remember? Everyone's like, oh, this MMO was gonna be the next WoW killer. Next WoW killer. Next WoW killer. And then they go back to playing WoW instead. Because, and then they keep talking about WoW. The more they keep mentioning killer as well. It's just free ads for WoW. It's dumb. I don't know. Did he take a break? I don't know. Oh yeah, you know, here's something actually that was funny, actually. So like on New Year's, right? I don't know. On New Year's, like, I saw this, man. Like, I was like scrolling through stuff when I was like, thing. I found out about, let me see if is this the channel? Like, this guy is like, this just sells like a bunch of digital signage, this company, right? Is this the one? With Tony? Or, wait, no, it's the wrong one, I think. LC Sign, I think. LC Sign, I think was what it's called. If you, like, this company, this is some Chinese company.
This is Tony.
And, like, it's the shorts. He makes, like, some of the weirdest shit. Like, look at this shit. He's trying to sell signs, but, like, you could just find yourself, like, scrolling through, and they're just really funny to watch. Like, let me see if I can find one here. This is him, like, trying to be Trump or something.
China, China, China.
Would he does, like, this funny-ass accent. And he'll, like, change it up. It's, like, funny.
Fries. You can't trust Kamala, but you can always trust China LC sign. Best service, best quality,
this shit is just hilarious,
it really
man.
is. This style is very popular now. Put it in your storefront and make your business great again. Any size, any shapes, any colors can be customized. Can you believe that? We ship worldwide, no MOQ, and 3 years warranty. If you need any LED signs, we have salesperson on WhatsApp in our bio. Really nice people. Talk to them now and follow Elsie. Congratulations on our Canadian. No. Let's make some noise for quality. While Elon is shooting for Mars, Elsie
you just meme it around, man.
The stars with their LED signs. Outdoor or indoor, they've got it all. You can customize every little
this shit is great.
Fantastic. And installation is so easy. You'll wonder if Elon designed it himself. With a Meanwhile power supply and all parts included. You're ready to shine. Check the price in bio or contact LC Sign.
Like, I don't need some sign, but man, if I ever needed a sign,
Touch me again, I'll let you know who I am. Hey, homie, I'm Donnie. Look what I just made in our factory. If you want to make your customers remember your store, make a sign like this. It is attractive both during the day
this guy
and at night.
So many accents too, man.
All the letters, easy to operate. Price dependent on size, no MOQ. We can ship to your house by DHL or FedEx. Contact us in our bio. You can find our WhatsApp number. And
it's just funny.
Thank you very much for my brother, Tony, for purchasing and customizing this sign from us. It comes with an integrated type neon with perfect color combination.
I got a Western accent.
You be printing on the back. On the other side of the acrylic. When the sun goes on it, the color won't fade. Very nice choice. A sign like
yeehaw, partner.
3 to 5 days.
Exactly.
And
funny shit, man.
To United States by FedEx or DHL, with a minimum 1 year of warranty. Come on, homie. Look at this infinity sign, just made in our factory. If you want to attract more customers, make a sign like this. Hey there, brother. Here. Can I see some ID? Wait a second. Are you running a business? Well, I've just got the thing for you. LC Sign offers LED signs that will light up your life. Indoor or outdoor, we customize any design, size, and shape.
This shit is just great.
You'll be the talk of the town. We include a full set of installation.
You mastered the accents exactly.
Supply. No fuss, no muss. And with 14 years of experience, we've got the know-how to back it up. So don't wait. Visit our homepage and order your. Bonjour, homie. I'm Tony Ensemble, the latest model of Maserati, a gift from my boss. I love my job. Come on.
This
is the
now.
LED sign we just made today. It with CE and UL certification. Can ship to any country. We ship 3 years
the French
warranty.
accent, man.
Definitely your best choice. You can find our WhatsApp number and email in our bio. Send your logo to us. Our salesperson will recommend the right style for you. See you next time.
This guy is great, man.
What's up, dude? I'm Tony. Are you looking forward to 2025, homie? You'll be as gorgeous as this infinity letter in 2025. No need to worry about installation. One plug for all these letters,
man,
dude.
Tony's is funny, man.
One-on-one installation drawings. Whether you install it yourself or hire someone else to do it, we'll provide all the support you need, dude. No MOQ. We can ship it to your house after you place an order. Our salesperson is available in WhatsApp, dude. Get your phone now and follow LC Sign.
We're a young species. We have
Transformers
much to
now.
learn. For this light box right here, we can make it into an LED sign like this,
It
or a
can
neon
become
sign.
exactly-
An LC sign, the possibilities are endless. If you want to make your store attractive,
He's
send us your
Optimus
logo
Tony
and get
now.
a quote. We ship worldwide
Tony
and offer a
Prime.
3 years warranty. We also have certifications like CE and UL, so don't worry about the quality of the products. If you have any other questions, you can find our WhatsApp number and email in our bio. And remember to follow LC.
Sup, dude? Howdy, homie. I'm Tony. Guess what I found in the Sun Expo? This is a perfect set. Acrylic neon letter. Howdy, homie. I'm Tony. This is a piece of acrylic. And we can print your business name or logo on it. We can also make different colors for this.
There's like, is this one too? Like,
Oh, it's a really good nap. Now it's time for a little snack. I'm 99 years old. Oh, I like Oreo. It's a good partner in milk. Just like LC Sun is a good partner for your business. We can do drop shipping and offer door-to-door delivery with DHL or FedEx. You don't need to worry about warranty either. We provide 3 years warranty.
wait, this is Batman now.
How to choose the right sign for your store.
Batman now.
something shine and attractive.
Like, you just find yourself scrolling through this shit.
Looks like crystal and it's battery powered. It's the human design. We can make other files for you too. Don't be shy.
That'd be hilarious, man.
And get a
Mr.
quote. You can find our
Cake.
WhatsApp number and email in our bio. Press depending on the size you.
我好中意翻工啊！你咧？What's up, man? I'm Tony. One of the most important things, never ever quit. Believe me, and I've seen people quitting.
Australian
If they
accent.
would have held out longer, they would have been succeeded. Look at this set of LED
Tony
faceless
Wayne.
sign made for a homie from the UK, a parent tasker. Any size and font can be customized. If you want to customize one for your business name or logo, hit the WhatsApp button in our bio for a quote now. We have 13 years of experiences in making signage. A sign like this only took about 15 days from ordering to shipping to your address. We are the VIP of FedEx and DHL. We also have ULC certification for our products. China, China, China.
Another one.
Take a look at this LED neon sign right here. The design is very human. You can control it with a remote.
Design is very human, damn.
Human design. This one comes with the UV printing on the surface, very lovely sign. And this one right here, cut to shape transparent acrylic board. And this one cut to shape with UV printing on a minimum 1 year of warranty. Perfectly suitable for all kinds of small
Let's
business
see.
using. No. Hi, mate, I'm Tony. Holy smoke, take a look at this sign right here. Isn't it bright and eye-catching? It is a backlit solid acrylic sign with a
it is very
brushed
human.
surface. You think a sign like this is going to be very expensive? Let me tell you, a sign like this will be very
Only human
cost-effective.
can do
Even include the
shit like
shipping
that.
fee to North America, Europe, Australia. This sign goes to Australia. It's selling very great right there. We also got UL certification and a 3-year. What's up, homie? It's Tony. Want to customize a sign but worry about the price? Come to take a look at it.
Is that one?
Homie asked me, Tony, do you have a girlfriend? Sure I do. She's from another nation. Imagination. But I only need sign what's
She's from another nation. Imagination. Nice. From another nation. Imagination.
not created by imagination. It took us 7 working days to make it. We offer 3 years warranty.
That is great.
And door-to-door delivery.
That is actually
LC
fake,
with
yeah.
no MOQ, which means you can even order one
Yeah,
alphabet.
no. If you're ever like in a rap battle with someone or whatever, you just tell them like you diss them like your girlfriend's from another nation. Imagination, easy. You just rhyme with another nation with imagination. Easy diss right there. Easy. You add it to the codes, man.
What are you waiting for? Send us your logo to us and get a quote right now. And remember to follow LC Sign. Somehow, what one man, I'm Tony. Nothing in life is promised except death. So if you have the opportunity to play this game of life, you have to appreciate each and every moment. Just like me, man. No matter when the
You want
cloud
this
is
guy
sunny
doing all
or
the
what,
Gacha
I
PV
still
same?
enjoy my life. Isn't it human design? It will be
This
a
guy's
good
crazy.
partner of your business. Don't waste your time. Find this sample kit in our
Tony's
bio.
crazy,
Price
man.
included shipping already. If you have more questions about this, hit the WhatsApp button below and follow LC Sign. What's up, homie? I'm Tony.
Big Mac sign there.
We're a sign manufacturer in China. If you're looking for a reliable sign factory, you come to the right place. We provide high quality and customized signs, and we focus on sign making for 14 years. Our factory has also reached to 10,000 square feet now, meeting any of your sign needs. Also, we have a small changes can make big difference. What will happen if I add RGB into the lot box?
Oh, RGB, guys. It's perfect for you.
Just
for us.
imagine printing your logo and put it in there. It will be very eye-catching. We have several sizes in stock and also PVC pouch.
Yeah, I would too, man. This guy's crazy, man.
Right here, we got what's that button below.
He shows us like 3 axes, Asian, European, and American. Yeah.
Small changes can make big difference. What will happen if I add RGB into the lot box? It's all.
The fuck?
Have you played this game? I'm on a winning strike. How about you, homie? I like this noob-friendly game. So human design. You know what's also human design? Definitely our LED sign right here. No need to worry about the installation. One plug for all these letters. We will also provide one-to-one installation drawings. Whether you install it yourself or hire someone else to do it, we'll provide all the support you need. Send your logo to us and get a call now. You can find our WhatsApp number in email in our bio. And remember to follow LC Sign. What's up, homie? I'm Tony.
Okay.
Would you notice a sign like this?
There's one that was like unhinged that I want to find.
It's more eye-catching now. Only such LED sign can make more people
but like this stuff is great.
Your store. Get a high-quality LED sign at affordable cost. The advantage of placing an order with the factory is that you don't need to worry about quality and export issues. We have C and UL certification and also provide 3-year warranty.
Yeah, this Tony guy is peak.
Sign is 5 to 7 days. Send your logo to us and get a quote now. You can find out what's up.
Tony is
what's
peak.
up, homie? It's Tony. This neon sign goes to America for a piece of bandit. A sign like this is perfectly suitable for your store. If you want to buy a good quality LED sign, where should you buy it? China, China, China. It's definitely China, believe me. The bright LED sign will bring your store to the next level and let more passers by know
the Trump accent is just pure gold.
They can even make non-illuminated and door number for you.
Yeah, he did mention that people have bad eyes, yep.
You can find a WhatsApp button below and send your logo to us for a quote now. We ship worldwide, no MOQ. If you have any questions for this, comment to let me know and follow LC Sign. Make your brand shine in the dark. Make your business stand out. What's up, homie? I'm Tony. We're a sign manufacturer. If you're looking for a reliable source factory, you come to the right place. We can provide you with high quality,
maybe because he's on the factory or something.
Making signs for 14 years. Now our factory has reached 10,000 square meters and can meet any of your sign customization needs. Moreover, we have a professional.
Now, can you imagine like your work? Can you imagine being like one of these Chinese guys working in the factory assembly line, and then you just see this one coworker and just doing all these random ass accents and filming for like TikTok or whatever? Can you imagine? Can you imagine being like that dude over there? And like you just see this guy. He's like, he just goes around every day and he's just filming this. Can you imagine?
Team of designers. And we also share many cases for you. Follow LC Sign. Where your Bonjour, I'm Tony. Check out this neon sign.
Like imagine.
So beautiful, right?
Big dog dead. Okay.
Customized sign. You can get the same too or choose other style, size and color you want. Neon sign can be used for home decoration, shop sign, and so on. Not only looks good, but also have guaranteed quality. We provide the 1-year warranty.
That's the French one.
Click the buy link to customize one online now and follow LC Sign. What's up, homie? This is Tony. Today, let me show you our factory to know more about us. First,
what's up, homie? I'm Tony. She lighting
Minecraft. Wait, Minecraft villager now.
Put the PVC poster into the light box. And you will get an eye-catching advertisement like this. We have several sizes in stock and over door-to-door delivery. Check the price in our bio. Now, shipping with DHL or FedEx to most countries only takes 7 to 10 days. No matter what your business is, this light box is perfect for your store. If you want to know more details about the light box, you can find your WhatsApp number and email in the bio and follow LC Sign.
Minecraft villager, man. Minecraft
I was
villagers
the top
peak.
seller of LC sign, but my competition not increasing, and my homie doesn't
Alright,
like me anymore.
you have fun
They
then,
even
Demon
wanted
Hunter.
to kick me out of the company. Give me another chance. I want to regain my top seller position. Are you willing to join my adventures? Hit the WhatsApp button below and listen to my revenge plan while getting your quote. I was the top seller of LC sign. But what one man is told in life is a thing comes in many forms. And who can recognize her?
Thanks for the follow, Demon Hunter.
In front of the screen. Now check this creative light box. You can put any letter in it you want. You can even print some patterns like pizza, coffee. Imagine this being placed at the front counter of your
This
store.
guy is great,
Customers
man.
will know today's special at a glance. Who can resist such a practical light box with human design? No MOQ. Hit the WhatsApp button below for more details and follow LC sign.
Hi, Tony. I only have 30 seconds to choose the sign.
Okay, let's go. Backlit sign with a backwood 3 years warranty. Price very nice.
Good.
This one face and backlit sign with a raisement indoor and outdoor can be used both time.
Good.
Stainless steel light box. Quality is also very good.
What's the name?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
Okay, Tony, I have to go.
I have not seen.
What just happened? By the way, hit my bio link to get more details. Hi everyone, I'm Tony Ma. Oh, Marnie. To buy LED sign? No.
Okay.
Dollar coins. Buy LED sign.
This is why rich Chinese people send their kids to study overseas to steal all the accents. True, this guy went everywhere. He got all the accents.
Give it to you, and I can ship it to your home by DHL or FedEx and offer you 3 years warranty. Isn't it human design? What business do you have? Comment to let me know and follow LC sign. We can craft signs in any shape, color, and size you need. These signs come with UL certification, waterproof, 3 to 5 years warranty. Send us a logo and dimensions via WhatsApp and we'll provide a quote within 30 minutes. We only need about 7 days to create a
This
set of
guy, man,
silhouettes
ultimate
like this.
actor right
We
here.
can craft signs in any shape, color, and size you need. These signs come with UL certification, waterproof, 3 to 5 years warranty. Send us a logo and dimensions via WhatsApp and we'll provide a quote with... Xin chào mày homie,係我 Tony 啊. You may not know these signs
Okay.
come with LED sign. With track, it with 12 voltage saves voltage. No need to worry about electric shock.
Okay.
Only need one track head to connect the track to light up all the letters.
Yeah, 12 volts not gonna
Isn't
hurt
it
you.
a human designer? You can find the price in our bio. It's included shipping fee already. We shipping worldwide. 九龍、旺角都冇問題. We can make it topping select.
Well, no, if you got a cut on your finger, you will. Like, you actually can get a shock if you have a cut on your finger. The reason why 12 volt won't hurt you is because the human skin is like a 300,000 kilo ohm resistor. And the voltage you need to overcome that is really high. But if as soon as you have like a cut in your skin, right, 12 volts can shock you easily. But if you don't have a cut on your skin, then yeah. Like, yeah, it makes sense. Right? It's the reason why if you ever touch the car battery, right? Those things are like usually like the big car batteries, those like 12 volts. You touch the positive and negative terminals on the battery, nothing will happen to you. But if you have like a cut, if you lick it, well, your tongue does not have that much resistance. Do not lick it. Don't ever lick it, man. That is dangerous. If you touch it with your fingers, as long as your fingers like don't have a cut, that is technically safe. I don't know why you would do it, but like technically. But if you have a cut, you can get shocked. But that's only because our skin is like really good as a resistor. At least up until a certain point. Because electricity is weird where it'll do nothing if you have a high enough resistance. But then after a certain point, if the voltage is high enough, it can just completely ignore all of it. It's why you see things like danger high voltage signs. Because if the voltage is high enough, it just completely ignores resistance. And tries to like ionize things around it instead to get through it. Build resistance on your gear to resist volt damage? Sure. Technically speaking, volt attack should ignore resistance. If it exceeds a certain value. If it wanted to be realistic. Like, if electrical stats in like games worked like they were real, if the actual output stat was high enough, it would just completely ignore resistance and just set it to 0. Because of how things work. And heck, you can even like completely break things down with it too. There's a lot of things in like electrical circuits that were like designed to work with those types of characteristics in mind. To control like the flow of current in a circuit. It's its own crazy thing, man.
I'm ready. Have you really chosen the right LED sign for your
SpongeBob
store?
now.
If your store has spent a lot of money to decorate, if your store is targeted at mid to high-end people, and if you are a very demanding buyer, then I recommend this one to you. This is definitely the best LED in Bikini Bottom. It has UL and C certification,
Damn.
so don't worry about the import issue.
Bikini Bottom,
Also,
guys.
3 years warranty. If you need to make a sign for your store or add some decorations to your home, come to LC Sign. You can find our WhatsApp number and email in our bio, and send your request there. And remember to follow LC Sign. I'm ready.
You got SpongeBob now.
Hello, boss. Ship to America. An eye-catching LED sign
Trump on a
with
plane.
high-quality aluminum. 3 to 5 years warranty with CE UL certificate. Decoration is well done. Do you like cut me and follow LC Sign? What's up, homie? It's Tony from LC Sign. If you have your own company looking for a reliable sign
These
supplier,
accents,
or
man.
you're going to run new business, searching for some special signs, what about take a look at LC Sign? Today, let me tell you why choosing us is a good choice. First, quality.
It's the best
Machines
choice.
we used cost many dollars, but that's no
Yep,
problem.
British
because
now.
we want to provide the best sign for every customer. The material also has assurance too. Second, sales service. If you want to make a sign but without any ideas, our sales team will recommend different styles we already made before. Styles we can create are special and amazing. We can do what you need and you don't see or imagine before. No matter what signs you need, we'll try our best to provide the most perfect one for you. Feel free to contact us and don't forget to follow. Okay, top of the morning to your homies, it's Tony. Let me show you a set of LED sign made in China. When people walk by your store, they will find it hard to resist the looking back to it. This is double-sided UV printing surface light box. These signs come with UL certifications, waterproof, and 3 to 5 years warranty. Check out the WhatsApp in bio if you're interested. Do not forget to like the video and follow.
Let's see if we can find another one.
What's up, homie? It's Tony. If you
No, is it?
Vaso hermano, soy Tony. No, I can disappoint you. Expect yourself, ese.
Oh boy.
Our LED sign never disappoints you too. Are you ready to get a best LED sign like this? Hit the WhatsApp button in our bio and send your logo to us for a quote now. I say we can make any sign for you, like funny letter, backlit letter, and marquee letters. I say, as well as non-illuminated lettering and door sign. We can ship to you by FedEx or DHL. We also have UNC certification for our products. What kind of business do you have for awesome signage like this? Comment to let me know and follow LC Sign. Привет, товарищ. Очень хорошо. For over $200, you can resolve the problem of thousands of dollars. Put the
Russian
standard
now?
light box at the entrance. It is like your employee. It will not be lazy. You don't need to pay wages. It doesn't need to be rest. It can display different products for events every day. Because it's very easy to change the poster. Just put it out like this. From the top, make it drop. About this PVC poster, we can print it for you. Or you can print it at the copy shop near you. No MOQ. Check out the price in our bio now. And follow LC Sign. Очень хорошо. China, China, China. What's up, homie?
You forgot the wig.
Let me show you a magic trick. Look, isn't it very bright and eye-catching? This is a backlit sign on the backboard. Do you think a sign like this would be expensive? Let me tell you secretly, a sign like this would be very cost-effective. It can even be shipped to North America,
Tony,
Europe,
man.
and Australia. This sign would sell to the United States as well, very popular. We also have UL certification and a minimum 3 years of warranty for this type of signage for outdoor using. What kind of business will you use for such a cost-effective sign? Let me know in the comments. We also support customization. Click the WhatsApp button below to contact us and follow LC Sign. Hello, homie. This is Tony. Create a personalized store and make your store the most special
Another
one
Indian one.
among many. Just choose this one right here. This is marquee letter sign. Let's take a look at this logo right here. Isn't it very special and eye-catching?
The mouth
We
movement
ship
is very
worldwide.
expressive too.
No and more cute. If you have any other questions about this, click Maya's
It's
link
truly
to contact us
something, man.
and follow LC sign.
Hello, homie, it's Tony. Loomis. For such a thin light box, some customers ask me if it was bright enough. To be honest, I can't find any shortcoming with it. Check out this effect. Not only the poster is brand, but also the
Harry
color.
Potter,
It's
yeah.
very beautiful. The panel is made of tempered glass and the frame is made of aluminum alloy. It will still look like this after a few years. And it's easy to change the poster and it's very
This
easy
guy
to
is
install.
crazy, man.
5 pieces for wholesale price. Several sizes in stock now.
You
Check
should
it
get
out
into
live
voice
for
acting,
our
this
prices
dude.
and follow OCs.
Imagine if we had this guy voice acting instead in our games.
Howdy, homie, I'm Tony. If you haven't customized neon signs before, congratulations. Now you know LC sign. There's a neon sign customized link in our website. Find it in our bio. The prices, including shipping of a neon sign like this, is affordable than you think. Any color, size, and shape can be customized. We ship worldwide. The shipping of DHL or FedEx to most countries only takes 7 to 10 days. Send your logo and size to us for a quote. You can contact us with WhatsApp button below or in our bio. If you have any other questions about ordering, comment to let me know and follow LC Sign.
Life has no rehearsal. Every day is a live broadcast. So please cherish every moment.
Okay.
What's up, homie? I'm Sebastian from Cargo Coffee, one of the customers for LC Sign. How much do you think this sign will cost? Do you think it will be expensive? Well, let me tell you secretly, such a luminous sign is super cost efficient. Besides, we can also customize your actual need, like they do for
Okay.
us in our brand. Luminous sign like this will have 3 to 5 year
Tony's
warranty.
just in the background
We
just
also
watching.
support customized for a speedy
I
quote.
thought Tony
you can
would, like,
simply
jump
send us
in,
your
but nah.
design, pick,
He's just
size,
there.
and style you prefer. You know where to go. LC Sign. This is Sebastian from Cargo.
What's up, homie? This is your boy Haman, not Tony. I'm here at LC Science.
Not Tony,
this is a
damn.
tempered glass.
What's up, homie? I'm Tony. If you're looking to
Why
customize
Tony?
LED shop signs, click the link in the bio for a free quote and sign design. And you can get one like these. We can craft signs in any shape, color, and size you need.
Yeah, so that's
These
where he gets
signs
his
come with
accents,
UL
yeah.
certification, waterproof,
brings
3 to
them
5
over and
years of
studies them.
warranty. Send us your logo and dimensions via
He studies
WhatsApp,
them
and we'll
thoroughly.
provide a quote within 30 days. We only need to be on 7. Yeah, what's up, homie? It's Tony. Check out this neon letter on acrylic board. You can put it on the track. Did you find it? Each letter has no wires, so it's easy to put it on and take it off. The design is very human. Even a young homie can handle it. We use low voltage power supply, so it's safe and you won't get hurt while touching it. The color and size can be customized. And we'll offer you 1-year warranty.
What is he-
Hit that with
why
that
was he
button
holding
below
an
for more
N?
details. If you have got any other questions,
He grabbed an
comment
N
to
earlier.
let
I'm
me
like,
know
what the fuck
and
was he gonna
follow
play?
LC
Now he
Sign.
grabbed the G.
Yeah, what's up, homie? What's up, homie? I'm Tony. If you haven't customized neon signs before, come. ¿Cómo estás, hermano? Soy Tony. What should you do if you want a sign like this for your business,
Another
Memo
one.
Loco? We can make any sign for you and offer you 1-year warranty, eh? Look at this beautiful backlit and frontlit sign. We only made it in 7 business days. That's local
Tony is
shipping
great,
in most
man.
countries. ¿Cómo estás, hermano? Soy Tony. Look at our special logo right here.
Let's
Want
see-
your shop to stand out? Customize green signs to make your
New
brand
accent,
shine.
guys.
Our signs come in various sizes, styles,
Yeah, if our
and
immigrants
designs
don't
to
speak
match
like
your
Tony,
shop's
they come on.
identity. Customize shop links for a unique visual effect. Want your shop to stand out? Let me show you a magic trick. Look, isn't it very bright and eye-catching? This is Symphony LED letters. This sign was sold to the United
Let's see if we can find it.
What's up, homie? This is Tony. What do you need when you open new business? This is an eye-catching shop sign. Check
This
out
guy
this
is
one
truly
on my
one of a
desk.
kind.
Isn't it very special? You can get the same one or customize the design you want. 3 years warranty with CE, UL, and other certifications.
Truly
we
one of
can
a
make
kind.
renderings and give you the quote so fast. What one man, I'm told. See this store sign that can help you
He's
make
really
more
good,
money.
yeah.
Like this LED sign with trim cap design.
We just wanna
It has
see more.
eye-catching features. The homies passing by will be attracted by such a special sign when they see it. The first step of doing business is to attract customers' attention. Therefore, when we choose advertising signs, the best choice is to make them more distinctive, man. Make it easier for others to remember your store. What kind of customization sign do you want for your business? Comment to let me know and follow LC Sign. What's up, homie? I'm Tony. Stop letting people
Let's see if we can get it.
What's up, homie? This is Tony. Many customers will ask what signs we can.
Surely it has like other ones. There's a fucking clown nose in this one. Oh wait, what the hell is this one? Look at this one, wait.
China. Like this cool set of letters, visually striking and easy to be seen by customers. At night it will be even more eye-catching. Other shopkeepers can help, but look at your store a few more times. Any size, any color, any style is at your disposal. Factory price, all kinds of certifications, door-to-door service, no.
Let's see if I can find. There was like one where like he was interrupting people. He was like playing something else and then he would like interrupt and jump in. I'm trying to see if I can find that one. Where is it? I remember like I saw some. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this anyways here?
Nice titties. Mind if I,
Anyways, here's how to tell if your LED sign is cheap. If the light burns out
like
quickly,
picking
it
others
might be
now.
using cheap LED in order to
And then
reduce
just
the cost.
adding
With
more.
a warranty less than 1 year, which is not good.
Got
If you
the
plan to
clown.
order LED sign, the best way is to find a source factory. Our LED come with CUL Road Certificate, 3 to 5 years warranty. No tricks, no lies, just cost effective. Come to LC Sign. Contact us in our bio. You can
Oh, is this one camping here? He camping, okay.
Anyways, watch me put it out like this. The design is very human. Your customers can see your product poster from 100 meters away. We have many sizes available.
Damn,
Inside
someone
is a
sent us the
PVC
kektone.
poster. You can print it from us or
It's
go to the print
kektone
shop
sign.
near you. We have no MOQ. Comment to let me know what kind of business you have and follow LC Sign.
What is this one?
Like, I'm a trans man and I'm gay and I have been.
So you're straight. Anyways, watch me put it down like this. The design is very human. Your customers can see your product poster from
It's just
100
like take
meters
someone
away.
else's
We have
clip
many
and start-
sizes available. Inside is a PVC poster. You can print it from us or you can go to the print shop near you. We have no MOQ. Comment
These
to let me know
signs,
what
man.
kind of
This guy
business
is
you have
crazy.
and follow LC Sign.
The LC sign dude is just great, man. There was like another one, there was like, it was doing something else and he interrupted. I don't know which one it was. I don't know.
Name 5 women that feel safe being in a room alone with you.
I don't know 5 women. Anyways, if you don't know how to take your business to the next level, come see us with this ultra-thin light
just
box.
like
Ultra-thin light box, 1 centimeter thick. 1 second to change the screen, 1 second to
He's
connect to the
really
power. No
entertaining.
MOQ. Full certificates, worldwide shipping. What business do you have for a light box like this? Check the online shop in our bio and follow LC Sign.
She says she met me on the tour. She keeps not.
Watch me put it out like this. It gets sucked immediately. Changing the poster just takes 2 seconds. Can you believe that? All you do is to lift this and put the poster out. Even Joe could do this by himself. You can place it anywhere you want, on your shop's table, at a bar, even a street
getting more
stall. Super
engaged.
convenient, believe me. Charging is easy with Type-C cable, and one charge lasts up to 12 hours. For more sizes, check out the online shop in our bio. No minimum order. And don't forget to follow LC
Fresh
Sign.
laughing saying.
You must have never seen this particular glowing letter before. This multi-layered design makes the eye shine. Put it in your storefront and make your business great again. Any size, any color, any letter can be customized, including these patterns inside. They can be customized. If you plan to order an LED sign, the best way is to find a source factory. Contact us in bio. You can find our WhatsApp number and email there. You must China. Like this cool set of. Send this
Wait,
to your
Marisa.
bro who's been single for a while. Never find love. You're way funnier and cooler this way. And if you don't know how to pick a store sign, take it from me. Like this cool set of letters. At night, it will be even more
Just change the
any size,
topic.
any color, any style
Just
is at
to
your
sell his
disposal.
sign.
UNC certificates 20 days turnaround time, door-to-door service, no MOQ. We have salesperson on our WhatsApp in our bio. And follow I support LGBT. Let's grow business together. Like this cool set of letters. At night, it will be even more eye-catching. Other shopkeepers will be envious about your sign. Any
Let's
size,
grow
any
business
color,
together,
any
guys.
style is at your disposal. UNC certificates 20 days turnaround time. Door-to-door
This
service,
guy.
no MOQ. We have salesperson on our WhatsApp in our bio now. Send We've been making signage for more than 14 years. Any size can be customized with 3
This
years
Tony
warranty.
guy.
UNC, turnover time is 20 days. Click the link in
Tony's
our bio
great,
for free
man.
quote. What's the price of the sign manufacturer you found so high and the design is not good? That's because you don't find a truly reliable source manufacturer. What's up, homie? I'm Tony from LC Sign. We are the source sign factory in Guangzhou, Guangdong, China. We have been
There you
making
go, now
signs
you know
for
where he's
14
from.
years. This is our factory. We have 12,000 square meter production workshop producing all kinds of signs, including LED signs, light boxes, neon signs, store signs, and more. We can provide drawing, production, and processing, door-to-door transportation, after-sales service, carry everything for you. If you need signs, follow LC Sign. Hit the WhatsApp button or What's up, homie? I'm Tony. Take a look at this LED neon sign right here. Adopts a split type
But yeah, this
design
Tony
with a
guy.
cup-shaped backboard. The acrylic we're using is 100% virgin raw material acrylic. Won't turn yellow
Tony's
during
great,
our
man.
warranty. And delivery by FedEx or DHL is super fast to anywhere in the world. So let me know in the comments, what kind of business do you have?
Where did all my money go? I know I made some.
But
I'm trying to make my business better. Take a look at this store sign. I'm totally obsessed. It's like jelly, see-through and super shiny. The
Okay.
color are so vibrant.
Not quite
and it
see-through,
just
but
glows.
yeah, it is
if
shiny.
If I use this in my store, it would be such a standout and grab everyone's attention. 2-year warranty, no MOQ, worldwide delivery, door-to-door service. So just tap the WhatsApp button in my bio to get more. If you were a Disney princess, who would you be? I would be Cinderella, because she broke, homies. She represents me. Despite this, I saved up and bought this sign. It will bring more customers to my shop and will make my business great again. I received it very quickly after placing the order. It took about 7 days for DHL to deliver, and the after-sales service is also very good. It has a 3-year warranty, totally awesome. I sent my logo to LC Sign's bio and got my quote. Try it now and follow LC Sign. If you were a Disney... What's up, homie? My name is Tony. This is for our homie in Holland, Frank. Thank you very much. This is acrylic leather with the back and face defect. The surface is UV printed and is only available for indoor using. It adopts a wall mount installation. A sign like this is perfectly suitable for your small business showcasing. It could come with a UNC certification.
damn, that's the comments are. It's sad that like he doesn't get many comments here.
Yourself. Very good design. Let me know in the comment what.
Like, what's sad is like they don't get many comments. But like these fucking ads are hilarious.
Deco wash. What kind of store logo will bring more
It's a me, I'm Mario.
First of all, it has to be
Look
bright
at
enough.
G.
Otherwise, no one will notice your store at night. Secondly, the quality has to be good. Installing such a large-size sign is not easy, and if it stops working after a while, you will lose time, energy, and money. How do you avoid this? Of course, find a trustworthy source factory. We'll
Yeah, they
make
have
sure
TikTok
it works
probably.
properly
I think they're on like
before shipping
TikTok and
also provide 3
Instagram.
years warranty. Do you notice the email floating on the screen?
I think
Send
it's
your
just
logo
TikTok,
to us and
Instagram
get
is
your
like their
quote
big
now.
one.
Follow LC Sat and follow Tegoa.
But like I just randomly found this and I'm like,
This is a
goddamn.
set of awesome.
Right, like it's just a gold mine to look through the little things he has here. It's just entertaining. This dude is just genuinely entertaining. With like all his accents and everything. They got a bunch, but like, you know, you just want Tony there. Right, it's just great. Do they have like no, these are just whatever, no Tony here. Right, you only care about Tony. Tony's the one. Tony's is great. Right, Tony's great, man. Alright, do we have anything else here? Let's see. Was I sent anything? Was this another Gacha War thing? Oh boy. I already saw this thing the other day. Not on stream, but I saw that. I heard about that. So it's just this Gacha War thing, I guess. Like, there's like another thing I saw that was like also really unhinged. So like, there's this one that makes like AI music versus like, but taking what stuff that other people were saying. I think it was this channel. I saw this shit. It just made me laugh my ass off for some of them. Like, we can like pick one of these. Bro's built like the Snapchat logo. Like, it'll just make a song out of like random shitpost people play. What the fuck? Like, there's like all sorts. Like here, let's go pick one then. Yeah, like here, the Snapchat logo. There's this one. You can look at that after. Here, the bros built like a Snapchat logo.
If you comment some horse shit, I'm not gonna take you serious.
My God, this dude's so fat.
If
Look
you
at
comment some dumb shit, I'm not gonna
He
take
has
you
like no
serious.
neck.
Ignore the hate, just keep your chin up, bro. Bros built like the Snapchat logo. How evolved this town, he's never owned a time. Necklace behavior until next time.
Until next time.
Never a necklace because he is necklace. What neck of the woods are you from? This guy ain't sticking his neck out for no one.
Yeah, he ain't sticking out his neck out for anyone, man.
This is the guy who can survive a car crash. Is that nipple on your neck or your chest? Bros never get choked out in a jiu-jitsu match. Master for head and shoulders what the neck bros. Look at everybody immune to uppercuts. Dude is a whole new race of people. Mexican, allergic to headlocks. Shut it.
Like, this shit is just great, man. Bro picks cotton with chopsticks. Oh boy.
Why does everybody ask me if I'm Latina? Isn't it obvious?
Obvious you're Latina, and two others inside. I didn't think a full solar eclipse was due for a while.
Damn. Wait, what? Door explored. Kiss next door.
I see an investment large in Tina. Imagine she was 2 steps from there. Holy shit, that catfish had me for a sec. It has an O and I would hit. That's a cat whale, not a catfish.
Cat whale.
Latino, sounds of Argentina. You look like Latino without the emo. Shut it.
Alright, this one here. The hole in the hole, oh boy. Wait, this one. The hole in the hole. The twin sisters. Okay, different aesthetics.
One believes in holy forces. The other gets 5 divorces.
This first line. One believes in holy forces, the other gets 5 divorces.
Whole glory versus glory hole.
Glory versus glory hole.
The Holy Trinity versus the Trinity of
The Holy Trinity versus the Trinity holes.
One spreads forgiveness, the other one just spreads.
One spreads forgiveness, other one just spreads.
One's plan B is repenting, the other's plan B is break fast. Oh, forgive me for my sin. Oh, can't put it back in. One is for Sunday morning, other for
Sunday night, yep.
One says Christ is coming, the other so am I. One swallows pride, the other swallows the whole state side. One nailed to a cross, the other nailed by a boss.
Nailed by the boss.
One has hope in her soul, the other one has soap in her hole.
Soap in her hole.
The moral and the oral.
The moral and the oral.
Holy Grail versus Holy Rail.
Holy Grail versus Holy Rail.
8 abortions or 8 abortions.
One hates abortions or 8 abortions. Oh my God. The one is forgiving. Wait. One is forgiving and the other is forgiving. Just put a space in there.
The Old Testament versus testing
Old Testament versus testing older men. Oh boy.
One takes care of orphans, the other creates care.
One takes care of the one creates. Oh my god.
Shut it.
There's a part 1 to this. Wait. These are just great, man. Versus Amen. Okay, that's an holy hands. Yep. Damn. In different contexts. These are great. The second one was better, but these are still great. Wait, which one do you want here? Broken here in 4K, guys.
Do you feel
This one? Sure. Sure, man. Where are we gonna put this? Fuck, here, mod chat. Oh, wait, not mod chat. Where do I put this? Fuck it, I'll put in the react to whatever. The talking one. But yeah, I know limitation. Like, this channel is just like unhinged, the chat music. Chat music, and then earlier we were looking at fucking Tony selling signs. The shit is like, is just like unhinged. He's great. This guy can smell colors. Like, if they just take something and they fucking make a song out of it. With like comments. Or chat messages. Oh god, this guy's nose. Breathe in 05. Oh my. Mike Tyson. Great. Oh what? Prayer podcast. Ew. I can smell GTA 6 release date. He snorts a paragraph. There's like more. How does he fold his blankets? Oh my, this guy has like no chin. Like, there's like all sorts of these, man. The fuck? They made a rock version of the sniper's thing. Wait, here, wait. There's a rock version. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, this is hilarious, man. Yep. This guy can see the future, guys. What time zone is he? The portrait mom. Yeah, I'm good.
His forehead says 6'5", but his eyes say 5'9". The most epic heroic song of all time. Bro's forehead has a national anthem. Bro knew this would happen. Shut it!
Oh wait, there's some more? But yeah, like, you got shit like this. But yeah. This guy just takes shit posts of like whatever people putting in like comments and whatever. This shit's just funny. Some of it gets really unhinged though. They get really unhinged sometimes. The fuck? There's like another reaction to it there too. Wait. Only in the whole part 3. Wait, there's another one? Wait, what is this music chat? There's a part 3, guys. Wait, what? No, I think this is the ripoff doing something else. Never mind. This is not the same one. This is something else. It's good stuff though, man. It is good stuff. It is good stuff, man. This fucking channel, man. Right, this shit is just great. It is just pure gold. Right, it is just pure gold. Alright, we can go. Wait, what's this here? Oh, yeah, there's this one.
What rhymes with even? As in, I don't get mad, I get.
Wait, why is it posted here?
I trench my grandma in semen.
Yeah, you just posted it right here in the
Hey,
video.
let's read something. What rhymes
You just
with
downloaded it
even?
and posted
As
it here?
in,
You
I
did.
don't get.
But yeah, this shit's just funny, man. It's great. If you ever want to troll someone with music requests or whatever, song requests, that's definitely one way to do it. You just take something here, and then you just post it. Alright, let me drink some water. But yeah, like that, the Snapchat logo. But yeah, it's just, it's something, man. Did you want to see this one, though? Poor grandma, indeed.
Thousand clock stare. Fake tan. Fake lashes.
Okay.
Makeup. No sense of plan for the future. No meaning in life. No direction.
Okay.
Probably doesn't like the girls.
Yeah, probably. Alright, that one was like really short. Never mind. But yeah, like there's like a lot of those things there, man. Just turn it into a fucking song. It's just something, man. Alright, there's this thing here. Do Genshin players even enjoy Genshin Impact anymore? Let's see this one.
Updates. I've seen so many discussions on
like this was
with
like
the
just
recent Natlin update.
We saw
with the recent
like we saw this before New Year, but like we didn't watch it yet. Like it's just been sitting in the tab. We might as well go through it now.
Natlin updates. I've seen so many discussions online about Genshin players losing interest
Right,
in
we
the
need to
game
not,
for
like,
one reason or
laugh
another.
my ass off
That got me
anymore.
wondering if
Like
this is an
crazy.
opinion shared by the majority of players or if it's just the vocal minority. So I joined the worlds of different Genshin players to interview them and find out if Genshin players still enjoy playing Genshin. First up is you. Well, not you, but you, this you. The you in front of me. We will let them know what's up, and then we are going to have ourselves a little interview. First up, who is your favorite character in Genshin? Toma. I guess I should have seen that coming. Okay, so Toma might be your favorite character, but Which region had your favorite Archon quest? Either Sumeru or Fontaine? Now, you know, we're trying to get results here, so we need a definitive answer. I mean, we are working for the Steambird after all. Okay, Fontaine.
Okay.
Next up, how would you rate your experience with Genshin as a whole on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, an A. I just decided to add in another question of what is one feature you'd like to see added. I'm really just doing Hoyo versus Job over here, aren't I? Some sort of way to experience past... Yeah, okay, nope, that's a good one. Especially if it lets you get the event weapons or limited time things. Oh, they're a lore player. So I guess they wouldn't ask for a skip button like some of us. But this is an important question. I want to know if they engage with any of the online discourse about Genshin, like Twitter, Reddit, etc. Because if they do, I'm curious if that negatively impacts their experience in the game. But they said that they do, and they rated it an 8 out of 10. I also completely forgot a question. I want to ask their opinion of Natlan so far. They wish there was a wider variety of characters. They also want playable captain. And
FOMO,
the Archon quest is nice.
There's a lot of FOMO there.
And then obviously,
yeah, I'm good.
Tone, you know,
we just laughed too
hard. It's kind of like one of the biggest criticisms with Natlan. But that brings us to our last question.
laughing too hard
Can
at
you
this
say
stuff
one
earlier.
nice thing about the Raiden Shogun? Although it's kind of ironic that we're asking Toma to say something nice about the Raiden Shogun. 10 out of 10 spear
What?
You know, maybe we can just discredit everything they said. Interesting answer. Oh, that concludes the survey. With each person, after I finish interviewing them, I'm just going to ask if they need help with anything. Although as an AR-60 player, I doubt that they do. I probably should change my profile picture to be Charlotte. I will quickly go ahead and do just that. We've made it to another world. I don't know what this is. We have found an unidentified floating object.
Fair enough.
Might have to make it into the official report. We're pretty much going to be asking the same questions to each person. That's kind of how a survey works.
Nah, no, it's not. Honestly, it's unplayable after you finish Mondstadt. Let's be real. That's when they stopped making the game. Mondstadt was the last time they actually had the game. Where my Zelda clone, man? It's been unplayable past like AR-20. Or whenever you finish Mondstadt. Let's be real.
We got a Navia fan. What I mean, is anyone going to answer someone that isn't their profile picture? I'm going to guess they're going to say Fontaine here. Oh, look at that. I'm a psychic. Their opinion of Natlan is pretty epic, not bad. As for rating the game on a scale of 1 to 10, they give it a solid 7. I just love that as they're typing, I can walk around and take pictures of them by just doing normal attacks. You want more banners? I can hardly keep up with how many banners we have now. Ooh, apparently I have a wish. It's blue. Okay, cool. Cool steel. Get it. Now, of course, the important question, do they interact with Genshin stuff online?
They used to play, you kept waiting for it to get better, and then you realized it was better back in Mondstadt. Exactly.
Thing about the Raiden Shogun?
Like, I wish they would just go back to making Zelda clone, man. That's what we came there for. Like, people, like, go crazy over, like, oh, but you copy whatever. But it's like, hey, copy what I like. Don't copy the garbage. Copy the good stuff. And then just make it better. That's what we want. That's all we really want. But no.
Very important question. You better answer it carefully. She's pretty cool. Carried you early game. Well, it's a much better answer than the last person, so I'll give them that. They don't appear to need any help. I do have one follow-up question for them involving this. Because what the heck is this? Do you see this floating blue thing? Oh, it's a crystal fly trap. This is a really good spot to put it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how you get I assume you craft them. Okay. Scratch that report on the floating blue thing with a mystery solved. Oh. Why does everyone have one of these? Am I supposed to just put these down wherever I go? Should I guess that I already know who their favorite character is? Although he is a new character. Okay, in Farina. So he is their favorite. You know,
I mean, I guess there's always a Switch emulator, right?
I so wish that I could access the chat while I had the camera open. Sumeru is their favorite Archon quest. You know, I'm asking all these questions, but I don't know if I really have answers to any of them. Well, besides the favorite character, of course. So Natlan they like a lot, and it's their favorite region exploration-wise. I'm very curious to see if they involve themselves with any of the online discourse. Also forgot that a how was loud, so I'm once again going over
one is modded, one's not.
That is the highest score that we've seen so far. Their most desired feature is a resin bank. Honestly, another good answer. And they do not engage with any online discourse. Time for the final question. If you could only save one Genshin character, why would it be the Raiden Shogun? She did help carry them as a DPS in the early... It seems like a lot of people had that experience. So this person might mind answering some questions. Not exactly sure how I'm supposed to interpret interpret that. Wait, MC
Yeah.
and Traveler? The Tabibito-san? Oh, specifically Dendro. I mean, to be fair, that is literally like the only viable Traveler option. My thought is we're gonna interview a couple AR-60 players and then we'll venture down into the lower ARs. But Inazuma was their favorite Archon quest so far, and I feel like you don't see that too often. A lot of people tend to say that
You know what's funny? I remember my Genshin UID ended in 69. There's a 69 in my Genshin UID.
did not
Fun
like
fact.
Inazuma. For Natlin, they think it's nice but a little too gimmicky. Disco roller girl biker chick, trying too hard for the niche. However, they also rate Genshin as an 8 out of 10. One feature that they would like to see added is PvP as a side event or domain. I see, so they want pay to win to be.
No, you get Genshin PvP. Just roll up with C6 Yai, put your 3 turrets down, and then someone gets one shot. There ain't no way they're gonna tank anything. It just bypasses everything. You just go E, and then someone's dead. You don't even need to go near them. It'll just kill them. If they did that, that's what would happen. You just die.
Become a
if they had actual PvP
in this game, but do they interact
because of how
with
the damage calc works?
Genshineers? Not much. Just
no. I'm talking about like if they actually just took the stuff you would have in game with your units and just fight another player.
Lurking. This one's not really a question, but complete this sentence. Raiden Shogun is the best because she says so. Nah, you see, Raiden, she's too humble for that. She wouldn't actually say that. Therefore, this person is lying. All right, I was just looking for another world to join, and I found this, and I need clarification from you guys. Okay, I believe in the Inazuma supremacy. That's what this says, right? But she's not from Inazuma. If I was more confident in my ability to speak Spanish, I would join that world. I completely forgot that Chenyu Vale existed. Now, I would love to take these players to like a nice spot to just sit down, over a cup of coffee maybe, or gamers shops using code Java for 10% off everything in the store. But a lot of the times people are somewhere in the world where I don't want to take them away from because they were probably in the middle of something. So we could just pretend that we're sitting down somewhere nice. Oh, all right. Everything this person says is 100% the truth and we should all listen to it. Now, even though I agree Raiden is the best, I would not personally say that Inazuma had the best Archon quest, and they seem to agree. Fontaine.
I'll say
so far, this person's right on the
Zelda
money.
clone.
They think Natlin is great. Wait.
I want my Zelda clone.
No.
I would just say Mondstadt for that.
What I'm thinking right now? It's great. Their name is Tony.
I want my Zelda clone back.
They rate Genshin 8.23. I am very curious as to why such an exact decimal place is necessary, but that's not an illicit question, so I'm not going to ask. And they want a loadout for artifacts. They only read online discourse once in a while, which means they're not actively participating.
Yeah.
If any character could get a new
Fontaine
skin, who
was
would it
scuffed.
be, and why is it Raiden? Okay, well, I set them up to just compliment the Raiden Shogun, and they actually pivoted into saying that every character deserves skins. Can I ask when this will be published? Breaking the fourth wall, I may or may not be recording this on Christmas Eve, so I'm not really 100% sure that I'm going to be able to edit all of this into a video on Christmas Day, but I will try my best. Somehow, I am falling deep into the Steam Bird roleplay. Oh, we're really going down the roleplay route, huh? Hey, what is this? Identity theft is not a joke. I want to put this in the newspaper. The whole world is going to know that you're trying to steal my identity. You have anything to say for yourself? He said, take a picture of this and swap to Raiden. Wait. How are you just holding that, huh? Is there something I don't know about? How are you doing this? We have a wizard on our hands? Look at that. Look at, what a beautiful picture. This could go on the front page of the paper. Oh, that's right. You can get secret poses. I completely forgot that was a thing. I thought it was some sort of fancy animation cancel. I do have to admit, I may have gotten slightly distracted. But see what I mean? Raiden Shogun just brought us together like this. With no other player have we gotten completely off track. But when you bring out the Raiden Shogun, it's just so easy. Raiden Shogun mains are just the friendliest people, objectively, of course.
Sure.
Wow, that was like perfectly synced. We're not even communicating, but we can perfectly sync up our charged attacks.
She gets the sword anyways. You push the button to get another sword.
Oh, beautiful. Infinite plunge. And somehow I am now helping them explore. Wait a minute. Are they onto me? I remind them of someone. Does the name Korea University Rock Dragon ring a bell to you? Nope, never heard of it. Sounds like something you say when playing co-op around 3 a.m. in this game. Ah! Ooh, what is this? I joined this world and I almost died. Oh, I actually wasn't close to death at all. Ooh, Raiden! Shenhe Lucky. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I got one of the rarest characters on my account until the next update. Okay, so either this player is lagging or they have disconnected because they're not here, and the map is still showing that they're here, so this might not end well. Oh, that's right, they're at a lower... Oh, I was gonna say they're at a lower world level, but we did just get kicked because I think that they either crashed or lagged out of the game. Oh. It's the 2-for-1 special. It appears I have joined this world at the same time that someone else joined. This could be so good. I could get 2 answers at one time. We have an AR-55 and an AR-57. First up, who's their favorite character in the game? I have a feeling we're gonna... Oh, not Nuvolette. Linny versus Chaska. Your Chaska is level 90. Your Linny's level 70. So I'm going to say Chaska is your favorite. And then... Oh, no. No, my stream taught me how to pronounce his name, but I forget. It's like... Kava? Kov. Oh boy. 1 vote for Sumeru for the favorite Archon quest. And Fontaine. Fontaine seems to be a very popular vote. Netlin is a vibe. And Laz likes it. However, Rosalind is not feeling the same hype that they felt for the previous 2, but 5.3 looks promising. This is so efficient. Having 2 people in the same world is so nice. Rosalind gives Genshin a 9 out of 10, even though they're not really feeling Netlin right now. Both of them give a 9 out of 10. These 2 people like Genshin the most of anyone I have talked to today. I like that answer. That's a good answer. What would they like to see in the game? Traveler actually not being trash. And then ability to activate idle and... Oh, true. Big true. Do this. Hoyoverse, do that. It appears that they want to show us something cool after we're done with this. Laz does not engage with online discourse about Genshin. They both do not. And they have rated Genshin the highest of anyone. Is there a correlation? Last question. Why is Raiden Shogun so cool? Look, I don't make the rules here, even though I made the rules here. Trailer poetry. I'm not sure exactly how I'm supposed to interpret that, but sure. No answer. Certainly cool. Very Is that a word? Evocative. Well, those were certainly some interesting answers. Now we are gathered here to see whatever this cool thing is that they want to show us. I am very intrigued to see what this might be, other than Noelle running in place, which I've seen before. I forget which one actually wanted to show us something, and I don't have chat open, so I'm not sure who I should be watching. Noelle's going somewhere, though. Is this the cool thing? Oh, where did you go? I'm stuck on a cliff. They asked if I watched Citlali's trailer, and I haven't, and they said this might not be as cool then. They turned into one of the birds and they're running. They're still running. They have stopped running. They have perched themselves on top of a flower thing. I mean, Charlotte is a journalist, so we have to cover cool stories. I'm waiting for it to get cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Is this the cool thing? Is this like something that appears in her trailer? I think it's even better that I don't have chat open, so I don't know what they're saying. Okay, the grand reveal. What are they talking about? This is where the final shot in the trailer is. So like here or there? I don't know. Is there a chair up there? Is that it? Hold on. Charlotte, enhance. I'm going. Now this is worth reporting on. I don't know who put this table here or how they got it here, but there is also a spin disc for anyone that needs it. But I think that concludes our time spent in this world. Although I do find myself kind of captivated watching them try to solve this puzzle, as they are just at a render distance, so it looks like it's solving itself. Oh, the 3rd time they failed again.
They failed.
This time, maybe. Oh, this time for sure. This time they have to solve it. No way is this not correct. Oh, no, it's wrong. I am so committed to seeing this through, and I don't know why it takes them so long between each attempt. I can't see chat, so I don't know if they're explaining the reason, but they got it wrong again. We are about to witness history. The unbeatable puzzle is about to be beaten. Yes, they did it, I think. Maybe?
Wait. I just saw this. Wait. I just saw this tweet here. Reasons why Kektone lost to Gate in the last debate. Number 1, we got reasons now. Reminds you how low quality, yeah. Kektone proved Genshin's point about everyone has prejudice by saying Gate only plays 1 game, which is prejudice, and wrong. He plays 4 to 5, yep. Kektone tried to call, Gate on his chat for being an echo chamber, but proved that his chat is the real echo chamber by saying content quality is defined by viewers and what they like, which is one of the key qualities of echo chamber. Yep. 3. Kektone didn't refute Gate's call out about you refuse to look at other side, Billy, for example, which is true. 4. Gate started to explain the difference between how Billy and YouTube operates. Kektone left, leaving debate equals lose. Yeah. Context about YouTube versus Billy. It's true that Billy Woo content is way superior to YouTube content, because on Billy you have to put on effort on your videos to focus on quality to get money. On YouTube, you just need views, and you can get money here by drama. Yeah, and it's also a lot more efficient to farm drama. If that's all you care for, it's way more efficient. Because it doesn't take that much time. Tectone didn't refute this point. Instead, he embraced drama part by saying, so my viewers like it. I like it, quality content. The moment the mask off and further proved how deep how deep is Tectone in the cesspool he created. Yep, he needs to be purged. The time will sort them out eventually. Wu's fall off trend is faster than ToF's, yeah. So true. He's the reason why you keep playing games. You learned so much from him playing. He made the games come to life for you. Okay, there we go. He thinks he's cooking. It took all of one brain cell to form this. Okay. All right then. And there we go. Here we got spam stuff. But yeah, it was something, man. I was like lurking in and out while doing laundry and other shit. Right, I wanted to, like, I heard the part where Kekto's like, bring other people in. I'm like, you know what, for the lulz, if they're still going, you know, a couple hours later when I was done with everything, I'd be like, I'm down to join. Like, if they were still doing it, Kekton already left again. So it was like, I couldn't join. I wanted to, like, show them the funny thing I made before, and then talk about why their shit is just dumb there, but, yeah. Well, it is what it is. I saw that. Right. But yeah, there's like freaking screenshots there. The PvP session, 6 hours long. It's crazy. 6 hours fucking PvP session there. They went on it for like 6 hours. It's Kekto, man. Let's see. Where's the thing? Did they have like anything else in his Discord? It would be funny if like they get more of them to like come in afterwards. The background top guy playing Wuwa. Exactly. The whole time he was playing Wuwa, which is the craziest part. Global make a small portion. What's the deal with Wuwa in China then? Exactly. Alright, like what's the deal there? There's no actual game, that's why they're not playing it. There's a reason why, man. Like the funniest shit, man. He was playing more Wuwa than the fucking Wuwa CCs. I fucking played more Wuwa 2.0 than the Wuwa CCs. Right, you guys saw that too when I was doing it from last night. A thing. Gate doesn't play well. He only plays tough Tectone, yeah. Even though he's like making the stuff there. If he wasn't successful at doxing Mr. Cake, he wouldn't try to find his connections or relatives to find more. Exactly. He doesn't say anything. He shouldn't. Meanwhile, Balding Tonta stay in Wuwa category, but yabs about other topics for hours. Pretty much. There's nothing to prove. Exactly. He's just there to just watch the circus. Yeah, Billy got subtitles, true, yeah. He doesn't accept the fact that it will, because it's the way you have to, like, get your content out. But the thing is, YouTube algorithm is its own mess. The fact is, dislikes are still good. Dislikes are just as good as likes on YouTube. No one can see them, but they're just as good. Because they only care about engagement, that's all. That's the only thing they ever care about. It's just engagement. You got him, Billy, but the first thing he did was search himself. Yeah, not surprised. Yeah, fucking Tov end up with more viewers. Shit's funny, man. It is what it is. I mean, like, there's no game in Wuwa. Like, what you expect? They have no game. Wonder if it'll work a second time. But I mean, he played it for many hours, he lost. He actually played the game unlike they did. People are weird. It is just something, man. It's something, man. Yeah, no way Hoyo will let their main moneymaker end like that. Rage War, whatever, what the hell are they talking about here? Hey, you got this. Oh boy. Yeah, G Game getting more views here. Not surprised. How much? Like, I don't know who made this, but like, how much views they get in their lifetime, man? Because you know what's funny? They probably spent more time making this video than they would, like, and like in terms of ad revenue they would get to make this video and get the views, than if they worked a fucking minimum wage in McDonald's. For the same amount of time, they get more money than that. Like, that's the reality. That's part of why YouTube content is crap. For a lot of the stuff, it's just not worth the effort. Like, making real content for real, like, long, like, with a bunch of editing and all that other type of stuff, that type of content, like, especially from the West, because cost of living is way higher. Like, for that amount, for, like, that type of content with, like, high production values and effort to be worth your time, you know, like, you need to have an insane amount of views for it to be viable. And the reality is, it's not. And that's like part of the problem, unless you get sponsors. Like, that's just the reality. It pays like shit. He tried to wave his wealth and learns Mr. Cake has like a Cybertruck and such. Like, yeah, he's using the fucking what? If you try to import the tri-folding phone, it's like $5,000. His fucking phone is triple folding phone. That he had to go through like other channels to get. Yeah. Body shaming because he refused the face reveal. Yeah, he can't like said ugly because ironically the dude started to first insult others. Exactly. He was like, go reveal your face. Maybe he don't want to. There's a good reason why a lot of people don't want to reveal their shit. People have their reasons, but they can't understand that. What's this thing from Red New? What is this shit? Admits being a jackass to reverend the opinions of 9-year-olds and be a racist. Admit a what? Take anything he says seriously? Oh boy. I mean, he's just sitting there. Oh, the fuck is this dude? Yeah, oh yeah, it's this guy. He looks like that. Of course, that's what he'll think. Of course, you just look at him, you can figure out. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. I mean, I would have just made the joke, man, of like, I'm playing more Woo than all of you guys combined. Like, do they not find it ironic? Probably because they won't admit that there's no fucking game. Right, they already admitted that they all have, like, fucking they all have, like, account pilots and crap. Because, like, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why they would want someone to pilot this shit for them. I wonder why. He got rewarded for his efforts, what is it?
I go to a steakhouse or something. Crit damage!
Okay.
I got rewarded. I am rewarded for my efforts today.
Rep 40 defense. Rep. Useless stat. Shopping for groceries, he hung up, run away. I thought he said he was gonna go to the gym. For only 1 hour. Yeah, he was fishing for his chatters to go to Mr. Cake Chat and grab clips. Yeah. I mean, for me, I can't be bothered to do any of this bullshit, man. Fuck that. Like, actually, fuck that, man. Like, honestly, like, I feel like the actual rolling part of the stats in there is just... Oof. At least with Genshin, you at least know the fucking substats on your gear before you start rolling. It's still garbage either way, all of that stuff. Right. What's this? I got pinned somewhere? Oh, yeah, that was whatever. It's just what you expect, man. The fuck is this? Anything else here? Mr. Craig truly on Apex level, not to mention he got backed by companies. Exactly. Man, like, there are good reasons, man, to, like, you know, not be Pepega, man. Like, actually, like, don't be the Pepega shit, like, Saint Tontas and friends, man. Don't. Right. And it's good to have someone, like, if you want to, like, do some stuff with this, like, they can actually contact the stuff that's, like, in Chinese. Easier to get around the language barrier that way. But these people, man. They're weird with the fucking drama stuff. This chat, echo chamber chat, yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. I saw weird stuff in that chat, man. I saw some stuff as it was moving really fast. Yeah, like what CC's where? The fucking Mr. Cake. Oh look, yeah, same tone test with 3 other people. They're playing some Marvel Rivals. Nah, Mr. K playing Wua there. That's the reality, man. They don't want to even play Wua. They won't admit that it's shit. They won't openly admit that it's shit. And that's why they're not playing it. They won't. But yeah, I was like doing laundry and shit earlier. I'm like, yeah, I offered. I'm like, hey, if they want someone else to come in, hey, I'll join for the lols. I'm not gonna play Marvel Rivals though. I don't really care for that. All right, but hey, if they wanted to have people talk, I would be like, yeah, I'd be down. It'd be free publicity, right? Where it's like now he gets double teamed people laughing at him. That's why the chatter said, gay mom was white, married with his Chinese father or some shit. It's just weird, man. It's like, he doesn't want to talk about it, why talk about it? How would they know either? Like, how would they know? It's not like he said anything. Weird people, man. Weird people. Well, what you expect, man. Alright, what you expect. That would be funny, man. I would be like, nah, I would tell him, like, are you a Hoyo creator instead? Because, the stuff you make instead, right? I hear more about that. They know than us who watch Mr. King every day, yeah. They're trying to say he's not. The guy is weird, man. The guy is weird, and he's trying to make him cancel himself instead because he can't argue. I mean, it's Kektone. You can't argue with Kektone. The reason why is he won't let you. He will try his hardest not to let you argue with him. It is what it is. You got this stuff here. Western CC, even PvP, and yeah, of course. But yeah, like, the fucking CCs and their CC scene is just crap. Oh, what do you expect, man? If they keep doing this type of content, it's only going to get worse. And it's all they're doing. Yeah, if you're wondering why Western CCs are so agitated and desperate to do anything to keep money in these ways, even they aren't genuine, is because of this. Exactly. They lose their minds if you do anything to jeopardize the paradigm. It requires them to maintain their income. Exactly. And they're just gonna keep doing it, man. They don't want to make actually good, relevant content, and drama farming is the way to game the system. It's only natural some smaller CC viewers who want actual gacha content and not drama won't bother or care for Western CCs. Exactly. Because honestly, it's like just, yeah. The only Western CC I gave a chance is MTouch because of his guide videos and actually being hyped about new content, okay? There's zero drama farming on his YouTube channel right now. There was one time when he did before, but it's not as bad now. He tries this stuff, he goes back and forth and caves in, but he doesn't go overboard, okay? But yeah, like, they're not owning up to it, exactly. It's most of Western Twitch streaming culture in general, too. Yeah, Asmon, he kind of does his own thing. He's just looking at drama all day instead. He don't even play WoW anymore. Exactly. I mean, what do you, like, how did you not expect it from him? It is what it is. Like, it is what it is, man. And, like, I basically said before to Mr. King, man, well, yeah, whatever you do, man, if, like, the hop of people, Perfect World, they go asking for other people to try to get promote NTM, like, try to, like, if they get co-op cooked and stuff, try to get fucking GTA 5 RP streamers and have them do RP and NTE. If they can get it cooked enough for them and get their approval. Get those types of people instead. Because honestly, at least they're actually trying something. They're actually making content and making actual something of value. Like, I said that to him, I'm like, yeah, if he can. I don't know, like, who you would have to go after, but, like, they should research that group of people. Instead, and, like, drown out the weird drama people, man. They're trying so hard, they're trying to find a way to cancel him. The problem as well, though, is, here's the problem if you keep calling people that, and you keep putting these false reports. Imagine you're like you're working at the police department or whatever, right? And you keep getting these false reports about, like, oh, maybe we should go after this guy because they're doing this thing, right? All these false reports and stuff. Keep in mind, right, when they have to do investigative work and all the research and everything, and maybe even go out into the field, right? The amount of time and resources they're wasting going after actual nothing that they could be instead using to go after, like, an actual real person causing real problems, right? Like, that's, like, the other thing, too, right? They don't realize that they're also just actually making it worse for people who may need the help. They want to cancel him. He just said Western CC sucks. Exactly. It's not even been being racist. He's just talking about regions. And yeah, it makes sense. Imagine playing what you're losing brain cells during the story. Exactly. The story is just not good. It is what it is, though. We went through it. At least I can say I went through all of it. But yes, Western CCs do suck. The problem is, like, yeah, it's just what you want to do to farm content. And, like, just how you would spend your time. Reality is, like, doing research, doing video editing, like, actually gathering data. If you wanted to make a proper guide. Because the other thing, too, is, like, you have people just stealing stuff from Billy, and then passing it out as their own. And here's the thing, too, I've seen. Was it saying Tone Test? It was it Kazehan or whatever? I remember I saw them go and attack someone from, like, the Spanish community, right? Oh god, it was terrible, man. Well, what 2.0 sucked. But, like, I saw them, like, go after someone, like, translating content into Spanish for people. It's not like they would make it, like, it's not like people who wanted the thing in Spanish were going to look at your content in the first place. They were just gonna translate it to Spanish so they can, like, hey, have the people there who do not know English, right? Who cannot read, understand English or whatever, you know, understand the thing and get the news. But they went after and attacked some dude. I remember this was, like, a couple months ago. Like, shit's crazy, man. Right? They were, like, attacking some random small guy just because he was, taking some of their news and information and, like, translating parts of it into Spanish so people could see the information. But, like, yeah, that's the type of people they also have in there. And, it is what it is. And their pride hurts so much attacking him is racist. To look classic. To look like hero, exactly. And then they also go attack someone, putting news as well in Spanish, making content out of that. Kektone one-shot hologram like he was saying, I don't know. I didn't watch his side. All I know is I ain't touching the hologram, because I ain't gonna build units to go do it. No way in hell am I gonna do that. I can't be bothered. Or I can't be bothered, man. Irrelevant small top streamer, but he and his cahoots are ganging up on him. Exactly. If he was irrelevant, they wouldn't be ganging up on him. Yeah, the flying thing in the new region makes travel a bit more bearable, but, like, eh? Like, eh? It's still kind of, like, scuffed and, like, what, you want to take off? You have to, like, go do some weird movement stuff first, and, like, freaking swap out your two, like, gadgets and stuff. It's just, I don't know, man. And only for that region, yes. It's, like, kind of scuffed. It's like, okay, go explore more if you want to get more stamina for him. Like, Yeah, I can't be bothered. I ain't doing that shit. God, no. It's not like they even made the game around it either. Like, the other thing, too, is, like, it wasn't even... The map wasn't even made for it. It's just there. It's cool quality of life, but it wasn't even made for it. Like, there's, like, if you actually design the stuff around it, I'd be like, you know what? Fine. I understand why you lock it to the area, because you built the area around people using it there. I would be like, sure, fine, why not? But, like, it's fucking Kuro. They don't know anything about fucking level design. Right, like, the map is just, hey, they got a bunch of pretty art assets, I guess. Yeah, it looks nice, but that's it. Yeah, if he wants to deny Western CC sucks, he just proved it, exactly. Here's the thing, though, man. It's not like the hologram gameplay matters. It's a fucking gacha game. As if any of your achievements in a gacha game matter. Right? Like, as if any of them matter. You know, they literally sell you power. And Natlin characters got all the mobility, but only in Natlin. Exactly. Like, they just region lock them all there. It's whatever, man. The problem to Natlin stuff is just scuffed in its own other way. But, like, fucking Hoyo and Wuwa can't make an open world. They'll put one in there as a marketing checkbox. And, like, use it as a way to stall you for engagement artificially. But that's it. As an actual open world, it's fucking terrible. Right, like, if they were to, like, remove all the gacha stuff and give you everything, would you go and sell it to you as, like, a regular game? Would you go out of your way and would you buy Genshin or Wuwa as, like, if it was an actual proper game? Considering the way they design stuff in the game, from what you see. Would you buy that? Would you pay money to play that as, like, an actual game product thing? Right, like, for me, that's a hell no. Right, but, you know. Yeah, you triggered by Rexlin said Western CC is gonna struggle. I mean, with Toss or the Max, maybe. I don't know. You watch Gate play it, it got you excited a bit, it looked pretty in the new character, it looked cool in gameplay, but when he started to explore it, the war gave you war flashbacks. The new character personality, no. Honestly, the new character's gameplay is a fucking scam. The camera is just all over the place. Like, they made me play her a couple times in the story, and I'm like, okay, cool, they finally released a gun character after 7 months. Except I still don't feel like I'm playing a fucking gun character. Yeah, you can go buy Mega Man X Dive offline, right? You can go play Mega Man X Dive. They released it as, like, what, $10 or something? $10, $20, just buy, buy the game, you have all the content. Even that, it's still scuffed, because the way the game is made is just scuffed. It has its own issues, its own other issues. But, like, yeah, that is a thing. But would you do the same for, like, Genshin or Wuwa, though? Right. Like, I don't know, man. For me, it's personally a no. With how they have the stuff set up in there. The exploration of new areas, like, stuff is so packed together, so much going on. Yeah. He did the right thing. He straight up banned Kektone. No need for the argument. No need for drama thing. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is with Kektone, right? You can't win against him. The way Kektone is, like, he does stuff, if you get in an argument, he just sets it up so he doesn't lose. Not that he wins. His goal isn't to win. His goal is to not lose. And the way he goes about achieving that is to make you cancel yourself. Right? And then you can hear that with the way he talks. And he's trying to be manipulative in that sense. He's not trying to win. He's not trying to argue and debate. He's trying to trick you into saying things that you wouldn't actually say. Right? And that's why, like, the best thing you can do is just laugh at him. Because then you won't give him what he wants. You just can't play the same exploration as Genshin. Exactly. I can't either, man. You're free to play most gachas, so you need to farm the map. Oh yeah, at least, hey man, wait. Here's something at least that'll make you feel better. You won't have to worry about that in NTE. You won't have to worry about that for NTE. I don't know about the other ones that are upcoming, but that won't be a concern for NTE. And the reason why I know is because, one, I played the beta, but two, there was a document that told us what they wanted to do with the game. And don't worry, that type of exploration system that they have, it does not exist. It doesn't exist in NTE. It doesn't. The thing is, Hana already learned that, like, that type of exploration stuff is stupid. Why do you think they fucking cook auto AFK exploration in ToF? And they fucking took away dark crystals and shit from exploration? Why do you think they took it away and they moved it elsewhere? And then they give you alternate ways to go get all the resources and rewards. Right? Like, why do you think you don't need to do all of that? They moved it away. They've been experimenting with other stuff instead. And yeah, like, that stuff is just absent. They have it, like, set up differently for NTE. Because, yeah, it sucks. And the thing, too, is, like, it's kind of lazy the way they have it stuff set up. It's just, okay, you have a bunch of stuff loaded on the map, just drop a bunch of random stuff in random places, and call it a day. That's basically how they actually set up the stuff in, like, Genshin and WoW. Right? A lot of the stuff there just looks like it's placed randomly, because it probably was. It's not like they built or designed anything around the stuff being there. They haven't done that. They're making more? Of course they are. Of course they are. Why are you, like, how are you not surprised? A fucking Genshin Archon. I don't remember that being a thing, so it should be fine. What I remember being behind exploration, which the way the thing worked was you would get, like, you could open up the map and switch it to the other map mode, and it would show you a list of the anomaly thingies. And the reward for completing them was, like, you would get the disc. You would get the disc from them. I remember, like, the Ghost Rider boss had a 5-star disc behind him after you beat him, and there was, like, another one that had a different one. And it was just basically you go clear the anomaly where you just track it. You can just track it. It will just straight up tell you where it is. You had, like, the weird obelisk-looking thing that you had to interact with at some point at the start. There's, like, a couple of those. You can just go up to the obelisk thingy, and then, like, you can select which one to track. It'll list, like, all of the anomalies like it's a job board. And then you just pick the one you're looking for, and it will just tell you where it is. And then you would just, like, follow it and go there. That's how it worked. But yeah, it's not RNG. There's, like, no RNG stats there. I'm really hoping, though, they would add something like what Infinity Nikki did. Right, so let me pull up Infinity Nikki. I want to show you the thing they have for boss mats. Let me pull it up real quick, because they did something else there. Right, so if we go into, like, a boss in Infinity Nikki, let me boot it up. Because, like, they added this one recently. This wasn't in 1.0, but it is in 1.1. After you clear the boss once, you don't have to refight it anymore. You can just open the menu, and you can just spend the stamina to immediately get the rewards. You can just immediately sweep the stuff. Because, like, unfortunately, after some time, right? If you're doing it, like, 20, 30, 40, 500 times, it's on everything. It gets really annoying and repetitive, right? Like, it can get really, really annoying. So, like, yeah, so I would just have to go to any teleport spot. Right, so there's one right here, actually, right in front of the mayor's house. So, like, you just go to any teleport spot, and this is where you spend your stamina. Realm of the Dark, this is a boss fight, right? Let's say I need hurl materials. You see this quick challenge one? And it will let me select how much stamina I want to spend. If I had 1,000 stamina, I can spend 1,000 and clear it 25 times. It's the same with Eureka. It's even the same for the weekly boss. Weekly boss is over here. Same thing. Same thing over here too. Right, you can use it there. This thing is just over here again. Quick challenge is right there. You just need to clear it one time. After you clear it the first time, you can repeat it, like, as many times as you want, as long as you have stamina, without having to actually clear it. So, like, you can save time there. All of these games need it, man. WoW needs this shit too. Right? Just make it less annoying. Same time though, like, it's still not gonna change the fact you still gotta pick mint and do the crappy mint picking crap. Like, and then what, these two here, Realm of Nourishment is just this. You go in here, you just feed it materials and stamina, and it will level up a skill. So let's say I wanted to level up grooming. Right? You just put a fodder material in, you'll take your stamina, and you'll get experience in that stat. That's it. This is just like, it's for every single stat. So this one is for the combat thing. This was for grooming. This one's for fishing. This one's for bug catching. I mean, you can see what they have like a butterfly net there. This one's for mint picking. And you can see she's holding a flower. Basically, like, the way it kind of works, though, here, it's not quite the same. It's kind of like, so, the way material gathering works here, right? It's more like your crafting stuff. You only grab the materials if you need it for crafting. Right? So it's kind of like the way those stats work, it's kind of like, if you ever played, like, World of Warcraft or any of those other types of games, where you had, like, a skill proficiency to just get a material. Right? Like, I don't know, let's say, like, you're playing World of Warcraft and you want to get, I don't know, fell iron ore or something. Which you get in, like Outlands, Burning Crusade area, right? You're new character, right? Obviously, you just can't, when you see the node, you can't collect it. But like, basically, if you get your skill high enough, you can pick it up. But instead of having to just go around grabbing materials, you can just use your stamina to power level it much faster. They have that here instead. It says, can you get the material or not? Game will tell you where the material is. Right? So if I open this, I want to find, let's say I want to find, this fish. Which one do I need? I need, what was like one of the daily fish I need? This one. Is this available? It'll tell me. Yeah, it will tell me where it is and if I can grab it. So then I can just go here and I can go get the fish. I can go fishing. Right? It'll just tell you where it is. So you just go there, you grab it, and you're done. Yeah, you hated the farm for the scarabs. Oh, that's different, man. Like, here's the thing, right? The amount of stuff you need to farm for some of the materials here is, like, it's not, like, super excessive. Right? So, like, I wanted to make this dress here, right? I need to get 2 of these Dawn Fluffs. So, I have to go groom the Dawn Fluff thing 2 times. This one is, like, I just pick up 30 flowers. This one is catch 10 of these bugs. Right? It's like, I catch 10 of these bugs, I get 30 of these flower materials, and I groom 2 doggos. 2 fox doggo thingies, I think this was from. And, like, I can craft it once I get the material. You just need to make sure you have the actual skill material, like, raised up so you can go collect it. That's all. If you don't have the proficiency, you can't grab it. That's all. Right? Like, this one is like, oh, I need to go pet, 30 doggos. But, like, there's one of the talent upgrades you can get, there's a chance to RNG double the drop. So, like, this could potentially be 15 doggos instead. But, like, they're not hard to find. Like, they're very easy to find. And the thing will just track it for you. Oh, here's the other thing, too. Here's something that also helps. So I can go select all, right? I can select a piece here. I can go set as goal. Right? And watch this. It'll tell me every single material I need to track. And, like, I can click on it. I can go mouse over, click on it, and it will tell me where the tracking thing is. So, like, you know how you have your quest log stuff? I can put, like, an actual material collection list right here. A shopping list to gather materials. I also requested they add something like this for NTE. For, like, when you're buying stuff for the shop. Right? So it's like, you know what you need to collect. Right? And you can track how much you have in your inventory in real time. So, like, you can just see. You can just hover over and see how many of the material you need. How many you need to get. Right? It'll just tell you what you need to get. How many. Once the item is gone, you don't need it anymore. It's very easy for tracking everything. Yeah. I mean, with Lua, you still have to basically use interactive map crap too. ToF has it like built in now for like newer areas. So like you save stuff there, you eventually just unlock a built-in feature of that. But like you don't really need to get materials for crafting and stuff in ToF. That's more for like side stuff if you want to grab items. And they basically change into side content here. Like it'll just tell you, hey, this is how much of material you need. You can go collect them. If you want to know where it is, just click on where it is and it'll tell you. I don't have the proficiency yet to unlock this material, so I cannot grab this yet. The crown fluff. Right, I can go get that over here. It tells me where I can get it. Even if I cannot collect it yet. I know where it is. And I can just track it. And there's like a bunch of stuff like that they have here, which is quite nice. Right, like a shopping list of materials. Like, hey, it's a simple little thing, but it helps a lot. It would be nice if the other things try to do something like this too. Right, just let you track things in like a shopping list. But yeah, unfortunately they don't. That would be really nice though. Right, because then you won't have to overfarm, or like, if you're buying stuff from an NPC that's selling materials, you don't buy too much, or you don't buy enough and then like, you freak out on like where to get the rest of the materials or whatever. You can just easily get what you want. It would be nice if they did stuff like that, but also like, what, Genshin wants like 168 or something for a character? It's a bit too excessive. Like, even with Wu, I want 60, it's still too much. Honestly though, like, the stamina cap is its own other mess. Yeah, like, pretty much. Here, let me copy this thing so you guys can see it. But yeah, so the kektone thing was basically this GIF. Yeah, it's basically this. Kektone is just SpongeBob there, and not Kektone. Mr. Cake is SpongeBob, and Flats, I think was it Flats or whatever his name was, is Kektone. He's just constantly punching him. SpongeBob's like, whatever. Yeah, the game was pretty much this. Right? Like, he was just there, just doing his own thing. Right? He went and did his dailies and stuff. He's just like, whatever. I'm gonna go get all the echo things I was looking for, so he can use his character he pulled. I still think it's, like, really absurd as well, though. Like, the fact that he had to do that, just so he can play the character he just pulled for. The amount of, like, the amount of shit they force you to do, basically. Just so you can make the character you pull usable. And it gets worse the further into the game you are, because you need significantly more investment to get them caught up to your power level. Right? And then, like, the way they have this stuff scaled, too, because it's like, you can't choose not to ignore it. Right? So you're stuck dealing with it. It's not like ToF where you can leave it at, like, dimension level 10 forever. That's Lua and Genshin. It's the same problem I had in Genshin, and Lua has the same problem. They didn't fix the problem. They might have reduced one number, but the problem is still there. And they're never going to, because it's there to drive and extend your engagement and playtime, even though it makes the experience worse. Because the reality is, they're never going to have content. They're never going to have the actual game you're looking for. They're never going to have the content. So they need to trick you and hide it from you as long as possible. So they make it take excessive amounts of time. Right? And, like, the thing is, like, a lot of these gachas before the open world shit, they didn't drag you out and stall you for that long. I don't know about Honkai 3rd or whatever. PGR made it pretty easy to just farm materials from the event domain. Not event domain, the event page. You would just go in, spin all your stamina, auto clear. And then in like 5 seconds, you can just have all the materials, instantly max out your character and make them usable. Right? You used to be able to do that in PGR. I did that when I would play it. But yeah. But yeah, you got your cue the moment Genshin gave Billy link to watch that fat boss's twice story, yeah. If you would play Wuwa, it would be for the combat. You can play anything else for that and not deal with the expiration. Exactly. The thing is, Wuwa's combat isn't really that great as like people think. They're being tricked by all sorts of different gimmicks to think it's more than it actually is. Right? Because, like, they're using overly flashing animations and having the camera move all over the place to look like more is going on. And then the other thing, too, is the camera is just not great at keeping things into frame and view. So it's making it appear harder than it actually is. Right? But then also the field of view is very small for some reason. Like, I feel like some of those weird choices they have in Wuwa is just so the devs can hide something. Because, like, I don't know, like, why not give people accessibility options to remove some of that? Yeah, in Honkai, you just pull the character in gear and level them in 10 minutes. Exactly. PGR is the same. Well, in PGR, right, you didn't have the RNG bullshit for stats. You had fixed stats. Characters had a corresponding memory set. Grey Ravens was the website I used all the time. Right? Like, for some reason I have Crimson Weave here still saved. And it would just tell you, okay, you buy these materials from the event shop, you put them like this, and you're good to go. They even had this stuff built into the game, like a recommended build section, that would just tell you, you need these, get your set bonus, and that's it. They had fixed stats. The top side had, I believe, HP and crit stats. I think it was, and then the bottom was attack and crit, I think. Or was it HP and defense? I don't remember. But, like, yeah. It was, like, pretty simple, pretty easy. You just pick it up and you went and played. That's it. I liked it. Like, you didn't have to deal with any of the bullshit. I got to just pull the character and play with them immediately. Right? I actually got to play what little game they had. With Genshin and Wuwa, they're trying their best to make it so you can't play the game. And it gets really annoying, because then eventually the whole thing becomes an annoying, tedious chore. Like, you just get annoyed by it slowly over time. The open world ends up being a detriment because of it. Because it's like, great, so now I have to go around and go get all these things, right? And then over time, I don't know about you guys, but for me, it just gets more and more demotivating. It's like, okay, so if I pull this new character, I have to go, like, for this other area, I have to go and go around the place and find, like, 168 of this material. Then I have to make sure I schedule, like, my stamina and plan things out so I can get all these materials for this day and then do something else on this other day. And you're basically planning fucking weeks. You know, like 2-3 weeks of how you're gonna optimize spending your fucking wave plates or resin or whatever just so you can make the character usable by the end. Right? Like, they're stalling you from being able to play the character that may have cost you $400 to guarantee a single copy from. Instead of just letting you play the game. But then, like, once you actually have the character built, right? By the time you get to that point, you look at what's left, and it's like, yeah, no wonder they want to stall you out, because they didn't make an actual game. So they don't want you to get to the end. They're trying to stall you out for as long as possible. Right? It is what it is. And then they make a new artifact, or a new echo set, and you gotta do the whole thing all over again. Right? And they're just gonna keep doing that, right? They're just going to keep doing it. And then the pre-farm stuff, too. It's ridiculous. The thing is, too, pre-farming itself, that type of behavior, man, people don't see that as a problem for some reason. It's just funny. They don't see, like, how that is a problem. And they talk about, oh, yeah, I built the character, you know, within, like, a week or whatever. And then, like, in reality, they actually pre-farmed most of the materials, like, 3 weeks in advance. And then they spend the last week putting everything together. But, like, it's obvious why they make that problem, right? And they continue to keep it a problem, right? It's pretty obvious why. And, like, it shouldn't take you long to figure out why they do that, right? Like, what? You know, oh, what's this? Battle Pass. What do they sell here? What do you get in the Genshin Battle Pass? Mora, character experience, weapon experience, artifact experience. Right? You get a lot of them. You get, like, the skill books as well. You get more resin. Right? Gee, it's like, I wonder what all this is. Right? They give you weeks worth of materials there too that they sell you for more money. Wuthering Waves, same crap too. Honestly, the amount of materials is too much. There's too much that you have to keep track of, and they want to keep it confusing. And the thing is, like, you go leave for a bit, you come back, and you look at all the stuff they're overloading you with. It's like, what the fuck am I even looking at? It's way too much. And then they create the new thing to make the custom artifact, and it's just more bloat to look at. Like, the reality is, I couldn't figure out what the fuck anything was. Right? Like, as much shit as we give ToF's terrible UI, man. At least I can kind of find my way through everything there. Like, here, let me pull up Bua. I didn't uninstall it yet. Let me go, open up the launcher. Alright, like, it is really confusing, man. It is, like, really confusing and, like, it's just overloading me with shit. Right? Genshin has the same problem, too, because it's the same UI, just they moved the menus on different sides of the screen or whatever. But, like, it's basically the same thing. Right? I don't have Genshin installed right now. Let me just pull up Wuwa so we can just talk over it. Like, because the UI is still crap, too. It's crap because they overload you with stuff instead. You just get full information overload. You don't know what the fuck anything is. And it's only going to get worse the more they add to it. I had a hard time finding where things were. Like, ToF puts things in, like, multiple different menus, but, like... it's not much better here either. Right, we shit on it there too, like, there all the time, but, like... Right here, let's get logged in. I don't know why I have to go through, like, this many menus just to log in. I go into, like, a glorified menu there in the title screen like that. I don't know why it has to take so long to just get through the fucking title screen. It is kind of weird, especially because I had to go through a launcher first. To go through, like, a pseudo launcher. Anyways, like, I'm in here, whatever, wave play cap, I don't really care. But, like, I go try to find stuff in the event stuff. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at here? It's like so much clutter here. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at for anything here. Apparently I can claim 2 pulls here. Sure, I'll go click on those. But, like, I have to, like, scroll through that. Some of them, like, don't have any information on them. Right, there's your daily thingy there, whatever, wait. Right, there's your wish menu, whatever. But, like, I would just get lost. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to find a different menu here. And I just see all this. I feel like it was easier to find stuff on the layout in Genshin. Because everything was a bit more cleaner when it was, with how it was listed. But then, like, I see all this as well. And, like, I have to scroll over. I have to click this thing to go find more. I feel like they put a bit too much there. At the same time, I feel like some of these should be, like, moved down here, too. They don't need to all be over here. Imagine you're lost trying to find the quest you need to track. And, like, I got confused by this. Because I had no idea what the fuck I was looking for. The ZZZ menus, too, were pretty terrible, too. I was, like, completely lost. There's just too much information here. And, like, yeah, I gotta scroll through this stuff, too. Not exactly the best way of sorting stuff. I got completely confused and lost there. Why is map all the way, like, hidden as well? No, they want to put the store up in front. So, like, as soon as you look at the top, you're reading from left to right. Store is right next to events. Event, so you can see all the stuff they want to promo at you. And then right next to it, you see store. Right in front. Nah, you want to find, like, your quest log? Oh, that's hidden here. You want to find your inventory? Oh, that's hidden here. You want to find the map? Oh, that's hidden here. You know? Like, some of this stuff is just... Why is guidebook all the way down here, too? The game is so young, and we already have all this clutter. And it's ridiculous. Right? And, like, this fucking random data bank here. Like, that thing is already like really confusing as well. What the fuck is this? Why is tutorial all the way over here? Yeah, Nikki changed placements twice too. I'm still mad at that too. They fucking changed the icon too and made some of them sparkle too. It's annoying. Right? Like, I'm like struggling to find some of the stuff in there. I feel like this is too much as well. But why do I have like a separate thing here? Trophies, okay? Why is trophies more important than finding what's in my inventory? Or finding what's in my my map here? I feel like trophies and galleries could be mixed together. Like honestly, gallery and trophy, I think they should merge those together. What the fuck is this synthesis thing? Oh, they created a problem, so then here's this thing. We half-assed the solution here. They should delete synthesis, man. Don't have all these tiers of items? You know what? If it takes 3 of these to make this tier, delete this item and multiply this by 3 and give it here. If it takes, you know, 3 of those ones, again, like do it all, merge it all down. Why the fuck do I need all these materials here that I can like upgrade up? This is a problem I had with Genshin. Same thing here with Wuwa. ToF has a similar thing for like the weapon ascension mats. It's like super annoying. I'm just glad whenever I have to test something in ToF, they just give me like 9 billion of every material so I don't have to look at this menu when I'm doing stuff on the test server. Because this shit is just annoying. Right? Like, why do they need all these tiers of materials? Just make one. Why the fuck do they split it into all of these? It's really annoying. Right? Just simplify it. Why do they need so many? Right? It's like for all of this shit. There's way too many. There's way too many here. For that thing. Again, like, why is this over here too? Like, I feel like synthesis shouldn't even be here. I feel like they should put inventory here and put synthesis next to inventory. And I get it, you know, character, when you're upgrading the character, you want to put the thing here? Why not put a button here, right here? Okay, they put it here now, okay. But why bury it? Why is it buried? Why is it buried all the way down here? You're not gonna see it normally. No, you have to scroll. Like, and like, there's not even anything to indicate that you can scroll here. So people are just gonna like look at this and get confused. Oh, this one you can see there's Inferno Rider. But if this thing had more dialogue in here on what you need to, on this stupid flavor text here, like, this is not exactly the most intuitive here, man. Right? Why is that there? Why? They should put this, move this up here at least. Move this flavor description down below that. So people can see what the hell they're looking for. Right? Like, there's just that clutter here. Okay. Oh, what else? Like, that part is fine. And like, the same thing too, man. There's a bit too much here. I had this complaint with NTE too. There's too many nodes here, man. Why do they need all this? Right? Like, why do they need all this here? Like, it's annoying. Right? It was already annoying in Genshin when you had 3 of them. But now there's, like, so many more nodes. Like, it was already bad enough there when you had 3. It's, like, too excessive. It's too much. Same thing, why data bank over here? I feel like synthesis and data bank should be under backpack. Just put it together. Just so there's less clutter there. Possibly even utilities in there too. Move map over as well. You can merge gallery with trophy. Gallery is just what, right? This stuff? Right? I feel like you could just have a button for trophies under here. Right? There's like so much empty space here anyways. Like, they didn't need to put that there just so like they can like make it cleaner. Right? It's just like so much stuff cluttering up here. Like, I feel like you could drag friends down here. You could probably put tutorial down here too. So you can just fit everything on one page. You need to do 10 pulls of the 10 as well to get the stamp system. It's too much, man. A lot of the stuff in here, the UI is like already a mess. And why the hell do I have to like scroll through another page? Like why? Why do I have to do this? Yeah. It wasn't really gathering wives this time. It was more like the 1.0 crap. It felt like 1.0 all over again. The voice acting was just as terrible as it was back in 1.0. With like the dialogue in English. I don't know what it's like in other languages. But my god, the way the characters, like, just the dialogue in, like, before you even count the voice acting, if you're just reading it. It is just pure word salad. I need to meet a word count quota so I can submit my paper. That's how it was written. Like, that's how it was written in English, like, the translation. And then, the voice acting is, imagine reading that aloud in a monotone voice. Right? And it's like, you have part of it, like, oh, let's they're gonna be celebrating, they want to party or whatever. He's like, yeah, let's party. Like, there's, like, no emotion at all. As well, it's just... They have voices. They're not acting, though. There's no acting, just voices. Voices, but no acting. Right, and, like, it goes on for, like, 8 hours. If you don't skip. It's, like, 8 hours. Right, imagine, like, that going through that for 8 hours. But hey, you know what? If you fall asleep, the QTEs will auto-complete themselves, at least. If you somehow fall asleep. You got tired of hearing JP voice acting when you keep hearing the same archetypes. The thing, too, right, is... if your native language is, like, English, for example, right? Or it could be whatever. Maybe French, you know, if you speak French, Spanish, whatever. Right? Generally, like, it'd be a lot easier to, like, follow along what's going on if you had just the voices just reading the story aloud in your own native language so you can understand what's going on without having to stare at the bottom part of the screen when there's, like, stuff going on in front of you. Right? Like, it makes it hard to pay attention if you're trying to constantly look at the bottom center portion of your screen. Right? Like, you know... Right? Imagine, like, there's stuff going on up here, but you're too busy looking down here just so you can pay attention to the text that they're saying. Right? It'd be easier if you could just hear what they're saying. Right? And, like, it goes a long way if you have, like, decent enough voices and, like, good enough writing so you can just understand. But, like, yeah. The big issue with these games as well, they have, like, all the region, but the geopolitics are... Yeah. I mean, you look at the map. The map looks pretty, but there's nothing going on. Right? And at the same time, too, like... Yeah, sure, you can go see these monsters attacking each other. But, like, there's no context for why they're doing this shit. They're just attacking each other like that. And then after that, they just, like, you know, the thing dies, and they just stand there. Nothing else happens. They're not doing anything else. They're only doing this when there's other monsters nearby. Like, you don't see them doing other stuff like, oh, maybe they're gathering food. They're scavenging for food, right? Or, like, maybe, like, you don't really see other stuff like that. Or, like, maybe they're digging or burrowing or whatever. You don't really see anything there. It's just there. As well. And then the same thing, you see human NPCs are just standing there. So it's not like anything is happening.
Up and away.
Right? And like again, you just see that's just there. It's whatever, it's just there. Yeah, truly interactive world there with a live environment. Truly alive, right? They're just standing there. Like, I didn't have to go out of my way to go, like, pick apart something. I just walked a little bit. And, yep. That's just there. Right? You see this shit here. That dude is just standing there. Now he might have... Wait, no, he just moved back. He's just standing there. He just moved a bit forward. Now he's still standing there. Never mind. I thought he was gonna correct himself, but nope. truly a live world, guys. But like, yeah, like you just don't really see anything in this region, man. You just see a bunch of pretty art assets dropped into the world, and then there's nothing going on. It is just nothing. The poppin' at times is worse than Sonic Frontiers poppin'. It feels as well. Part of it also is like the low field of view. Like, when you really think about it, the field of view here is pretty small. You really can't see all that much. Right, like, and this is like, this is where it is. Like, it just sits like this. You really can't. You can zoom out a bit more, but your field of view is not changing. Your field of view is still the same. Zooming in and out does not change your field of view. It's still the same. I'm just zoomed out. But the amount of stuff I can see is still pretty much the same. I just pulled it a bit further back. Something died and I looted the material because they killed each other. Right? I mean, I don't care that it's missing frames, to be honest. I don't care that much. Honestly, missing frames or whatever, not having the most crazy animation does not bother me. Right? Like, you can go nitpicking on stuff on animations all day. I just do not care. Personally, I don't care. I think the animations are okay enough. Right? Like, you can go nitpick all that, like, but it's just kinda here. Right? Like, it feels like a stretch when people are saying, oh, but the thing's more alive than Genshin. Just because a bunch of random NPCs will attack each other occasionally. And, like, that's about as lively as it gets. If I go to, like, the main town city square here, at the same time, like, I can go walk around the town here. Right, we'll go try to find NPCs here. Oh, fuck, did I trigger something? What is this? Is this some character quest that it automatically triggered?
Faded, yet the night endures. Restless hearts long
I thought I finished the main story. Don't tell me there was more.
In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival. This should be the place Capello mentioned in his invitation.
Or did I somehow skip that and it just played in?
With this invitation, I wish to personally thank
I
you
don't know.
for all you have done for the Montelli.
Because it
and
does.
to mend the slight misstep in your reception. I hope this gesture will help to mend any misunderstandings and strengthen our alliance. In the name of the Montellis.
Oh yeah, the autoplay function is broken. Sometimes it works, sometimes it turns itself off. Here, I'll put myself in Woo category for now.
I await your arrival.
Might as well. Because we're already here.
I knew it. Another invitation. That's kind of their signature, huh?
Like the voice acting.
Who's this Capello guy?
And then like it's just telling you to like like you don't really have real choices here.
The big boss of the vault and all that jazz. Guess it won't hurt swinging by Carlotta's
I feel like this was supposed to play a lot earlier, but it somehow didn't, and now it's playing it.
He's got something good planned. A pile of money. Maybe a mega feast.
It's just fake choices with same answers, yeah.
I've been feeling pretty weird lately.
Like, if it's just gonna give me that, don't let me choose.
I might not be able to show right when you need me.
And then again, it's like the same thing, man.
Okay, you've got this.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
If anything happens, just
there's no motion here either.
Anyway.
Like, I'm not even going out of my way to show stuff to, like, make it look bad.
Just give me a shout, okay?
It's doing it for me. I don't even have to try. I assume so.
To locate me so precisely and deliver the invitation right into my hands.
Some of the textures are just scuffed too. Right, and then they're using temporal anti-aliasing and shit. Whatever. Like, what's funny though is like how much of a load this puts on your system, and this is all you get.
Not meeting you properly until now. Guest from the Black Shores, laureate of the Carnival.
It is just dragging on too much.
Of the Montellis. Your presence is an honor.
Like, the optimization is a bit, it's kind of whatever.
I am Capello Montelli.
Well, it depends on the anti-aliasing.
Of the Padrino and the next head of the family.
There are ways to make anti-aliasing make things look sharper too. There are other forms of anti-aliasing. The temporal stuff is the one that does the Vaseline smearing. But stuff like MSAA makes things look sharper. If you've ever used MSAA.
A private meeting at this hour? Is it really just about gratitude?
Without you, the traitors
But
would have been captured. And
you don't want to skip it, but it's like, you... I mean, like, the voices. It's just so dry, and like,
While Carlotta has expressed our family's gratitude, I feel obliged to do it in person.
Part of it is just the tone, man. Like, there's no acting or anything. They're just reading lines.
Had little to offer, and the one behind them is still in the shadows. Unnerving, isn't it?
You don't even get to, like, get any personality behind the character either. It's just there. Right? I don't care if they had to get people not part of the strikes. I don't think it's the people's problem. It's whoever was in charge of directing them. Because the thing is, right? If you're just doing the job right, you're only gonna do it to whatever they tell you to do it, right? If they want something delivered in a specific way, then your job as a voice actor or whatever is to deliver it in that way. Obviously, there was no voice direction here, because every line of dialogue is this dry, with how is this being presented to you. Every single bit. All the characters are like this. And it's just really unfortunate. There's no emotion or anything onto it. Even when there's like stuff like talking about partying and stuff, because there was a scene with that, it was delivered in such a monotone and dry way. It's just sad. It's like you wouldn't think they're gonna go party or whatever. It just doesn't really fit the mood.
For her findings, then. Things aren't as bright for the Montellis as they may seem.
Yeah, I doubt the director directed them. Exactly, just read the script.
Any attempt to break the status quo puts us at risk.
And obviously, they're not exactly expressive here.
The traitors
they can move their eyes, but that's it.
But also a reminder to survive.
Exactly. They need to have something involved with voice direction, man. Because this is just pain.
Especially with you. Just as Carl.
Even worse when this is like most of the time you're spent. You get to spend most of your time spent in this. It's just this. Right, it is painful.
Let me be clear. Carlotta is dear to me, and nothing will change that. But she's from the lesser branch of the family. Tradition says I, the rightful heir, should manage dealings with the Black Shores, not her. Restoring order and benefiting the family as...
What was the point of him moving his arm like that, too? Like, some of the poses and gestures are a bit, you know... like, it's a bit delayed and everything. It's just...
must have sent you here with a purpose. Tell me, and I will offer you support far beyond what Carlotta could provide.
Right, and then, like, you listen to the dialogue, man. They're just saying exactly the same thing you see written. So, like, you don't even need to read it, because, like, it'll just read it for you.
The choice is yours, of course. But as the family heir, I will not see my authority undermined, even by those I consider allies.
Like, some of the characters will have accents, but they're still just reading in a monotone voice with an accent, basically.
Of the Montelli's affairs.
Well, part of it is just the dialogue is just dry.
You won't want to find yourself at odds with us, no matter how strong you are.
I mean, like, you see this line here. Like, who the fuck would talk like this? Otherwise, like, what? Some of this word choice is just them trying to extend the length. The lip movements is whatever, because, like, it was probably designed around the stuff being dubbed in Chinese. I'll forgive that, right? You know, dubbing the stuff, lip flaps might not be positioned properly, correctly. That can be a bit difficult to translate in other languages, right? Obviously in foreign language, sure. But my problem isn't that. It is the other thing here.
You're welcome to remain an observer from the sidelines, but once you join the table, you play by the rules. My rules.
Like, again, like, the way he says, like, you play by the rules, my rules, like, what? Like, if you're trying to intimidate someone to get you to follow them.
The rules are not set in stone, are they?
Right? Like, she has an accent, but, like, it's still extremely monotone here.
What matter of intrigue brought you and Rover together at this hour, Uncle? A table? Are we speaking of a splendid card game, then?
Your timing is most unfortunate. Our little chat just finished.
Pity. I didn't think you'd pull her aside for a private word.
Like what?
Especially after all Rover and I have been through together.
And that's supposed to be a gacha character for you, man. Featured gacha character right there.
Carlotta, you stay. I have more to discuss with you.
Meet me at the rendezvous. Beware the ice.
Like, you know, you can see it right here.
A gun is a powerful tool, but only in the hands of the worthy.
Okay.
I understand, Uncle. I've never forgotten where my privileges come from. Nor will I covet what's not mine. The Black Shores, the Carnival. My soul.
The highly detailed to another character, and you know which one's gonna be pullable. I mean, that's fine.
I will execute any command that strengthens the family.
You listen to the dialogue here. I mean, it matches the text, so that's cool.
Very well.
But
keep your words in mind.
Uncle, about Bennett, have you heard?
That family thief stealing from the vault. Why? Are you suggesting I failed my duties?
Not at all. I just happened to overhear someone talking about it in passing.
like, you don't get any emotion or anything there. Oh, this is just
more entangled in the Montelli family's schemes than I ever realized.
Oh, that was for character story.
No. When I decided to help with the Carnival, the game was already in play.
That's for the featured character story. I didn't even know. Right? Like, and then you go look here, man. Look at the NPCs. They're just... You know? Alright, you know, here, let's change the weather, right? Or time of day. Maybe we can get something with different... How do I do that? Where is that? Oh, here. Let's go... Let's go 2 days later at... noon. Hopefully there's no rain at that point. Right, we'll look at it during the day. How is it still raining? What the fuck? Is this shit even work? Why is it still raining? Try again. We'll go 4 days later then. Is that even working? Yeah, like, why are they even standing here? There's, like, nothing going on in this city, man. Like, there's the boat you got in here from, but, like, it's not exactly, you know, lively or vibrant or anything. You kind of just see people just standing there. Can I even go in here? Nope. Nope.
Think you can catch up?
This is the city. It's like the art assets look nice, but like, there's a fucking thunderstorm, man. This is. Oh, if you're wondering, graphics right here. 1440p. This is there. Shadow quality ultra high. High. LOD is maxed out here. Volumetric fog here. Oh, wait. I wanted that off. I'm not using DLSS, okay? I am not using DLSS. Keep that in mind. Here, we can turn up crowd density. Right? Brightness adjust, special effects quality. I don't think that's gonna change anything. That is like the settings we're using, okay? That didn't change anything. I raised crowd density, but like, I don't know why it defaulted to medium. It is just how they are, man. This is the town. You cannot enter the places and stuff. Right, this is like, you max out all the settings. This is 1440p max settings, guys. This is what happens, you max out the settings 1440p, you're not using upscaling or anything. I'm not using upscaling, this is just native. Max 1440p quality. I'm not gonna put 4K quality because then it has to be full screen. And I record this stuff in windowed mode. So I won't do that. Although I can run this easily 4K max. But like, it's just gonna be this at a higher resolution. This is what you see here. Right? We just walk around the square here. Yeah, it's supposed to be a lively city and everything. Obviously, you can't go in there.
Up and away.
You'll have a couple NPCs randomly there, but like, there's like nothing going on there. They just put them there for the background. They exist just to be in the background, and that's it. They didn't do anything there. Like, you can go here, but like, there's not really much of a point. They just exist there. They exist. Right? That's your teleport spot.
Think you can catch up?
You enter from here, like, again, it's like this spot here. Why are people just standing here like this? Right, in the trailer they showed a bunch of people here, but like, you know, why is there a lineup of people here? If like, this guy has a suitcase and shit, but like, there's nothing to indicate where they came from. Like, at least put a boat or build like an actual dock here, so that like, it makes sense. Oh, the people took a boat to get here. They just got off the boat, and this guy is like inspecting or whatever. They just put the NPCs here. I don't care about like They don't need to have Trail's level of NPC backstory. The Trail stuff is like ridiculous with how far they go. That is not what I'm expecting. Like, I don't really care if like random NPC over here has like a 20,000 page long lore backstory. It's just like, what the fuck are they doing here? Yeah, I don't know, man. They're just standing here. Right, I maxed it out. Right, this is maxed out. Where was it? Right, motion blur off, anti-aliasing on, bloom is like that. Right, crowd density, I can't raise it higher. If I turn on high, the high setting, it's just gonna turn on Nvidia's DLSS, which we don't need. This is the city for you. I don't know how to turn off the rain, man. I tried to, like, change the weather. 2 days later. Let's go to, again. Let's say 6 in the morning, 2 days later. Four days later. It's still raining. So I feel like that thing might be bugged. Well, that's the entire map. No, like, the entire map has always been this way. Maybe. Right? But, like, you look at the city, there's nothing on the city. Okay, City Square. Surely City Square will be lively and full of stuff here, right? Right, we go to... Okay, we go here? Surely. I mean, like, okay, if people are at a fountain. Sure. Anything else? It might be story related or something, I don't know. But then it's tracking the stupid Whirly X whatever. The only shops I can interact with are just these stalls like this. Okay, this is just web crafting weapon thing. That thing they have in the other place. It's the same thing. Montelli Quarter, guys. Okay, we're here. Crowd density maxed out, and this is just it. Nice city, guys. You know what's funny is there's more NPCs in like a small area in Infinity Nikki than you'll see here. They're just standing there. Exactly. Just have them walk around. Just have them do something. There's one guy that's walking. Only one dude. Only this guy is walking. Just this guy. Right? Like, why is he just standing here? Like, this is just sad. But hey, this is the big patch you guys waited for, right? This is all it is. It's just a random item to pick up, whatever. Then again over here. You gotta love how, like, it looks like this girl is injured. You have this dude singing in front, and this other person just standing here. I flag her, like, what the fuck is this? This guy is singing. This NPC is just standing here posing in the default pose. And then it looks like there's an injured woman over here. And they're just completely ignoring her. And you have this dude over here. He's just staring into nothingness over there. Looking this way. Lively city, right, guys? Yeah, you would think, but no, like, this is the reality of what they waited all this time for. Right? Oh, hey, at least it's cool they got some sort of video file playing on these screens. That's cool, at least. I'll give them that, that's nice. But, like... it's just sad, the rest of it. And that's just the city for you. I'm like, I can't really say anything about Ananta, right? They haven't shown us anything. I don't really want to bother to PvP with that stuff, but like... this is just sad. You know? Oh yeah, this is a great place to have your food out in the open, where rain and the elements can go and soak and ruin your food. Very, very smart. The design is indeed very human, guys. Do you want some soggy pizza with some soggy pasta that I just stepped all over? With my muddy boots? You guys, you want to have a bite? You guys want to have a bite? Here. I got some nice, delicious pizza here. Nice, delicious pizza for you guys. You want some? Don't worry, too. It's also soggy because of the rain. Like, don't bother PvP, man. And the chef called Margarita, yeah. Why do you have your restaurant out in the open like this? Like, I understand if you have it, like, under here, maybe? But why out in the open here like this? Like, what the fuck? or like, at least have it under a tent. Moisty pizza that I stepped all over with my muddy boots, guys. Muddy boots, you know? What, who am I kidding? There's some weirdos out there that actually like that stuff. They would actually like that stuff. There's probably weirdos out there that would actually eat it off while, like, I'm stepping on it. There are probably some weirdos out there like that. But, like, that's besides the point. Why the fuck is their fucking pizzeria out there in the open? Alright, like, this is... why? Lively city, by the way. They're all just standing here. At least this NPC is throwing coins into the fountain. You know what? Hey, this NPC is at least doing something. You know, sure, I get this one. Okay, you want to take a picture of your kids? Sure, why not? You know, that's fine. No reaction, though, if I just go in here and block the photo, though. They don't care. They obviously do not care. You're taking a picture of Tisha now. Yeah, it's their tablet, it's their iPad. No, he's not even taking a picture, look. We can see what's on the iPad, look. The fuck is this iPad screen? Like, what is this NPC trying to do with his tablet? What's he doing? He's playing Minesweeper. Yeah, he's just playing Minesweeper, guys. He's playing Minesweeper while his kids are just standing there, getting soaking wet in the rain. Thinking they're posing for the camera. He's too busy playing Minesweeper. Alright, that's the town for you, man. Okay, you're just spinning around, moving the maracas. That's it. No juggling or anything? Oh wait, no. The NPCs don't even care. The NPCs don't even care. They don't even care. Not even a reaction. They're not even looking. They're not even looking. Okay. The girl is pointing to something here. Is the man looking at it? Maybe. I don't know. But they're just standing there. Okay. Look at this gelato. Yeah. Hey, that's this map for you guys. They waited all this time for this, guys. Oh, here, how about the chicken now? Gotta get the chicken muddied up, too. And so is this margarita pizza. Steamy chicken, yeah. They got this cake over here, guys. This cake, these apples? Yeah, I need to step on those too. Same with the pasta here. Alright, we can't double jump like we can in ToF. Can I... Oh god, I forgot how, like, weird the controls here are.
Think you can catch up?
For, like... I can just stand on the chef. Nothing happens. On this thing, it's like as if there's nothing going on. I'm just standing here.
Roll for me.
Get the toenail so it's extra crunchy, true. Like, it's just like, what? Right, don't forget that spot over here where there's the injured woman. She probably has some sort of injury. You know? This guy is just singing in front of them. Alright, here, let's go take the bathtub then. Let's see if we can bring it over. I actually haven't tried the bathtub properly. Imagine we can bring the bathtub over there. Yeah, let's go get the bathtub. You can jump out. Alright, we're gonna go bring it to the woman that's injured. Oh wait, no, wait, can I even move it? Oh, it's just moving on its own. It just moves on its own. Snail mail, guys. No, we need to go to the woman who's injured. It won't let me control it. We're just going wherever this thing is coded to walk. And this thing is just moving around. I did like whatever. Hey, no one care. Wait, did they ever get RTX implemented? I don't know. Where is this thing taking me? It's taking me somewhere, right? Surely it's taking me somewhere. But hey, I guess if the NPCs don't move, we don't have to worry about clipping into NPCs, right? Alright, we don't have to worry about it clipping into NPCs, I guess. I still don't know where this thing is going, though. Just random bathtub walking through. Oh, and then it turns around. To walk back, I assume. That's it. Oh, look, this thing is performing here as well. She's not even looking. She's looking this way. She's facing this way. She's looking at this Giuseppe over here. She's like looking at Giuseppe. This one's juggling, but she's looking at Giuseppe over there. She's not even looking at the guy juggling, nah. She's looking at Giuseppe. How about this one? Where's she looking? She's looking over there at that fountain over there. Oh, she finally stood up. And now she's singing, okay. She was injured before and they were just staring at her and singing. They're just like, yep, whatever. Oh yeah, if you want to go up here, you can just take this thing up.
Up and away!
Oh, no. Right, I forgot flying is a scuff. Hi, Demon King. Alright, we'll go back up here. The same thing, this part here. There's like... nothing going on here.
Up and away!
Alright. And then, like, you go inside this building here for a quest, or whatever, was it? You go in here. Obviously, it has to load into another area. Of course, I can keep doing this. Don't matter. Hey, at least this thing moves when you walk across. Or not. Maybe only once. Right, I'll put on the cat ears. Hey, you can at least exit through the back. You don't have to exit through the front. You can exit through the back. So that's nice. That's neat. Right, you can take the back exit. And then it's just this.
Up and away!
I mean, like, the model stuff look fine. It's just... it's completely dead. They're just there. Oh, I didn't reveal that part of the map. Here, let me go unlock that part. How do we get up there? Man, I miss, like, having jetpack ascension, man. No, this is like scuffed if you want to go up. Like, this is the flight, guys. If you can call it that. This is not flying. That's definitely not flying. It's not really, it's not a jetpack. That isn't flying.
Let's give them half.
No, I don't want to fight them. I didn't even tag them. It's treating as if I'm in combat. It's kind of like the Mario cape, yeah. It's scuffed though. The Mario 64 wing cap controls better.
Think you can catch up?
Yeah, I know boosting makes you go up a little bit, but it's like not much. It's like, if you really want to go up, it's not going to take you up. It's just going to make you not fall down as quickly. Because it refused to give you like mounts or anything to make you move a bit faster, you know? Instead, they do that instead. They just put a random paw print there. And they're like, yeah, nah. Here, surely we can make it daytime now and maybe the city won't be raining anymore.
Up and away.
Wait, did I go the wrong way? Fuck, I did. Unzuck. I want to go the other way. We want to go into the town, wherever that is.
Taking the high road. Up and away.
Surely it'll finally stop raining now that I'm not in the city. And go again. There you go, here's the city for you. Nope. City's back to
Wind guide me.
that. The fuck is that?
Up and away.
That is so scuffed. That's the flight for you guys. That's the flight for you. But hey, this still works. Right, this still works. I don't know why she has a second gun, she's not using it. Does she need a second gun? Nope. Nope. Both of you to assume I kept playing, man. Of course not. Of course I didn't make her strong. But that's what we have here. The fuck is this? Is this the weekly boss, I guess? New weekly boss? For character I don't have. This is a character material boss. Okay. I didn't bother to unlock this part of the map. Probably another, that's the hologram thing there. This is what? Resonator material. I don't know why they have to keep making all these things. Yeah, that like was weekly. Here, another resonator material thing, a boss, probably. Oh, just world boss, 60 weight play, yeah, world boss material. Yeah. World boss material. It's just annoying how they keep doing that BS, man. It's too much, man. Yeah, new girl is region locked if you want her. Where is it? But I got level 1 here. What is this? Alright, you want her, like, yeah, there you go. There's a companion story there. Is it the trial? For all these things. You're the hologram thing, apparently. There's an event. I never finished the tower. Because, like, the thing, I couldn't be bothered. That ends in 3 days. Okay, who cares? I don't even have this unlocked. The fuck is this? Is this when they updated the roguelike mode, I guess? Yeah, I'm not doing this. Okay, it's permanent. Yeah, they don't make her aim, yeah. So if I go to event page, right? Oh wait, where's the, yeah, events? Where is it? The trial? Here. We go to the trial, she can't. She cannot aim. Right, so we're here in the trial.
Let's prove our value to each other.
You cannot hold click to go into aim shot. And that's a useless attack animation you're never gonna use. But she has that. G key does not do anything there. It's just spam left click, you know? Use her skill stuff.
The stage is set.
And you can just hold click to do that, and that's it. Like, she just does this. You just spam, like, all her buttons. Spam left click. Game's targeting is still bad, as you can see. Right? Like, that's all you do. It's not like anything's changed. And then you can use her alt, which does that to the camera. And you just spam left click again. And then it will use her alt again to do that to the camera. But like, man, this camera stuff is kind of annoying. Because like, you have to struggle to keep your shit in view. I can only imagine how painful it is to play this on mobile. If you're like pressing the buttons and then you have to realign your camera to see the target. Or if you're playing on controller and you want to do the same thing. I can only imagine how annoying that would be. Right? Because like, if I don't move my camera, like, it's not staying on the target.
You will yield.
Right? Like, it's just not staying.
A new era awaits.
She has like no personality with how the story is set up, man. There's like no acting at all going on, so it's like you can't even see anything. Because like there's like no expressions at all. Like, I mean, like she looks nice, you know. But like, that's it. That's all I can say. Hey, she looks nice. But hey, if you waited like, you know, if you waited several months just to get the first gun character, and that's what you get. This is like quite disappointing, man. First gun character after 7 months. And that's what we get. First gun character after 7 months, man. After 7 months, that's what we get. This still best gun. If you use it wrong. Right, I can go in here. Don't know why she only uses one pistol when I do this. But hey. Yeah, just play it this way. Don't use it the other way. Oh yeah, this is this map for you guys. Hey, I guess I could get the materials to upgrade Jisha if you want. We can go do that. Here, we'll go reset this one so we just have the thing at the appropriate soul phase. Here, let's go level up Jisha then. How does this work, right? We just go here. That's the only way to play, man. Like, I don't really like the gameplay of the characters. But hey, I can use this. I wonder if the Encore bug is still in the game. I don't remember the macro I had for that, though, for the old Encore bug. Or the dungeon bug. So the problem is, the camera is borked when you use this. So you can't really judge anything.
Feel my wrath.
Oh, bring it on! I'll fire it up. Play nice, will ya?
Like, I can't see any of the indicators. Because, like, it just borks out. But, like, what you expect.
Bask in the sunlight.
Because it gives you more materials, right? I get more materials if I do this, right? I only get 3? God damn it, that's so little. How much do I need?
Another day, another heroic
How much of the stupid shit does she need? I need this thing too. And then I need, like, the dude is not leveled up either.
Roll for me. Photosynthesis.
The thing doesn't even respawn. I hate the stupid mat farming stuff, man. But hey, we can make her stronger, I guess. When we did the story, we hit the 50. But like, if I played this normally, like... Are you supposed to play this thing normally again? Like...
Let's give it
was it... Like, look at this damage, man. Yeah, no, this does more damage. Like, obviously, the macro does way more damage. Why would I play it normal, the intended way, when the thingy does more damage? Right? Like, why would you? Is he gonna respawn? This shit takes forever to respawn.
Another day, another.
Oh, here we go.
Time for some hot action. Coming in hot. Leave it to me. Bask in the sunlight. Photosynthesis. Oh, bring it on. That's up. Bloom. Fruit of evolution. Listen up. Wait for me. Oh, bring it on.
I hope you don't get a seizure from this. Yeah, it's called having the skill to animation cancel within 2 frames. Oh, I got 4 this time. How much does she need? I need to upgrade her weapon too, right?
Another heroic me.
That way she can do more damage. Where do I get this shit? What's this? I can get that here. Wait, why is there 2 of them? Wasn't there like a thing here before? The other, where was the other one before? I forgot where the stuff was. It's been like so long. I guess that's the one I do.
Another day, another heroic
Here, we'll go ascend her. We need this stuff. What's this abyss of... What is this? They have a second instance? Does this one give more? Why do they have another one? I guess because of that material.
Another day.
Why do they have to like make multiple of the same fucking material? Just to do that Pepega shit. Alright, we need to do this thing anyways. But like, here's this thing, right? Hey, you know, let's see if someone can carry me. Surely we can get someone to carry me. I can't do this one face up in it. Game is surely not dead, right? Surely game alive, right? Surely. Surely game alive, right? Is game alive? Is game alive, guys? Surely it's alive, right? Don't feel alive to me. Okay, I'll just go in.
Fury boils, as you wish. Feel my wrath.
It is the other problem too, when you have multiple targets, it just breaks the camera. Alright, we got double. Oh, we can't enter the crafting menu in here. Interesting.
Another day, another heroic me.
Where do I get this? Okay, so I need to get... This is confusing, man. How many of these do I need? Oh, I need 8. Fuck. Not even the text is loading properly. Okay, this one. I need 4 of these. Fuck, I need more. Where can I get more? I don't want to farm trash mobs. Can you, like, buy these or something? Here, let's go do that. I hate how, like, I can't just straight, like, directly convert up to what I need. I have to go through this bullshit. Like, why? Watch me run out of shell thingies. Do I not have materials? Oh. Hey, I get a little bit more stats now. Oh, we need this thing. How many do I need? I need 8 purples. Where the fuck do I get this? Alright, we'll go get it from the shop. I'm not gonna go kill mobs. I hate this stupid material grabbing of that stuff, man. Why did they have to bring that over from Genshin? Like, it's just like, why? Why'd they take that shit from Genshin, man? It's dumb.
I repair and make Tacitite. A resonator's life is crucial, but their weapon comes close. Pick a reliable one in my place.
He doesn't even sell that many things, man.
How about it? Feeling fresh with your new weapon?
Is this for pistol?
How about it? Feeling fresh with your new weapon?
I'm gonna guess he resets that daily, and I'm broke. Nice. Oh, let's see.
Another day, another heroic me.
Nice. I broke.
Another day.
Now I need this.
Heroic me.
I need shell credits now. This is like the pain, man. Why'd they have to copy all this bullshit from Genshin?
Combat isn't just about strength. You need...
I hated this shit in Genshin, and they copy the same bullshit here.
Good training keeps you sharp.
Let me go here. Alright, we go back in here.
Fury boils. Inferno.
Oh, bring it on! Let's give them hell.
Fury boils.
Of course, if you have multiple targets, the camera just freaks out. It won't let you, like, properly aim.
Bask in the sunlight. Oh, bring it on! I'll fire it up.
No, we have some of those things. Sure, convert. Surely now I have enough, right? Surely now I have enough, right? Surely now. Surely now I have enough, right? I have enough, right?
Another day, another heroic me.
That's fucking half of what I just got.
I've become a human
God damn.
torch. I am flame. With this power, I can now protect everyone, including someone as strong as
I can't even afford to level her up. Nice. Nice. How about her skills? Alright, then you gotta get this stuff again. Oh boy. I need like 3 things here. But sure, here, I'll put the bath towel and everything. Sorry, you want swimsuit? Never mind. Oh, where's that one? Oh, where's bath towel? I'm trying to find it. A bathtub. Here we are. In the bath. Okay, we need this thing. Purification, this purple thing. Apparently that one gets more damage, but you need so much. You need so much shit for this crap, man. The amount of shit you need. Like, goddamn. And that gives me more that would give me more damage. I would want 2 of those to get that thing leveled up further. Because what I'm doing is this damage multiplier over there. Alright, you have a good night then. Vexus. This is just, like, too much. It needs too much, man. It asks for way too much. And you have to deal with that shit for every character. Yep, pretty much.
Combat isn't just about strength. You need you there.
Like, you just need a lot of this shit. And it gets really annoying. And like this, I didn't pull anything new, man. It's been using old shit. And like, it's just pain if you want to like level up your characters and stuff. Farming simulator, man. World scales up higher as well, so like, you're gonna need more shit to deal with the stuff scaling up. Because that's just what they have.
Time for some hot action.
No. I don't remember them being maxed out. They're whatever I had before I quit 7 months ago.
Burn to ashes.
Oh, bring it on!
And like, here's the thing, right? I can't claim more than double. So if I want to claim more than double, I have to go back in here. I have to go do it again.
Think you can catch up?
That's the Papega shit this is, man. But devs listen, guys. Don't worry. Right? Surely devs listen.
I'm on my edge.
Coming in hot. No biggie. Let's give them hell.
Fury boils. As you wish. Silence.
Oh, bring it on! Still fine and dandy.
And of course, there's multiple targets, camera assist, arc. Alright, I clicked double, so I looted it twice. I spent double. I'm free to play, giving them money, man. This game is dog shit. Why the fuck would I give them money? Why the fuck would I give them money, man?
Another day, another
Okay, surely we can level her up now, right? Okay, good. There you go, she's leveled up now. And then we have to deal with this. Okay, I need 2 of those. Wait, there's only enough. I only have 1. Fuck, I need another one. God, this material conversion shit's annoying. Alright, this thing we need. How many cores? Fuck. God, these stupid materials, man. Wow. Yeah, I can't get the material. Nice. Nope, I can't activate it. God, I hate this stupid stuff in here, man. And they want you to go farm these trash mobs to get those materials. God, why? Why'd they have to copy that dog shit stuff? They still don't have an auto-claim button, man. They still don't have a fucking auto-claim button. They still don't. After all this time, they still don't, man. They still don't. Instead, they'll put more bullshit for you to deal with instead. But hey, that's what they have for you guys. That's what they have.
Think you can catch up?
That's what they have, guys. That thing won't go away. And this is the scuffed event. Which I'm not doing. They don't even start you with the event pulls now. They put this. They only get 5. Very generous, guys. You get 5 pulls. Only 5. Don't spend it all in one place. They really can't be bothered to cook a claim all button, man. They can't even be bothered to make a claim all button. They can't. Yeah, no, they wanna stall you out for longer, man. Of course they won't do that. Of course they won't. Because then you'd spend less time on this shit, not more. Oh, here, we can do questionnaire. Questionnaire time. Can I even get it to pick up? Here, let's see. Window capture. Well, QA. Well, welcome Ration Raiders, man. No, I can't get it to even select that. Automatic. Let's see. Can you guys see the questionnaire? Nope. Fuck, it doesn't even show the thing that way. It doesn't even, like, pick it up. Nice. Yeah, it won't even let me pick it up so you guys can see the questionnaire. That is, truly something. I'd have to, like, go through, like, weird lengths to get that to show up. Let's see if we can. How am I gonna capture it then? Do I even still have that installed? I wonder if XSplit will pick it up. And then I can forward the XSplit screen. Oh fuck, no, I have to like reset it up, never mind. I forgot I uninstalled it already. No, I can't even pull it up. OBS won't pick it up. So that's a rip. I can't even pull the thing up for you guys. Like what you expect, man. Shit scuffed. I would have to like manually screenshot like every single page just to show you the questionnaire because it won't let me pull it up on screen in OBS. OBS won't let me capture that part of the window. Maybe as a game capture? Where is it?
Another day, another heroic me.
It won't even get captured that way.
Everyone's safe and sound? Looks like I didn't practice for nothing then.
I can't even like add it into OBS as like a different source thing. It won't capture it. It straight up won't let me capture it. It just doesn't want to. If I put it in that way as through game capture. Like, it just doesn't like let me capture it through window capture.
Safe and sound? Looks like I didn't practice for nothing then.
I have to like use like the weird other version of a thing. Using game capture does not work. Boo QA just gives you this. And if I open up the questionnaire, you can't see the questionnaire. So that doesn't work. The thing just it's just impossible to show. Like it's like open in like a mini browser window, but like I can't capture that mini browser window. Yeah, no. I tried. So no, filling up the survey then. Because it just won't show up. And like, yeah, those annoying icons are just not gonna go away. I clicked on this stuff and it's just gonna stay there. It's just gonna come back later. We looked at this thing before. Oh wait, we have this. What is this? There were some materials there I didn't grab when you hit 50, I guess.
Another day, another heroic me.
But I can't get that skill upgrade thingy. And the other last bit here I can't grab anyways. Oh, what you expect? Right, what you expect. And there's like new hologram stuff, but like who cares? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go like actually build out the character. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do snowbreak dailies now. I gotta do snowbreak stuff. Oh, give me a sec. Let's get snowbreak dailies done. Yeah, I did. We got Boo Boo like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. Whenever she came out, we got her. We got her like as soon as she came out. Of course we got Boo Boo. Free stuff here from Boo Boo. Cool. Free is free after all. I'm gonna change my macro profile back on my mouse. One sec. Because we don't need the machine gun with this. Changing that button to what it was before. Yeah, man, like, fair enough, right? If you don't want her, you don't want her. Pull because you want her, not because you feel like you have to. Besides, like, it's not like you have to anyways. Game easy and shit anyways. Like, who care? Right, like, who cares? I get everything for free, so I collect everything anyways. But that's because I get everything for free. I don't have to choose because they give me everything. That is my position. I'm in the position to just get free shit. Yeah, I do. They gave me all the materials to get everything for free. Last one's 4-3. Wait. Here somewhere. Alright, we go grab it here. I mean, it's not just that. You need to get in, like, the content creator stuff. Right. Like, they gave me battle passes for free, too. Like, they gave me a battle pass and then, like, a bunch of other stuff for free. I always get the paid premium battle pass for free.
Another happy customer.
Like, they just give it to me for free, so it's like, hey, Pog. Free is free after all. I get all of the free shit. Oh yeah, the shop should have, like, the monthly reset, right? Which one was it? Oh, here. No. They don't give me paid currency, but I get a ton of digicash. They give me a lot of digicash. Like, I obviously don't swipe for this shit. They gave me the premium battle pass, they gave me a bunch of digicash, and then they give me pulls as well. So I get enough to pull everything. So I collect them all. Right, I just collect them all. Because why not? Oh yeah, we have this. Do I even bother? Or do I just wait and save that? No, I'll save that stuff for tomorrow. I don't feel like doing it right now. Oh, we have to spend more stamina before it expires. But yeah, like, I get everything basically for free. And like, it's nice that, like, you know, we can just easily just buy all the materials we need. even like the thing for the character here. So it's like I pull the character and then I immediately have them built within like 2 minutes when they release. So I get to like mess around with them immediately. No stalling, right? No stalling. Well, because they give me everything. And like, because they give me the premium battle pass, I get a bunch of stamina. So like, I can just dump them all in here. And I get enough to get like, a build of some sort going. And then I can just use the character. Like a good enough rush build. Right, I pull the character and their weapon. I just pull them at base. I don't pull manifestations. They only give me enough for the base anyways. But like, yay. Hey. I can slowly work towards getting, you know, manifestations on some units. I'm currently trying to finish off Fenny here. Because, you know, useful unit here as support just for everything. I am also working on this Marion now. Because again, skill damage support, why not, right? Yeah, I save, like, I could save a lot. I just pull 1 copy of every character per patch. It's free anyways, right? Every patch, they give me enough resources to pull the new character and their weapon. So, like, I'm just gonna keep pulling them and their weapon every patch to try them out. So, like, I just collect them all for free. Like, I could save and, like, pull dupes or something. Sure. Or I can just pull everything and just play everything. Try them all out, right? That's what I've been doing. Alright, that's why we have, like, this roster, like, built out and everything. Because why not, right? Why not? Free is free after all. Did we even finish that video we were looking at earlier? We didn't even finish the do Genshin players even enjoy Genshin anymore. We went on a tangent with Will, we didn't even finish this. Do we even bother to finish it? Cause like, it's just kinda whatever. Alright, it's not like we have anything else to react to, right? Oh wait, there's this one. There's this.
Y'all thought 2024 was bad with Wuthering Waves versus Genshin
What's
Impact.
this here?
Man, 2025 is going to be
what?
absolutely nuclear. Ananta, Neverness to Everness, Wang Yua, there is...
Much respect here, the pilot... To the artist and rigor, the pilot is warmly entertaining, I suppose. Oh, that's me. My model is all me. That's all me. I'm the one who made it.
Is a surge of open world action urban...
So I didn't go... Like, it's not even major patch, man. It's... Just sure there's Archon, but it's not even major patch. 6.0, sure, but we went in for 5.0. But look at 6.0, but like... Yeah, it stinks at it again, man. You know... He's at it again.
Fantasy gacha games coming that is going to divide players like no game has before. Only one gacha game will emerge victorious, will come out on top.
Sure.
Nobody can predict which one that'll be, but I do have a few thoughts based off of what I've seen, what I've played, and heard after speaking with some of the dev teams behind the games. I'm not going to play into this tribalistic gacha war that so many people seem to be fond of. I'm not here to say this game is better than that, or this game is going to be a success and the other will be a failure. Instead, I think all of these games actually look really good. I think based on...
Wang Yu, I don't even think is going to release outside of China. Like, Wang Yu, I don't even think is gonna come out of China. Like, just straight up. Wang Yu, it looks pretty cool with, like, the wacky shit they have going on there as, like, a fun little sandbox. But I don't see that game coming out of China. Right? Especially if they have to deal with Nintendo being patent trolls and stuff. Like, they're probably just gonna stay in China and do whatever. It might take years, or it just might not come out of China at all. But I feel like, from what I've seen with them, Wang Yu is probably the one that's gonna release first. Maybe, but like, only for China, right? And like, that thing is, it's doing its own weird thing. It's being like its own weird, wacky, funny thing. You remember that Korean game we had a trailer a long time ago? The monster collecting game? Yeah. Many sandbox stuff, and they went radio silent. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. They do what they want. At the same time, game development takes time. Right? Sometimes they'll announce stuff, but you won't see it for like a couple years or at least a couple months. Right? Like 6+ months later at the very earliest. Sometimes. Like, the stuff doesn't just happen overnight. Right? Like, it takes some time to actually work on the things there. But, you know, some people seem to think that they somehow just, you know, magically create the stuff out of thin air and then put it out overnight. Things don't work that way.
Of what I played of Neverness to Everness, it was a very fun game. I didn't like the combat. They have reached out to me personally and told me that they were going to be improving the combat specifically, and that they had directed my feedback to the appropriate
3 years
parties.
ago.
The traversal system, where the wall running was limited to the red-haired character, was something that I was definitely not fond of, and I have told them that that is not a good direction to take, limiting something so crucial to a single character that most people aren't ever going to use.
It's not crucial at all. Like, the thing is, the problem is some of the people who went in to play the NT beta, like, thing, they were playing it like they were playing Genshin or WoW, which isn't really what you're going to be doing. Like, if you saw my gameplay, I barely went and climbed up on top of things. Like, I could. But unless I was like, oh, there's like an item there that I really needed to get or whatever. I was like tracking something there, and I just wanted to get around something. I wouldn't climb on things. I just didn't do that much. Like, I could do it, but there's nothing up there. You're not gonna do it for like, to get up there. There's like not really a reason. It's not crucial considering there'll be others. Exactly. The werewolf guy, he can also sneak up there. You're not gonna find anything up there though, but he can. The thing is, like, there are parts where like gravity shifts, but like if it's important, they give it to you anyways. Right? Hi Tayo. Every character can do it if you're in the area that needs it. Like, there was like this box anomaly puzzle thing where gravity was changing like 10,000 times, but like, because of how it was needed there, they gave it to whatever character you were using. You just straight up could shift gravity at will in that specific puzzle because it was designed around it. They're just gonna give it to you if you need it. So like, for the most part, in the overworld, you don't need it, so you don't get it. There's a character that has it for flavor, but you don't need it. So like, I never found it to be a problem.
Ananta has shown incredible footage, albeit pre-rendered, from the 2-3 trailers they've released thus far. And like, if we're just basing it off of that alone, I'd say Ananta right there is the game that I am most
funny, like people
to.
like trying simple with kektone leaving 3 times.
For over a year now, back when it looked significantly worse, like
worse
than Tower Fantasy looks, and Tower Fantasy is at the bottom of the barrel in terms of graphical prowess. But they've shown exemplary progress since then, and he hasn't
put
one of the better
off at like higher quality
NTE
settings.
Has thus far held one test phase. This was a Chinese beta. I was invited. There were, I think, a couple dozen Western content creators that were invited to this. We were invited personally in an effort to gather feedback from the perspective of Western creators and Western gamers. This is because the Neverness team have made it very clear, abundantly clear, that they are, at the very least, attempting to listen to the feedback from Western players, which is a fantastic move because, well, Tower Fantasy didn't really do that and Tower Fantasy failed. I think showing this level of communication with players is a step in the right direction. I think it is great that they are doing that.
You just gotta be careful, right?
The Neverness devs, the publishers, the community manager, and the team for being so transparent with us as players. I think the Ananta team is very, very hard at work. They have shown more progress between Project Mugen and Ananta than I think any other gacha game. And Ananta was the first gacha game announced of its kind. I think it was like a year, 2 years ago when Project Mugen was first announced. The concept of an open world urban fantasy gacha game wasn't even really a thing. We had Genshin, we had Tower Fantasy, we had Wuthering Waves. That was pretty much it. And I guess Ni no Kuni Cross Worlds and like Noah's Heart, if you consider them even real competitors. But when Project Mugen was announced, and then they went silent for several months, Neverness decided they were going to announce a game that was exactly like Project Mugen was. And then Wang Yu announced that they were doing pretty much the same thing.
Wang Yu, I've seen like, we saw gameplay of Wang Yu like 2 years ago. In like an older state a long time ago. Stop having urban cities being actual MMO, yeah.
And then here we are. It is the 1st of January, 2025.
I mean, like, the thing is though, like, the gacha people don't understand how to play MMO. They don't know how to play. They think their damage is everything too. Let's be honest, Cyberpunk is most likely what spawned all these, probably. Honestly though, here's the thing though, man. Breath of the Wild, right? They didn't even fucking capture what was great from, like, fucking Breath of the Wild, man. I wish Genshin stayed being a Breath of the Wild clone. A5 Wagyu. But what about A5 Wagyu? But, like, if Genshin stayed a Breath of the Wild clone, I probably wouldn't have quit the game. But, obviously Hoyo don't care about actually making Breath of the Wild clone. Or making an actual game. They don't really care about that. You look at Wuwa, they don't really care about that either. They just want to artificially stall and inflate your playtime. Right, like, you saw exactly what I was, like, doing earlier. I'm like, okay, let's go try to go get some upgrade bets for Chishu or whatever, and then it's just, yeah.
Neverness has held a beta test. The beta test was very limited. A lot of features were not implemented.
Yep.
They have elaborated on numerous different alterations that are being made to the game between now and the next test phase. The Ananta team, while they have also been... I'm going to go...
It takes like 3 or 4 years for a popular game comes out, and all those publisher devs are coming up with the same idea. Exactly. Right? And then the thing is, though, like, sometimes, though, like, when they go and do their thing... They end up overlooking the good parts, and they've only end up copying the negatives. Like, case in point, you look at Wuwa. Every complaint that, like, you would have, or, like, I've had about Genshin is in Wuwa still. They didn't bother fixing the problem. And in fact, they only added more to the problem with the release of 2.0 by just adding more bullshit to it. Adding more. Sure, you might not have them locked behind days of the week for some of the materials, but the material problem is still there, and that ain't going away. And the whole thing is designed to stall you for time for as long as they can, because there's no actual content, but they want to keep maintain informed habits around you logging in to do your chores every day, so it becomes an addiction or whatever, and it gets quite annoying.
I'm here to say a little bit transparent with me from what I've heard, because I do have contacts with a lot of different developers and a lot of different gacha publishers that I can't really get into because I'm not really sure what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say. But
you have
from what
to
I've heard,
wait,
the
exactly.
are very
I
hard
hate
at
it.
work. The trailer has exhibited features that no other...
And they make you do long shorts so you stay longer. Exactly, so you'd be tempted to bull. But, like, for me, personally, it just demotivates me, because I know the cycle of, like, well, even if they're whatever stronger, I can't actually make use of them. I'm basically in this extended period of time behind, and by the time I do this, and then I have to go deal with this other thing, and, like, the thing just keeps moving. Obviously, though, like, you know, the meta shit makes no sense, because, like, you could just do the math on that. Pretty obvious, you're never gonna break even. Right? Like, that's just not gonna happen. But, like, you know, it just is, man.
Gacha game has. Before we go any further, I do want to take a moment here to thank all of my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members who allow for me to continue to do dedicated videos like this every single day. You guys are absolutely phenomenal, and I genuinely cannot thank you all enough for the support.
We don't even know what features it has. We just seen 2 trailers or 3. Yeah, like if we're talking about features, we have that troll bait video, right? We have that really funny bait video here that got almost 5K views now. Right, we have that video. the top video. Right, that's just top. They don't know it. I'm not gonna tell them. We shouldn't tell them. Right? Like the whole point is we're not telling them. We just have it there just to be funny bait. Like the whole point is that's just to be funny bait. We're not telling them what it is. Right, gaslighting behavior of the camera. It is what it is, man. Look at that old React thingy. I don't know what we'll
do. I feel like the common concern and the sentiment I heard with regards to NTE was that
I don't know. I don't know about their drama or whatever.
It felt too safe and it felt too ordinary. Now that's not what I'm saying. I very strongly addressed my concerns in the dedicated video I did. That was with regards to the combat and of course the traversal and skill limitations.
Honestly, I thought the traversal was fine. Like my issue isn't that. Because like the thing is with me, right? I grew up playing platformer games and I still play them like crazy today. Right? I still play a lot of them. They all have various different degrees of traversal. I've played ones where you manipulate gravity, you manipulate fucking portals, I manipulate ones where you fucking curl up into a ball, you run really fast, you can fling yourself off of ramps and go through loops, and send yourself flying because of the high speed stuff. Right? I've played stuff where like you can, you know, bounce upon various different enemies, you can like capture different things and transform into them. Right? I've played ones where you go eat a bunch of monsters, you transform, you get the little ability or whatever. I played all sorts of like different platformer type of games. I grew up playing them, I still play them today, right? Even in my 20s, right? I still enjoy those, but like they all have different ways of going about having movement, right? For me, what I care about then is if they actually design the stuff properly around the tools that are given, rather than if you just give everything, right? Because like I don't see the point of like, let's say you have like, I know you have Mario, but you then give him this, you decide to give Mario, you know, his whole thing is like running around jumping on stuff, right? Sometimes he has a couple of power-ups to do a couple basic things. Right? But then you suddenly decide that you want to give him a fucking portal gun. And then after that, you want him to have gravity manipulation. But you don't design the game around that. You design it around him jumping on blocks and smashing blocks and stomping enemies. Right? Like that's just not gonna work. Right? You can have all the cool things, but they're only as useful as like the situations you're being placed into. Astrobot has its own thing too. Again, right? They don't give you all the crazy shit. From what I've seen, they design the game around the stuff, right? Like it's only as interesting and as useful as the places you use the stuff in, right? Because like if all you end up doing is skipping everything, then what was the point of having it there in the first place? At least that is my perspective on everything. I don't really care much about skip buttons. If I feel like I need to skip something, instead the problem isn't, can I go skip this? Right? That shouldn't be the problem. That skipping shouldn't be the solution to the problem. It should be, how do we make it so people don't want to skip it? How do we make it so it's actually worthwhile? I think that is the kind of perspective and design philosophy that they would need to have, right? Like, that is just how I see things. You don't need to go also litter your map as well with a bunch of waypoints and make it confusing as hell to go look around and find something on their map, like some other open world games, because there's a bunch of games that do that, unfortunately, as well. It's like, if you design the stuff properly, people won't have those complaints. Right? Just make sure the thing is actually fun and not like some annoying thing. If people find something a chore, maybe you have to reevaluate the actual thing you put in there to make it not be a chore, make it be fun and enjoyable. Right? You don't need to give people, you know, freaking Sonic speed. But you're gonna have to design stuff accordingly to it. They released a new Project Barbecue trailer, what? The DNF? What do you mean DNF? Yeah, devs aren't movie directors, sadly. They can't figure out how to tell a good story through cutscenes. Honestly, like, here's the thing. You even need all the cutscenes? You don't always need cutscenes. Like, the thing is, right, with cutscenes, right? You also have a game, right? How much of it do you need it to be told to you? Versus how much can you make it just interactive and you just play through it? Right? Because, like, you have that issue, too, where, like, they focus too hard on the cutscene, and then you play the game, but there's no actual gameplay. It's like you're watching a movie that you occasionally have to push, like, 5 buttons to keep going. Right? And, like, and where have we seen that example? Right? You go look at, like... Alright, you have a good night, Rayshan. You go look at, like, the newer, like, God of War games and stuff like that. Like, how much of it is a game and how much of it is, like, an interactive movie? Look at The Last of Us and stuff like that, too. It's kind of the same idea. Hand-holding, I get that. Yeah, sometimes it can be annoying. Right? It's just that, like, again, like, you go look at this stuff there. Like, you go look at what we did when we played Bua 2.0. The content there. How much of it was a game? And how much of it was just basically just a cutscene to walk to the next cutscene to walk to the next cutscene. And then with random dialogue options that don't mean anything because they both end up with the same result to check to make sure you haven't fallen asleep yet. Right? Like, they end up having less actual game in them. It's not just a problem with gacha games. It's not only that, it's just that gacha games are like the best example of the worst of it. They have it like to an extra extreme of just being even worse. Right? It is what it is, though. And then, of course, some gacha games it's not just gacha games, just some live service games in general just bombard you with a bunch of crazy UI bloat that everything becomes a confusing mess. Right? Like, it's its own thing. And some things as well, like, they put so many things in one menu and stuff like that they could just merge and clean up. They move things around and just not in good ways. Like, sometimes just less is more. They don't need to have, like, a million things there. It is what it is, though. It is what it is.
But what people really wanted, I think more than anything else, was a GTA 5 gacha game, or a Grand Theft Auto gacha, right?
Sure.
They wanted to be able to, you know, evade the cops. They wanted to be able to run over pedestrians. They wanted to be able to hijack other cars. Like, they wanted a full-fledged Grand Theft Auto gacha. That is not what Neverness is. Neverness is much more contained, and admittedly, that will definitely work for it. That is perfectly fine. They are going for a very specific type of game, but Ananta in its trailer showed us that not only were you running from the law, not only could you hijack cars out in the streets, not only could you engage enemies in your vehicle, but it was all done with an incredibly stylistic aesthetic. And honestly, the reason the trailers for Ananta have reached millions of views when the trailers for Azure Premilia, Arknight Sandfield, Neverness, Whoeverness, Wang Yua have not, is because they knew what they were doing. They perfected this trailer, this formula, and this game from what we have seen based off of the trailer.
But we haven't seen the actual game.
The full definitive version of the game might differ from what we've seen in the trailers, but NetEase have done pretty good recently
I mean, GTA is mostly meant to be a sandbox, right? If they have their own thing going on in there, it's supposed to be a crime simulator sandbox. If you don't want to do that type of thing, then you're not gonna like GTA, right? Like, that's the whole point of GTA. And, you know what's funny? Fun fact, GTA, it only came about because the actual original game that became Grand Theft Auto was actually meant to be a cops and robbers car chasing game. But they made a mistake when they were, like, in one of the earlier builds, and they were getting, like, focus groups to test on it, where, like, when they didn't code the cops in properly, and they would aggressively, like, very, very aggressively chase after the robber player, right? And, like, the people who were playing it, they thought that was, like, the whole game to try to escape them and everything, and, like, they thought that was the point, and they liked that. So then they ended up just going back, they scrapped the whole thing where you could play as the cops and everything like that. Right, this was like, I'm talking about like the OG GTA that was like top down. And they made it into that game, into the game it was instead. They scrapped a bunch of other stuff and just doubled down on the cop stuff. Like being super aggressive and chasey and stuff like that. And made stuff around that. And then they evolved from there. It all came out because of a bug. GTA wouldn't exist if that bug never happened all those years ago. It's actually kind of funny when you look back and think of that. Like, it came out because of a bug. Like, a very scuffed development bug. But people found it fun. Right? But, like, yeah. That was smart, though. Like, good game mechanics and game came from accidents. Well, the whole point of the game as well, right? The thing is, though, you have a lot of people out there, they're asking for a bunch of things, but I wonder how many of the people, when they're, like, they're giving, like, ratings and stuff on the spot, especially when you see people give stuff like a 7 out of 10, right? The problem with, like, a 7 out of 10, if you think about it on a scale, right? Like, 10 obviously means perfect, best, whatever. And then, like, 5 out of 10 is, like, 50%, so, like, passing grade, right? So, like, it's kind of like the in-between point between 5 and 10, where you want to be nice, and a lot of people will just throw out, like, a 7 as that type of number there. Or, like, if something's really bad, you have the other end, right? Where you don't want to be as harsh, but you want to, like, be in the middle again, where you get the 3, right? That's why, like, 3s and 7s, when you ask people stuff, like, that's kind of like a random number that a lot of people will come to because of where they are. They'll do it without really thinking, right? When they're trying to be nice or whatever. Or, like, again, you lower the scale, right? Like, if you go from instead of out of 10, out of 5, like, 3 is, again, like, they'll just say 3 or whatever, right? But, yeah. Like, I feel like there's a lot of people there that, like, when they evaluate stuff, they look at things that way. And or like, they have, like, people pressuring around them to try to have them, like, fudge up or try to uptrend specific, viewpoints that they have and rate things higher than they would like to, right? Like, you'll have people that will do that, too. But then they also, like, and this is all while they forget, like, the most important thing when they're dealing with these games or whatever, when, like, they're designing this stuff or they're playing it, right? Because at the end of the day, they're supposed to be entertainment, right? And, like, a lot of them, like, the word fun should come to mind, but they like to forget that part. So, like, they'll rate stuff, but they won't, like, properly, like, factor in their full experience with everything. Right? And then this is why you have things the way they are. Right? And then, like, you ever wonder why a lot of people got mad and they disliked what happened with Naughty Dog when they made The Last of Us Part 2. Right? And why people are not really happy when they're looking at whatever their new game was called again that's coming out that they're working on. And then you think back, and it's like, what's Neil Druckmann known for? Oh, right, he's the unfun guy. Right. when you have people like that thinking and working on making the stuff out there, or instead you have like focus groups coming together, like, you know, like just corporate focus group things, putting stuff together, right? Of just like, we'll just grab a bunch of stuff and put it together. A lot of the time they're not thinking of is the thing fun, but rather how do we maximize engagement, right? Like, how do we keep people's attention and how do we maximize engagement rather than the fun factor, the actual fun and enjoyment factor. And then of course you got a bunch of people being sweaty trying to see if they, in some cases, trying to go pro whatever. So they're going super crazy hard at it. But sometimes you gotta wonder if they actually enjoy it or not. For some of them. But like, yeah. Again, like, grades can be subjective like that. Exactly, it's set up instead to be maximizing profits, which usually means that they have to maximize engagement in some circumstances. And generally speaking, a lot of the ways that they can maximize engagement often comes at the cost of player experience, right? And trying to form habits instead and get you addicted in that way rather than because you like it and you want to play more. Right? And that's just kind of where the thing is at, unfortunately. Right, well, welcome back. Welcome back. Right, Bully is a kid-friendly GTA. Has better story. Well, if that's what you want to play, then that's what you want to play, right? They make their own thing. They're having fun with that. Right. Hopefully GTA 6 will be cool. Right. They've been working on it for a long-ass time. But yeah, back to this video.
In terms of developing and publishing games. So I
did. I saw it when it was happening live. I skimmed through parts of it. Like, I saw parts of it when it was live, because I was doing other shit at the same time. Shit was crazy. Kektone was, like, rage quitting and leaving constantly. Right? He was trying to... Like, he wasn't even trying to debate or argue with Mr. Kektone. Instead, he was trying to get him to cancel himself through his weird tactics. Right? Because the thing is, you don't go into a call with Kektone to debate him. He won't let you do it. He's there to, like, extract drama and stuff out of you, and basically his goal isn't to win, it's to not lose. Which is a completely different perspective when you think about it, right? Kektone doesn't care about winning. He cares about not losing. Right? He's just trying to not lose. And in the process, basically, he's basically trying to make you lose by him, like, trying to, like, he's not trying to actually argue stuff in that sense. He's trying to make you defeat yourself. So, like, unfortunately, like, the best type of response you can give him when he's trying to bait you into those types of situations is to just laugh it off and ignore it. Because there's no way you can get around it. He'll keep changing the topics to the most random, weird bullshit instead of, like, what you're supposed to be talking about to try to distract you. And that's just the tactics he always goes for. Right? Like, we've known that for a while. Yeah, he's basically like the detective, like, as if he's an investigator, and he's basically trying to make you cancel yourself and say things that you probably don't want to. And that's basically all he does. He's not actually trying to argue and debate stuff. You're never going to, like, actually get a proper conversation out of him if your goal is to have a debate with him. You either validate him and jerk him off like that. That's basically what he wants. Or you basically try to destroy yourself while he makes content out of it. That's basically what he likes doing. And, like, you can kind of figure that out by the way he talks and the way he tries to change the subject constantly. There's no reasoning with Kektone because he doesn't want to reason with. He doesn't want to argue. He doesn't want to be reasoned with. He wants you to destroy yourself. Either you destroy yourself or you suck up to him. That's basically what he wants. And he's setting things up to manipulate you into those positions. So the reality is the best thing you can do is just not give him a response. Because then it'll just make him angrier. Right? You might get more attention. but then, like, you can try to instead tire him out. But you just can't give in to him. Right? So, like, you end up just sitting there just laughing at him. That's all you can really do. Because there's no winning with him. His goal isn't even to debate with you. His goal is to just not lose. Not to win. He doesn't care about winning. Right? If he was actually trying to win and trying to, like, debate you, he would be trying to do that, but he doesn't do that. His goal is to not lose. Right? His goal isn't to win, it's to not lose. Hey, you just treat him like a zoo animal, I guess. I guess that's one way to describe it. But yeah. There's a reason why the Woo community is doomed. Well, it's not even Tektone. We can just ignore Tektone part. But, like, the problem isn't just that. It's the type of behavior there that they have. They're too busy and focused on trying to attack other things and prop up themselves. Right? Because they have that weird insecurity and stuff that they have there. That's what they're all focused on. Right? It's kind of like they're trying to, like show off and gloat to their ex about their new partner. But it's even worse than that. It's kind of like a worse version of that. Right? They're trying to, like, be petty and get back at them for that. Right? And they act as if they think it's going to do something. And instead it just ends up being really, really annoying. Right? And they're trying to drag other things into it. And the problem, too, though, is the people running the Woo stuff like that, the community managers and stuff, they're indirectly supporting and encouraging it by giving people like him that's doing that type of content awards for it. That's the problem. Yeah, when you thought World War II was in the 1800s, you didn't take him seriously. Yeah. The fuck? In the 1800s. World War II. Yeah, sure. We had tanks and stuff. We had fighter jets in the 1800s. You know, we had them before the Wright brothers and everything, surely. We had all that. We had nukes and stuff before Einstein. You know? It's like going from Beyonce to Precious. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't really follow what a lot of celebrities do. I just do not care too much. But yeah. I mean, that's just what it is, man. Well, here's the thing, right? Tektone has a big platform. Right? He has a large platform. And to some extent, because it's really hard to get your stuff out there and to get attention, right? Having a big boost from someone in some cases, like especially if they're gonna be similarly aligned to what you're doing, right? Like if you have that type of stuff going on, they're great to have. At the same time though, if you're like a brand trying to do with deals or like make partners and stuff, people who make that type of controversial or political stuff, they're not really the best type of people to be partnering with. Obviously, because you probably don't want to associate yourself with all that crazy negativity and stuff like that. Like, it's funny too, like, in that debate as well, like, when, like, not really debate, when, like, the Tektone with Mr. Cake and stuff, he tried to bring things like politics, sexual orientation, all this other crap in there that has, like, it's completely unrelated, right? Because he's trying to basically make Mr. Cake cancel himself, right? He's not trying to talk about and discuss anything. He's trying to make him destroy himself, right? That's what he's doing. You can't reason with him. Pearl Harbor was in Japan. People are weird, man. But, like, yeah. And yeah, exactly, because drama is easy engagement. Here's the thing, right? People are angry, right? You have their attention. Like, if you can get people to click on your stuff, you can keep them engaged and interested in that way, right? Especially if you make them mad. Because, unfortunately, negative emotions are more powerful at driving attention than positive ones. It might be instincts or something, but unfortunately, negative stuff will generally get more attention, and it's more likely to stick, and that's what more people are going to look into and pay attention to. Right? Yeah, he didn't take the bait. That was good. Right? Like, he shouldn't. He was right for just laughing it off. Because the reality is, no matter what answer he would have given, if he was to give an answer that wasn't him laughing, right? He would have basically alienated himself or potentially hurt any type of thing he would want going on, regardless of what he would say. Right? You say you support this thing, well, you're gonna piss off this other group. You say this other thing, you're gonna piss off this other group. There's no winning, right? And he's basically trying to get you to pick sides and do things like that, right? The drama was about basically, Mr. Cake was basically saying, Western CCs, right? They suck. A lot of them suck. The content is just not good and not healthy. Right? And then the other thing too, right? Like, Kekto was basically saying, but, well, hey, I get a lot of views, people like it, right? So therefore it's good. Therefore it's healthy. Causing all the drama and stuff like that. That's basically his side. But in the reality, all they're doing is spreading more negativity. Right? And at the same time, you can be toxic in the opposite direction too, and that has its own set of issues. But then, like, you have, like, the combination fusion of both going on with, especially around the Wua stuff there. And yeah, like, a lot of people get annoyed by it. It is what it is. But yes, generally speaking, if you want easy content, as soon as you get at least some attention and engagement started, like, drama stuff, probably the easiest thing to farm if you keep feeding into it. But of course, it's only just gonna pile on and get worse and worse over time. And things are just only gonna get more and more negative. But that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. And yeah, like, generally a lot of the gacha content, unfortunately, it's just not good. The Western stuff. Yeah, he seems like he was offended. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like he was just playing an act for Victim, just to get more attention than drama going, to keep people hyped up. Because you have to keep in mind, right? The type of audience he's built around him, right? If you're going to watch Kektone and you came in there because of he's doing drama stuff, right? That's what you're there for. So you're going to want more of it, right? It's like, yeah, like, imagine this, right? Like, imagine you like to eat fried chicken or whatever, right? And you want to go eat at KFC, right? So you go to KFC, you want fried chicken. What do you expect them to have more of and make more stuff around? Fried chicken, right? Like, what if instead of fried chicken, they were like, here you go, we have this tofu stuff. We have tofu instead. Is that what you came there for? Or did you come there for fried chicken? Right? It's like they gave you you will obviously want them to give you more of what you're there for. Alright, you can change it to something else too, right? Let's say you like chocolate, right? And, like, you know, you go to a chocolate shop that, like, makes some really cool chocolate and stuff like that, like, various different things they do with it, right? They have, like, their own thing there, right? And then instead of chocolate, they have that you walk in there one day, and then suddenly all the chocolate is gone, and they're trying to sell you cabbages. Obviously, you're not there to buy cabbages. You went there to get chocolate, right? And, like, you know, if that's what they subscribe for, that's what they're gonna want more of, right? And if you build an audience around it, that's the other downside too, right? Is if that's what you build your audience for, if you're trying to maintain and expand upon it, you basically have to build all your content around that and keep bringing more of it. You have to keep feeding it. You have to increase the ante and everything, right? And that's just the kind of situation that he's basically created. You basically have to create your own echo chamber. Alright, like, that's the reality. Because otherwise, if you suddenly pivot and change all your stuff into something else, if your audience isn't gonna fall you over, well, unfortunately, they're not gonna stick around for you. They'll just leave, right? And if that's what you do for a living, well, you have to keep you have to keep your audience happy there. Otherwise, they're just gonna go elsewhere. And that's just kind of where Kektone is at there, right? He's basically built his image all around it. His audience are just gonna keep sucking. Exactly. Right? Because he's creating more drama. He's basically spreading all his negativity in that sense. Right? And he's trying to intimidate and get people to destroy themselves. Either that or suck up to him. And they find it entertaining to watch him do that. They don't care whether he's right or wrong. They don't actually care. They just want the entertainment. That's what they're there for. Right? And that's why you have those views being what they are, especially when he's doing that drama type stuff. Right? That's why those views and stuff like they'll skyrocket. They'll go even higher. That's what they're there for, right? They came for what they want, and you give them what they want. That's basically what you should be doing, right? And that's just the end result there. But also, yeah, like, just drama content and stuff, once you have that built up, it's the easiest content you can milk. Because, like, other type of stuff, right? If you want to make a music video, you want to make, like, an animated video, right? Or you want to make guides or do, like, an actual research information type video, well, research takes a lot of time. Video editing, right? That takes a lot of time. Storyboarding in some cases, depending on that stuff, that takes time. Getting audio and stuff like that recorded, mixed, and all of that. That takes a lot of time. And a lot of man hours. If you have a team, well, you have to pay the people on the team that's working on it with you, right? And then when you consider, like, just how long it's going to take, and obviously, you know, you're going to pay them accordingly or appropriately for their time, right? Their time should be at least valued and worth something. Right, but then you look at, like, the payoff for it, if it's worth actually doing. The reality is, even for, like, one person, if you work, like, 30 hours, depending on where you live, right? Like, a 30-hour video, like, not 30 hours in length, I'm talking about, like, 30 hours to produce, the amount of views you would need to have from just ad revenue alone, assuming you have no other type of monetization, to even match working minimum wage at McDonald's is insane, right? Like, if we're, like, around 35, 40 hours of work, you basically need 500,000 views and engagement on YouTube to break even as if you spent that same amount of time flipping burgers at McDonald's. Like, that is the type of thing there. So instead, that's why you see a lot of people, you know, they're getting these sponsors and brand deals and that type of stuff to help compensate and cover for that, because they're going to pay significantly more if you can build a good partnership with them and get, like, your brand associated with them for your time, right? Especially if they can give you a good fixed rate. You can get significantly more, right? Like, let's just say, like, what? Like, 30, 40-hour long video, right? You would assume, like, in terms of, like, production time, if you're talking working minimum wage, that's, like, $600, basically. But $600 from views, raw views, is about 500,000 views on YouTube for, like, just ad rates. Right? Technically, if you get it during the holiday season, you would need a little bit less than that. But, like, it's typically around 500,000 to get that much money from YouTube AdSense. So you would imagine if you can get a sponsor to cover for more than that, that's when that type of content becomes viable. And that's just the reality of just YouTube here, if that's all you do. But meanwhile, like, again, you do drama live on Twitch, right? You go have your thing, you're streaming to your viewers, whatever. You have all that going on. You clip that segment of your stream, you can add your outro, and then upload it to YouTube as a nice long-form video. YouTube loves to push longer videos. They don't actually like to push live streams while they're live, under most circumstances, unless there's, like, some sort of, like, other promotion and stuff going on. They don't like to push it as much because of just how things are monetized and just how costly those things are to run. Okay, just create another pandemic and you get more engagement. That's not necessarily going to be the case, because even if you have a bunch of people trapped again, if they're not interested in what you're putting out, they're not going to be interested, even if it's the only thing they have to look at. If they don't like it, they don't like it. Right? But the problem is, again, though, if you get big off of doing a very specific thing, unfortunately, you have to make more of it if you want to keep that audience. It's very rare that you can actually translate them across to something else. It's not easy. It's unfortunately not very easy. That's why when you look at stuff with, like, let's say, oh, what's Clan? It's a good example. Like, let's say a Mr. Beast videos, right? You look at his earlier stuff with the challenges and stuff like that. We're gonna ignore all the drama and other shit go aside. But the type of stuff he did in the beginning, those, like, smaller, like, simpler challenges, and just how, like, they exploded and got more and more ridiculous and extreme over time, right? Again, like, you go view it, you went to see that, and you basically have to keep, you know, constantly one-upping them and taking it further, otherwise the people are just gonna run away and leave. And that's just where things are, right? It is what it is, man. And that's, the thing is, at the end of the day, right? The streamer isn't the one who's right in that sense, right? This is saying, right? The customer is always right in matters of taste. So what matters is not what you think of the customer, it's what the customer thinks. They're the ones that decide what's right or wrong. And if they think that, like, this type of thing is entertaining to them, then if you want to keep them around, you have to give them more of it. Otherwise, they're just going to leave. Yeah. He exploded so fast. Well, again, like, certain types of things are just a lot more engaging than other types of content. And the other thing, too, let's say, like, information or guide stuff, right? The amount of reach for, like, information content and guide stuff, unfortunately, isn't going to be that wide and far, or as relevant to as many people, right? Like, let's say we released a new character in this game, whatever this game is called. We'll call it this game, the name of the game. They'll release a character named that. But you don't play the character named that, you play the character named this, right? Do you care about content on the character named that? Of course not. So you're not gonna look at information or engage with it, right? And then like that doesn't just apply to, let's say, gachas. It's like any type of game, right? Like, let's say you play League of Legends or whatever. I don't know the names of characters there. Here, let's just look it up. I don't play League of Legends, but, like, we'll just pick a random character. Champions, we have a list. Let's say they made let's say you like to play, I don't know, what's an easy one for me to pronounce? Let's say you play this Alice Star here, right? But someone makes stuff on Ambessa over here. I don't know if I butchered their name. Are you gonna watch stuff about this one when this is what you're interested in? Right? And it's not just this. You can apply this to any game. Right? Like, you're not going to care. Right? Like, again, like, let's say we have, like, Maggie's channel here. Right? Right? Like, let's say you pick a character here. Well, let's just go back earlier in ToF, right? For example, let's say we have Yulon over here. If you play Flame, are you gonna pay attention to whatever she's had to say about Yulon? Or are you gonna be more interested on something on Liho or Zeke over here? Because you played Flame back then. Which one would you be more interested in? This? Or this? Or same time you play Frost. Are you interested in Yulon information there back then? Like, let's assume she was the newest at the time. Or are you gonna be more interested in something for physical like Zeke? Right? Or like even further, right? Like, we have Volt here. Let's say Meme here. You gonna care what the hell she has to say about Meme? You don't. If you're playing Frost, why would you care what's going on with Volt? Right? Yeah, they attacked her there because they have a bunch of toxic positivity and stuff in there, and a bunch of people that are just attacking stuff. That's just the type of community they've grown and developed. It is what it is. They don't actually take too kindly to the criticism. And, you know, what we see is the end result of that. Right? Yeah. The only time you'd watch something other than what you're interested in is if it's meta-specific and like, a game changes. Exactly. And the thing is, too, like, guide content for these type of characters, especially in gacha games, they have a very, very, very small shelf life. Right? They're only gonna be relevant for so long, right? And then when the next thing comes, that's what's gonna get the attention. And the things are just gonna keep going. You're never really going to get more attention on your older content than your newer one, right? Like, after the characters run their course, whatever content you made around them, it's completely worthless in the future, and you just forget about it and you move on to the next one. That is just the reality of things. And that's one of the other things that also makes it even more demotivating there. Because, like, again, like, we can take this video here with Camellia here, right? Let's say she got 30,000 views plus 17,000 views here, right? So basically, off of Camellia, Maggie probably made like $60 in AdSense revenue. Like, these two videos, this is probably like $50, $60 AdSense. If we combine these, $50, $60. But let's say where she lives, right? Let's say minimum wage is like $15 an hour to flip burgers. And you got 60, you know, you basically got $60 here. This is all you're making from ad revenue. A 20K video makes more than $30. Well, it depends on your video, but yeah, that kind of makes sense. That's in line. Well, I know how much what video makes. I have analytics too. Like, I can go click on a video. We can go see something. Like, let's say... That's a good one here. 20K video here. 20K views. Oh, here, we'll take this one. This is 36K views, okay? This one's 30 minutes long. Analytics. How much money did I make? Here you go, $50. 40K views? About $60 or so. Right, this one video, this is how much it made. Right here. It's roughly this much. Right? Keep in mind, look at the view count. Okay? Look at the view count. Right? This didn't take me too long to put out, right? I just put a bunch of stuff together. Obviously, if I was paying myself like I was a worker here, obviously I made a profit off of this. This didn't take me too long to put out. I spent like 2 hours just putting things together, and most of that 2 hours is just waiting for an Adobe Premiere export. So like, this didn't take me too much time. It was just putting out an Adobe Premiere export, and then just like putting timestamps. This didn't take too long, right? Obviously, I can see the metrics here. This is the engagement. It's about 30% engagement all the way through. Right, you're always gonna have a drop off, and there's like retention rates. People are typically, here's the other thing too, I hurt myself a bit. Every time you put like little starting segments, stuff chapters, you're going to see like spikes at the start of a chapter, and then it's going to drop off because people are gonna skip to the next part, right? This is just the reality of stuff like that. This is what you see here, right? Technically speaking, I probably could have made more money off of this if I didn't put any of these chapters here. I probably could have farmed things for longer and gotten more attention for longer if I did not put timestamps and forced people to watch the whole thing. No, you actually shouldn't put segments. You shouldn't put that many, like what I put here. Like, we can see here the actual percentage viewed of what people watch. It is 12%. Retention's around 33%. You actually shouldn't put too many. But I was like, I'm going to like show every single aspect in here and break it down so people can pick and see what they're interested in. But the end result is they're only gonna skip and look at what they're interested in, right? So like, let's say we took a guide video of mine. Let's say we took Yulon guide, right? Let's say we go. Let me go find it. Right, we go Yulon here. When I did my Yulon video, right? Analytics over here. This is what happens. People are only gonna look at what they're interested in. If you make like a long in-depth guide here, your attention is even worse. The problem with this is, well, YouTube is not gonna think that they should push this out. This is why you shouldn't put too much of this. This is the problem here too. Because like, yeah, if people are only interested in 2 minutes of content in a 47-minute long video, they're not gonna watch the whole video. They're only gonna skip to what they want to see. And this is the other problem with guides, because viewer retention is important if you want to get pushed by the algorithm. The more of this that you put in there, the less engaged your audience is going to be in. And the more likely they are to click off, and the less likely they want to push. Because, like, look, they only saw 4% of the video. If you're YouTube and you want to try to keep your audience there for as long as possible and serve them ads, do you want them to be looking at something they're going to click off after they see 4% of the video and click on the next one? Of course not. And that's the other problem with guide content, because this is what guide content would lead to, right? Especially if you go super in-depth. People are only going to look at the details they're interested in. And this is why, like, guide content is kind of dead, especially for gachas. Because this is what happens. YouTube does not want to push this. Right, obviously Yulon stuff is irrelevant now. But this is the reality if you go that into detail. This also leads into why, like, a lot of just Western CC content is just not good. Because you aren't encouraged to make that type of content. It is just not good for numbers, unfortunately. It's not good for numbers. Right, like, drama ends up being easy because once you actually have an audience there, you can just keep growing from there. Like, guide content, unfortunately, just isn't the greatest way to keep things going. It's not a good platform for that. It's a good platform for content farms. Right, it's why you have those really weird channels for kids, especially, pushing their really weird stuff towards them. Because that's what's the most viable. And then you have the drama stuff, right? Those things, and then the react video stuff. You get all those. Like, the reality is, if you want to make content instead, like news content, like, people are only going to skip to what they want to see, and then they click off. And then it dies down really quick. Same time, news stuff. Only, valuable for so long, right? Like, let's say the game was like, you have this game that comes out. They have news stuff on the first week. All this event stuff that's broken down, all the things you can do, right? Are you gonna care about that video as well with the news on the stuff going on there? If you watch the video like a month later when none of that stuff is applicable anymore? Of course not. And that's the downside with that type of video and content too. Shelf life is very limited. Right? I think Josh Strife has told Asmon no more react to his stuff. Because it was good once when he got popularity, but after a while, exactly, you would just watch Asmon. That's the downside with a lot of this reaction stuff too. Unfortunately, a lot of people doing reactions, they're not breaking things down and doing enough commentary to completely change it into something else, right? And unfortunately, the end result, well, you end up just watching the entire video from someone else. You already saw the video once. Are you gonna go watch it again? Right? Like, that's just the unfortunate reality of stuff like that. Same time too, right? Having a bunch of subs that don't look at your content because you got a bunch of subs in the past. Unfortunately, let me drink some water first. Give me a sec. Yeah, so longer video is also good for ad revenue. Because the thing with longer videos let you make mid rolls. Let's see. Do I have a short video I can show an example of? Let's see. This video over here. Right. So here, if I go click edit video here, and YouTube wants to show ads because they make money from ads, right? Go to monetization tab. I cannot add more ads here. This is a 7-minute long video, and this is what I see here, right? But if I go click on a video that's longer than 7 minutes, like this honey video here, this one is almost 50 minutes long, right? 49 minutes. I can go to monetization here, and this is just automatic ad placement from YouTube. I just let YouTube do it automatically, but like I can add more ads in here. I can like manually select a spot and put ads. Obviously I'm not gonna do that, but that's just what it is. That is the reality, right? They would rather push that type of stuff as well, because they're gonna make more money off of it. Of course, there are other exceptions too here and there, but they're more of exceptions than the rule. Again, like a 7-minute long video is not gonna be as good as 8 minutes because of that. I don't know. I actually have no idea how many ads you can put in. I'm not gonna bother to check, because I'm not interested in pumping that many. At the same time, there's like a slippery slope too, because like I just keep it at like what YouTube is going to already do by default. For mid-rolls, I just let it do it on auto, because if I put more, I feel like more people are just gonna click off once they see too many ads run back to back. So like I like to have things spaced out a bit and like, you know, not too overwhelming. But like again, like this video here, when I played Misai, that one got almost 300 views here. I don't have the best SEO for it, whatever. That's fine. Review placement, and you can see all the ads here. This is in like a 6-hour, 47-minute long video. How many ad breaks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Like, it's gonna keep going. I think there's like 50 ads in here. In this whole video here. I just put it on auto. In theory, you probably could. I could technically add more ads to that, but I'm not going to. I have the button to add more. But, like, I just keep things on auto for the most part. I don't care to bombard you guys with, like, insane amounts of ads. I don't care to do that, but, like, yeah, you can do that if you really wanted to. Not really interested in doing that, though. Because at some point, it's going to hurt the experience enough that you're just gonna click off. It is what it is.
I do have a certain...
But yeah, we can get back to this one. We're technically on this video, man.
Level of hope that they will not miss the mark with this one. Wang Yua
completely off course
is, I think, even more extreme than Ananta is.
Okay.
From what we saw in the recent gameplay demonstration, not only can you hijack cars, not only can you run over other cars, hit pedestrians, destroy public property, but they also drew from Tears of the Kingdom, where you can craft your own vehicle, whether it's an aerial vehicle, a land vehicle, one that you can use to sail on the ocean, all of them, everything. There are really no limitations whatsoever when it comes to transportation in Wang Yua. It is absurd, it is over the top, and it looks great. There's kind of like a Pokemon capture ability in it that is going to aid in differentiating itself from Ananta and Neverness. This game right here, it offers so much more than we could have wanted out of a game of this kind. Ananta and Wang Yua are doing things so differently from one another, but also captivating the audience that are interested in a Grand Theft Auto gacha. At the end of the day, from what we've seen of everything, and I'm sure many of you feel the same way.
Yeah, like it's not gonna come to global.
All 3 of these games look very good. They'll look very fun. I'm sure they will all do very well upon release. But if there is going to be one clear winner between these three games, one that will soar above the rest, that will gain global recognition, it is going to be Ananta. Without a shadow of a doubt, will it be Ananta? I think Wang Yue is going to appease players in a different way, and I think Neverness is going to appeal to a different market, a different demographic as well. But I don't think either of those games are going to come close, regardless of how good both might ultimately be, to the level of success that Ananta will achieve.
Yeah, like, there's no gameplay at the same time, though. The problem is, I don't even think, like, gameplay is enough anymore. Because the problem is, well, like, you had the day before where they showed gameplay segments, too. And they faked that part as well. Right? Like, because you can have games that do that, too. And then you go out and play them, and they come out, and it's completely disappointing as well. When they have, like, a specific segment that looks amazing. Or very promising. You can have stuff like that happen, too. Because, like, again, they're just going to show a vertical slice there. You also kind of want to know what type of direction and kind of what background, what they're trying to do. Because with this, for example, right? These trailers, at some point, you just don't know what they're actually trying to do with it, what their goals and everything. Yeah, like, exactly. Watch Dogs E3 segment was one thing, and then release was a completely different thing. Right? Yeah, interactive city stuff, they're all trying to do that, but we don't know what they're trying, what kind of focus they have there, what their actual goal with the game is. And that's its own mess there, right? If you don't know what their actual goal is, you don't know exactly what they're gonna do with it, right? But, like, hey, it's cool that they're at least trying to make use of the world. At least that's an assumption here. Well, the special zones, I'm not gonna say that's only in NTE. Keep in mind, Infinity Nikki also does those things too. Though some of those do have loading screens in Infinity Nikki. But those types of special zones are also in Infinity Nikki. Though theirs is a lot more bland and more like, yeah, you got this sterile white room environment type of thing. The NT, they're just taking it and making it go all over the place with it, which is kind of cool. I'm hoping, though, they focus more on designing this stuff to be a lot more interesting to interact with there, right? And like, trying to build stuff around that. I am glad, at least, that they're not doing the Pepega exploration stuff that the other games are doing. I mean, it is what it is. They just showed that stuff, right? Instead of having in-game footage. Here's the thing, man. Even if they had in-game footage, it's not gonna matter. Like, the reality is the in-game footage won't really mean much to you if you don't know what the hell they're gonna do with it, right? Like, the thing is, like, with NT, when they gave us a bunch of that in-game footage, you still couldn't, like, originally before, you still didn't know what the hell they were trying to do with it. Let's be real. Right? You didn't know, right? And that's the thing, right? I think a lot of people still don't even know. I have a little bit more background information on what's going on with NTE just because of the contact I had with the developers there. So I got to see more information that I obviously... They don't want it to be shared, so I can't tell you what it is. Right? But I at least have a good idea of what direction they're trying to do there. The other games, I have no idea, right? And I don't think it's fair to compare and just, like, go in PvP and all these things when you don't really know anything about the other ones as well. Like, I don't think that's fair. Obviously, you guys know I don't like using the term killer because it's just really dumb. You're just moving the attention to something else, right? So obviously I would never use that. But yeah. I mean, if they're dead silent, they're dead silent. They can do whatever they want. Sometimes they might want to keep things under wraps and secret. That's on them, right? Like, I'm not gonna say anything about it, right? It is what it is. I do have my worries for a lot of them, though, because there are some things and some lessons that they probably never actually learned because they didn't go through the same stuff before. We got teasers, but that's it. Well, we know parts of what it plays like. The NTE beta that I played 2 months ago, a lot of the stuff was very unfinished. There is a lot of stuff that I saw in documentation that you guys are never going to see because I'm not allowed to show it to you guys. It wasn't under NDA, but like because of the context stuff, they didn't want it to be shared. They were like actual confidential documents and stuff they sent me. Obviously, I'm not going to show you confidential information. But yeah, there's no release date for any of these, right? Like, I don't expect any of them to release anytime soon. I honestly don't even expect to see them at the end of this year. Personally. Right? With NTA, like, I know what they're trying to do. At least I have an idea. And, like, yeah, it's gonna take them time. Right, Nenny's in the Wuxia game look different for how it is. It is what it is, right? The other guy will spill the bean. Well, if he does, he does. Like, I'm not. I'm not gonna go leak stuff to you. I'm not doing leak stuff. Right? Like, I don't do that. I don't know. I don't know if it's next year. I don't know if it's this year. I don't know if it's the year after. I have no idea. They don't know. There's a lot of stuff they're working on. They don't even know. Right? There's no actual dates. I don't know any information date-wise, and even if I did, if they haven't announced anything, I obviously wouldn't be able to share it with you. Right? So it's not like I would tell you even if I did know. Right? Like, you can go bait them all you want. I'm not going to try to. Yeah, just let them, like, do their own thing, right? There's no need to rush stuff. Just make an actual good product. That's all that really matters there. Right? At the same time, though, like, again, like, I've said things before, right? There's a difference between just putting a bunch of stuff in there and just making it look like there's a lot going on and actually just making something fun. Sometimes you can make stuff simple and it can still be very enjoyable and very entertaining. Right, Nintendo might announce the Switch 2 next week for March. Yeah, you could have cloud versions. Who knows, man? I don't know what the hell Nintendo's doing. Right. Well, with ToF, like, all we know is, like, the thing is with Hotted, like, you don't even know what the hell they're trying to do. They're kind of just doing their own, whatever the fuck they feel like doing at this point. Like, the fuck, we already got, like, mechs and fucking ToF now? Right? It's like, they're just gonna do whatever they feel like. Like, honestly, when I look at these games, right? These gachas here, right? The way I look at them and how they're set up, right? Outside of, like, for, like, the ones that are, like, that you would think would have bigger production values, right? I feel like there's only, like, 2 of them where it looks like the game developers are kind of just trying to do whatever because they're trying to have fun with it. With like Infinity Nikki, it looks like they're just trying to make a platformer thing, and like whatever. And then you have ToF, it's just like whatever the fuck the developer feels like doing, fuck it. Yeah, we want underwater, we got underwater. We want to have mechs, fuck it. We're gonna put mech gameplay, right? They look like they're just having fun doing whatever they want and throwing whatever they can. While the others, a lot of them just feel like they're just being drawn up and written up in, like, a board meeting, and then just expanding upon that. I don't know. That's just how I see a lot of them. With the game, though, like, with Wang Yu looks like they're just, the devs are just throwing whatever they want, and having fun with that. And Nanta, I have no idea what the hell they're doing, right? So I have no comment. Right? They just put what they feel will look cool, exactly. But then some of the others, it just feels like they're just like, there's just like a board meeting or something, and they're just trying to think, how the hell do we just maximize and extract profits and engagement from people? That's what it feels like. And then when you go into the game, you kind of get that feeling. Sure, they might have like massive budgets and production values put behind it, but like the actual underlying thing there is like, are you actually having fun? It is something I do like to question as well. Are you actually enjoying what you're doing in there? Are you actually having fun with them? Right? Like, A5 Wacky looks the same. Yeah. And that's just what it is, man. Right? Are they actually doing something with it, or are they just, you know, just throwing more of the same? It is what it is. It feels like, of course it will, man. The more things you have to do, right? The more things you add, the more points of failures you will have. Right? I just look at bugs as points of failure, right? What is more likely to have extra points of failure? You have something with like 10 joints, or you have something with 20 joints, right? Like if the joint can move back and forth, right? And you have 10 of them, you have 10 possible spots where it can break. But now if you double that to 20, now you have 20 possible things that can break. Right? So like, yeah, it makes sense, right? The more things you add, the more points of failure you have. So like, that's just the thing you'll have to accept at some point. But whether or not, like, how they deal with it, and if they follow up and try to make the things work, that's entirely up into the developer if they feel like doing it. Well, we'd have to obviously wait and see. That's all. Like, it is what it is at the end of the day.
And also, if we're thinking about it here, Ananta is probably the most catchy and easy to remember, easy to pronounce name of all of them, and having
one of them is just entirely in Chinese. Wait, Wang Yu, whatever, that's entirely in Chinese. We're probably never going to see it. This is the only things that we know that's gonna be outside of China. This one is just gonna be China only, very likely. Highly unlikely Wang Yu comes out outside of China.
Recognizable brand like that, like Ananta, is crucial. But that is just my opinion. Again, I don't want to get into the whole tribalistic gacha wars thing where people are like, Ananta's gonna be better, you know, never to...
I mean, he's been participating in it. It is what it is, man.
Is gonna suck, Wang Yu is gonna suck, Ananta's gonna suck because I like this game better. I think all the games are gonna be good. I do. But there is always going to be one that is better. Just because your game is better doesn't make the other game or games worse. It just makes them not as good. And at the end of the day, when we have very minimal, very limited time and can really only dedicate that to one game, then Ananta, I think, is going to be the game that we do. But I'm also open for your guys' opinions for discussion, so let me know down in the comments below.
Well, the only reason why you end up doing that is because the way that a lot of the games are structured to just suck your time and take all of it so you don't use it elsewhere. That's the problem, man. If you're stuck in that type of situation, maybe it's time to look at something else. That's at least how I look at things, man. Yeah. He's like, I'm not gonna participate in the war, but then he's talking about having a war, man. This shit's weird. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Does he not? I'm not gonna obviously try to fight him over it. I don't really care. But, you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. And just because, like, he used to dumb people and spread his information, a lot of gacha players are just straight up dumb. Right, like, it's not surprising. You see how people do things and how they react and everything. It is what it is. And then he started to guess, like, yup. That is what it is, instead of, of course. I mean, that's just all he's gonna do, and it works. If it works, it works. Right, if it works, it works. No reason for him to stop. The fuck modded CJ into me side, oh boy. Right, if it works, it works. If people like it, they like it. But, like, the thing is, I don't think they're dumb. I don't think they're dumb. The actual people making the content. I don't entirely think they're dumb. But, like, yeah, just the Western situation there. It just doesn't really support a healthy environment to make good content. You've seen analytics. You can go do the math and calculate stuff accordingly. But the reality is, the good content isn't really worth making unless you can get brand deals and sponsorships and stuff going on to help cover for it. Right? And even then, sometimes you can't go too further into detail either. It's a weird slippery slope. Right? Like, at some point, you're gonna have to, like, try to figure out something else to make it work. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh, what's this one? Better innovation with artistic creativity, with all special spaces, trigger in-game events, enemy designs. I mean, like, a lot of the thing is with gachas in general, it's like, a lot of the content and the comment stuff is just kind of whatever, man. Good content's exactly, because the thing is, what matters isn't if the content is good, it's if the content is getting engagement. Engagement is what matters, not quality. Quality does not matter, only engagement. Because the whole point is, the whole goal of these companies is to make money. And if they make money by serving ads and selling ads, well, guess what? The one where they can sell more ads to is going to be the one they're going to want to push. That is just the reality. Does it suck? Yes, it does. But unfortunately, that's just what it is. Right? Like, you look at here, the recommendations here, man. You got engagement farming here. You got Beluga's content farm with his Discord thingy. Right? You have reposting of clips and React stuff just being posted everywhere. Right? This is the stuff they're gonna want to push here. This is what's getting the engagement, getting the people to click. This is just what it's gonna send me and show me. Thankfully, I don't dig into that much gacha content or whatever, so my feed is a lot cleaner. But, like, again, like, I just scroll through and this is what you see. Is the YouTube view strat, because that's what matters at the end of the day, engagement. Quality doesn't matter, engagement matters. The shorts will blow up if the TikTok gets banned, yeah. We'll see what happens. Honestly, like, there's stuff I kind of want to try doing again, I just haven't bothered. Like, do I still have someone? Why isn't, like, some of my other thing in here? Fuck, one of my things didn't show up in here. It's supposed to be in here. Why is that not there? This is supposed to be under shorts. Why is this over here? This used to be under shorts, but then it got moved over. I don't understand what the hell YouTube is doing. I kind of want to do funny shit post content again at some point, but, like, yeah. I don't, like... I think you, like, if they sell it to someone else, then sure. I don't know. I don't know much of what's going on. We'll see. It does have physics. It's just not super exaggerated. Unfortunately, the tracking and stuff, it's not super bouncy, but they do jiggle here. They do jiggle a bit. Obviously, they're a lot more held together. Maybe I can figure something out and make, like, an upgraded one where they jiggle a lot more. But yeah. But it's not water balloon physics, exactly. I mean, obviously this thing, there's fucking support here, like, look, you can clearly see, very well supported there. They're not just gonna flop around like crazy. You know, there's a reason why we wear this shit. There's a reason why. It's so it doesn't just flop around like crazy. I mean, you know why, Tara. You know why. Like, it keeps them in place, man. Especially if you ever had to do stuff that's, like, that needs more intensive physical activity. The last thing you want them is moving like crazy. Oh, don't worry. They're covered. Don't worry, they are covered. But, like, I designed this model like this, even without knowing that. Like, they're covered. It's not like you're going to... My model does not break TOS. Technically, it doesn't. right? But like, no, you don't want them to, right? It's not even that, like, too, right? Like, just if that was you, right? And let's say you did something that required a lot of physical activity, the last thing you want is the thing just, you know, them just flopping all over the place, getting in the way, and adding extra strain to you. I don't know, man. Maybe he'll jump ship to something else, but what I will say is I don't think anyone wants to like any brand will want to partner with him ever. Right? Because the reality is if you were trying to sell a product and stuff, I don't think you would ever want to associate yourself with this type of content here, with the type of stuff he likes to put out. Like, if you go look through his stuff, like, I don't think you would ever want to associate your brand with him. Right? Unless they were doing it for free. But yeah. Well, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. Right. But we'll see what happens. But yeah. Right, but like we can obviously see where the engagement and stuff is and stuff like that. Like he's just farming a bunch of stuff there. It is what it is. It's working for now, but you know. Wonder how long that'll last. Yeah, of course he is, man. Of course he is. Like, we can kind of just figure that out just by looking at his stuff. He's going to turn a lot of it into attacking something else. It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. Well, he's also using it to go do that. He won't bother, but he probably isn't good. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Right, I've seen him attack Maggie numbers or something before too. He's just farming for views, exactly. Same time though, like, I really doubt he actually put much stuff of value in his type of guide anyways. The reality is, this isn't really going to be worth his time. Like, the type of stuff he would have in this thing, like, it's not going to be. Like, it's just not going to be. It's probably just gonna be a bunch of, like, a quick thing that he did based off of feelings or whatever. And, like, not actually in depth and full in detail.
Our cop.
Right. He'll say his stuff here, but then he'll just put his stuff here. He'll probably grab it from someone else. But hey, it is what it is. He probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. Right? It wouldn't be surprising. A lot of people just do that with some of their guides in some cases. They won't just make their own. But the thing is, like, it's not worth your time to keep making your own. You're not gonna make the... It's just not worth your time. Well, of course not, man. That takes a long time. I've done that type of stuff before. Like... Which one was, like, the extreme one? This thing. Because this fucking Yulon video took me, like, 40 hours of work. This one video took 40 hours of me checking and putting everything together to see what the hell I could do. This is like an insane amount of time and work to dedicate. And then obviously I had to do some editing and stuff to put everything together like this. Like when you think about it, then like also obviously I have to record everything. Make sure it works in there. If it's not, I have to redo the whole recording and keep going back and forth. This thing took me 40 hours. Like around 40 hours of work. It's not really worth the time to do it, this type of thing. If I was doing it, like, just for money. This type of thing here. It is just not worth the time. Because, again, like, the amount of interest and engagement you're gonna have is going to be a lot smaller. It's really hard because the amount of attention and stuff you need to make it worthwhile is insane. right? The amount you need is insane to make it worth your time. Right? Once you start, like, valuing time into the equation, it's hard. It's really hard. Well, yeah, because you make the slop, that's easy. You make slop that you can record in, like, 20 minutes, right? You just make your quick 20-minute slop. You spend maybe another half hour editing, right? You pump out videos, right? You can pump out videos daily if that's all you do. Right? Like, if your videos take, like, 1-2 hours of your time, and you can pump them out daily, and you can get, like, $50 per video from AdSense, that's really good, right? If you think about it. If you can get enough engagement from your bait, stuff like that, right, for, like, 2 hours of your time, you're making $25 an hour. Like, you think about that, right? That's some good money right there, right? 25 an hour? That's pretty decent as a way to convert your time. If you can keep pumping that out. Yeah, why am I not surprised? He's gonna make drama over all that stuff, right? It is what it is, right? Like, I don't want to, like, do it that way. Like, I want to make stuff to call them out, but I don't want to actually do actual drama. Because I don't want to be associated with actual drama there. I just want to call them out and then end it there. Like, that's where I personally stand on that type of stuff. It is what it is, man, though. It is what it is. Alright, what were we on to now? Yeah, we had, like, Maggie there opened as an example. I do want to eventually get, like, my the review video on when I played that one at some point. I'm just trying to figure out how I would adjust some of the things I have to say. Yeah, I have. We even have it, like, pinned in my Discord somewhere. We have looked at this stuff, the new Gacha revenue tracker here. Yeah. We know about this. I shared this before the new year on my Discord. So people can see what's going on here. Yeah. Hey, there's no point to argue stuff, like, exactly. At the same time, though, like, from what I've seen from a lot of these people and, like, a lot of these gacha gamers and stuff like that, they've never actually played real games. A lot of them probably never have. Right? They've never grown up or experienced actually playing real shit. They've just been taking whatever free slop they've been given. Or, like, they're so used to being given, like, a lot of the slop stuff that doesn't have a lot of other aspects and stuff focused put into them, that they think whatever they have is as great as they'll get. Yeah, I'll Hoyo top 5. It is what it is, right? Infinity Nikki's over here. This is what we have here, right? You can scroll through, you can see what's going on. Here you go. Red obviously is down. Green is good. Where they go up. So leveling is just stagnant. Somehow. And, like, yeah, we just go all the way down. This is what we have here. Woo ranking is all the way down, at, like, 6 mil here. 26. They're down in 26th place. All the way down here. You know what's funny, though? Like, when you have 8 times the size of some other stuff, like, here's the thing. The amount of people working on Wuwa is significantly more than the amount of people working on a lot of these games above it and below it. Like, they have, like, a very large team working on Wuwa. It's just that, like, they're not exactly very well utilized from what we've seen in the game of when, like, we were inside of Wuwa. Right? Like, especially with this type of stuff they put out in there. Right, but, like, yeah, that's all the stuff here. Where's Toph? Toph is, like, around here somewhere. The Snowbreak is down here. Toph is, like, right here. Here you go. Here's your Toph. Right there. I don't even know what the fuck people were getting in Toph, man. The fuck are people even grabbing in ToF? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think he did yet. This site is new. This website only came out a couple days ago, like, for people to look at. This is brand new. It'll have to make its rounds. This is a brand new website. Like, they can go do whatever, right? Same time, this is not exactly the money that these developers are actually taking from this. Right? This is not how this stuff works. Like, this is revenue. Revenue isn't gonna tell, like, the whole story here. The reality is, all these numbers here, this is not actually what they're getting. They're actually getting less. Right? This is revenue. Keep that in mind. This is money that they see coming in, not money that they see going out. That is not the same. There's a lot of stuff factored in as well in dealing with actually, receiving the money. The reality is, the amount of money they get from this, they only get less than half of this. Like, realistically, if we're only talking about mobile, they actually get to keep less than half of the money here. So all the numbers you see here, the actual publisher or whatever, they get less than half of this. Like, realistically. They actually do not get this full amount here. They get less than half of it. This is revenue. This is gross numbers. Right? It's a lot more complicated than this, though. Finances are quite complicated. That's why, like, you have jobs and stuff for people dealing with stuff, like, in finances. That's why they're a thing. It's a lot more complicated. But obviously, this is just mobile. There are other sources to get revenue elsewhere for a lot of things. Right? They're not going to be here. But this is a great way to look at trends. That's what this is a good indicator of. But like, if you look at the breakdown, you can kind of see how they're performing in different markets. Right? You can kind of see the trends in different places. You can see where you can find your user base and where you can target them. If you have a lot of your user base on one platform than another, maybe you want to try to focus on that more than the other. Right? That's like the whole point of this thing, but a lot of people don't understand that. This is a great way to at least look at trends and interest in whatever the stuff is going on here, right? Like, that's like the whole point of this. You can kind of see where everything is going. You can see where people are buying into it or whatever. All right, you can kind of see that going all over the place here. Right? But that's just how it is. But like, yeah, WUWA is just obviously is going down. The interest is obviously diminishing and getting worse and worse over time. But like, it's like, what do you expect? Right? The reality is, they spent the whole time, even in the marketing thing, trying to one-up Genshin. The whole time they've been extremely petty towards it. And where has that brought them, right? They never directly said they were a Genshin killer. But at the same time, like, I can pull up this old ad here. You can obviously figure out what they were trying to do and what message they were trying to spread with this before they released the game, right? You can obviously figure out what they were trying to do with this. Right? This is like an official post too. When we click this, we're on their official Twitter page here. Right? You can obviously figure that out. I really don't understand why they were doing this. They were running ads like this to try to sell themselves like this. Right? Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna save it, man. If you didn't like it before, you're not gonna like it now. It's just more of the same. Like, what do you expect? They don't even have a Corpa thing, a Corpa bounty going on. They didn't even have a Corpa bounty over on for people to grab. There's a Corpa bounty for the other stuff though. But there's no Corpa bounty for WUWA. Right, so eventually once people get their thing and they run their course, the stuff will die down and people won't be going as crazy to play it on stream anymore. right? It's just gonna go back down to very low numbers right now. We have the drops and stuff for now, but obviously this isn't going to last for much longer, right? Give it a week or two, and then it's just gonna fall back down to where it was before, right? Like that's just what's gonna happen. They added, even though they should have added it in all the regions. I thought it was kind of scuffed, but hey, it's at least they did something. Like, I'm not gonna actually bother to go back and do all the exploration stuff because I hate the way they have exploration inside of Lua. You guys know my, like, how I view a lot of the stuff in there. But, like, even if it wasn't Lua, if ToF did the same thing, I obviously wouldn't do the same thing there either. I don't like how they have the stuff set up there. I'm just glad ToF, they don't do that anymore, and NTE's not gonna do this shit either. At least from what I know, they're not going to. I hope the other ones also don't fall into that same problem. I don't want a Genshin clone, personally. Right, like, for me, I never wanted a Genshin killer. I never wanted a Genshin clone or whatever. Because if I wanted to play Genshin, I would just go play Genshin. But if I don't want to play Genshin, why would I want to play another game that's Genshin with a different coat of paint? Right, and like that's where WoW is. Like it hasn't really done anything to separate itself from that. They've been stuck just trying to be pettying, like compare themselves to Genshin and constantly talk about Genshin instead of what they're trying to do. Oh, let me see if I can find a good example as well from like, what was that Gamers Nexus video? Let me find it. It's where I got the idea to do that funny chart before. Oh, here we go. Because, like, here's the thing, man.
And Cryonaut thermal paste are high.
I want you to watch this. This is the thing about Intel, right? This was them being petty and talking about AMD more than their own product. Okay? They're extremely goofy. It is what it is. If they can get away with it, they can get away with it. Whatever, right?
Okay. You know we have the world's best CPUs.
Improving people's lives in a meaningful way requires innovation that leads to better and more seamless experiences.
But what does that mean?
Innovating in these key areas is essential to our goal of improving and enriching lives.
But what does that mean?
That enrich the lives of individuals around the world.
Tell me what that means.
At Intel, we have a very specific, very public purpose that informs everything we do to create world-changing technology that improves the life of every human on the planet.
What are we actually saying here?
You can literally see it.
From improving personal health care to facilitating positive social interaction for those in isolation, to simply making our lives a little more convenient in the face of a hectic day.
And wow, it has been fun.
But what does it mean?
Wow. The AI in the Intel Innovation Unleashed event was very believable. Good job, Intel. So Intel did have some actual announcements that they sort of forgot to talk about. It was a really strange keynote from Computex 2021. It was...
This is from a couple years ago, but it's still like relevant today why you should not be talking about your stuff in this way.
It was another disconnected train wreck. Intel's had a few of these lately for its keynotes. It's very unfortunate because the company does have some actual products to talk about, but instead of covering the couple of things they have to talk about in some technical detail, clearly the executives at Intel are going, what? We only have 2 CPUs to talk about and not 27. How do we make 40 minutes of content out of 2 CPUs? Clearly Intel could have just asked us. That's what we do every day.
And like instead, they spend a lot of it having drama with AMD stuff in here. You'll see it later.
There's still a lot to go over. The Beast Canyon NUC is one of the cool ones that Intel didn't talk about at all. And it also started on the really hot and Cryonaut 52-page PDF with actually a good amount of detail.
All right, we'll just skip a bit.
And a lot of the slides never made it into the presentation for some reason. And then you look at the people speaking at the presentation, and it's primarily salespeople and executives. So maybe not a big surprise, But Intel, for whatever reason, still hasn't figured out how to communicate with people, despite its competitors, both AMD and NVIDIA, really getting a pretty firm grasp on keynotes, almost down to a science of what to say, how to get people.
Wait, was this the right one? Because there was a one where like they forgot their own product, the actual name. I'm trying to see if this was the one or it was a different one. I'll play it a bit. Let me just double check.
People excited and how to not make it feel as corporate. Now they certainly do a lot of that too, but Intel's it's about 99% nothing and 1% content. We're not saying Intel has to go full nerd on this, but AMD and NVIDIA have figured out how to get some of that technical information out there without feeling so cold and robotic.
Let me see if I can find it.
Bragging about how your product does a great job at blending personal and work lives together into one isn't really a great way to set the tone. That's very tone deaf, nor is the pandemic itself as your 6-minute opener.
Nope, not that one.
And although NVIDIA and AMD have also made some of these mistakes, the numbers really don't lie for the companies. Intel's keynote had something around 1,700 to 2,000 viewers on the live stream while it was live. My greatest flops are their biggest hits, apparently. And AMD and NVIDIA easily break in the tens of thousands for a lot of their keynotes. And in the past, they've done upwards of 200,000 for some of the Twitch live streams. So
I feel like this is the wrong one. I'm trying to find it. Thanks for the follow as well. White Coke. Nice name. Nice name. Okay, Enjoyer. Nice name. Nice name. I'm like, wait. Nice. I've been trying to find it, because it's like where I got the idea before, when I made the graph for St. Tontas. Let me see if I can find the link to it. I think I had it shared before. Oh, wait, I think it's the wrong one. Oh, it's not this one, it's a different one. It's this one.
Benchmark numbers, though, are not sufficient.
You'll see in this case,
the performance on benchmarks even better than that versus competition.
Latest gen competitive products compared to competition.
This is the problem with like with CCs, especially St. Tontas with their content. They sound like this.
Benchmark numbers, though, are not sufficient. You'll see in this case, the performance on benchmarks even better than that versus competition.
Latest gen competitive products compared to competition. Over competition.
Versus Renoir, comp. All the competition in the competition. Competition, nearest competitor. All the competition. The AMD 4800U is on the left. The Intel 11th gen platform is on the right. Over the Ryzen 4800U, Ryzen 4800U system versus AMD's 4800U.
AMD 4800U system. The AMD 4800U is on the left, and the Intel 11th gen core system is on the right.
But of course, we need to be aware of our competition. AMD 4800U Renoir is AMD's current fastest integrated graphics in the U series.
Today, Intel announced.
This is an old one, right? This is from 4 years ago. Would you believe me if I told you that was an Intel presentation? They couldn't even say their own product name, and they spent all of it just talking about the competitor's product. And this is kind of the problem with using the killer type of wording there, right? You can kind of see it there, why it's really dumb. Because, like, if you told people this information, what are they gonna think about? What are they hearing, right? What are they thinking about, right? And then it gets worse.
Announced its new R7 4800U CPU, which it compared against 11th gen part from the competition. During its presentation, Intel's 4800U. What's up?
AMD makes the 4800U.
AMD makes the 4800U?
Yeah.
Like, you're just confusing people and they think about the wrong thing instead.
Why is Intel talking about it so much? So apparently AMD makes the 4800U, but that didn't stop Intel from talking about it a whole lot today. And it's
right, and then you end up with this. Right? This is my inspiration for when I made that St. Tontas graph before. Because you end up with this. right? They spent more time talking about someone else's product than their own product. This is why you don't want to be doing that type of stuff. Number of references, delta R over baseline, higher is better.
This presentation, Intel got everybody on the edge of their seat when it sent out a promissory note of, quote, something big is coming, and that was for September 2nd. So everyone waited for a few months, and with dozens of news articles writing about Intel's plans for something big happening in September, we now know what it was, following NVIDIA's bombastic announcements that dominated the media yesterday.
But again, like the start, right? This is why you don't do it.
Benchmark numbers, though, are not sufficient.
You'll see in this case, the performance on benchmarks
even better than that versus competition.
Latest gen competitive products compared to competition. Over competition.
Versus Renoir, comp. All the competition in the competition, nearest competitor. All the competition. The AMD 48.
Right? What does that sound like? Who do they sound like? Right? Who do they sound like?
800U is on the left. The Intel 11th gen platform is on the right.
Over the Ryzen 4800U, Ryzen 4800U system. Versus AMD's 4800U.
AMD 4800U system. The AMD 4800U is on the left, and the Intel 11th gen core system is on the right.
But of course, we need to be aware of our competition. AMD 4800U Renoir is AMD's current fastest integrated graphic.
Like, obviously this is a couple of years old, but like, you know, the lesson should still be there. At some point, you shouldn't keep talking about them for too much or for too long, because you're just gonna make people think about the other thing instead. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Okay. Wait. Do I have to get my materials in Infinity Nikki now? We've been on that thing for like so long. He's gonna go to add segment again soon anyways. I can't delay it any longer. I'll just switch over to this one then. But yeah. I guess they do. I don't know. I haven't been paying too much attention. I don't think though, like, just the memory on them is the be-all and end-all though, right? If you need a specific amount of performance out of them, you know, that's what you're gonna care for. But of course, if the price is good, then the price is good. I haven't been paying too much attention to what the hell's going on that front. All I know is they compared the new Intel GPU to a 4060 or something. Obviously, like, my current GPU is a lot faster than a 4060. So, I wouldn't obviously be interested in something compared to a 4060. Because why would I want something slower than what I'm currently using? Okay. Did I forget anything here? We have a thing here. Where's my volume mixer here? Alright, I have this stage I can do, and then I can do the stage after. Oh, hard mode is not available yet. Blue Lock season? I have not seen that thing, so... Oh well. It ended. I see. I don't pay attention to the sports stuff, though. So I have no idea. But again, it's like, I'm not the target demographic. That's unfortunate if you like it. It's like over now. I see. It doesn't feel like sports? Okay. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Oh. Digging this thing is already interesting. 24, but it's since 12. I don't know. That's weird then. That's confusing if there's 24, but then they actually have 12. Maybe they have both. There's a 12 and a 24 model. I don't know. But hey, they got more VRAM, I guess. That's cool. Go here, here, and then over here. Ride this over. Man, if this was Wuwa, this would just autoplay itself for you. Right, imagine if this was Wuwa. You wouldn't have to do anything, it would just clear itself for you. Because they don't trust their players to be able to actually do this shit. They would need to have everything be automated for them. It's too hard for a Wuwa player. That type of stuff too hard for a Wuwa player, man. That stuff would be too hard for them. I mean, I'm not surprised they have it living rent-free. Why, they have a new video? Like, I don't really go digging around that much. I try not to, it's most of what you guys send me. I mean, is it this one? Is it this one here?
Okay, so by the time this video comes out, Wuthering Waves Renacita will have been released. Now, obviously this is all great and everything, and people are very, very excited, but it seems like there are some people that are not so excited for this version 2.0 update. Now, tomorrow I'll have a full video about all my thoughts on the story and just the overall area of Renacita, because again, I do really want to give you guys my opinion on it as soon as it comes out. But for now, we have a situation going on with even more Hoyoverse fans attacking Wuthering Waves just before release. And well, we're going to be going through exactly what they did, what's actually happening, what Wuthering Waves are actually doing to combat this, and also just the problem with how Wuthering Waves are marketing their stuff at the moment and how they're allowing this kind of stuff to actually happen. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys do enjoy it, and also go to GameStop, use my code CASA, where you can get yourself 10% off a ton of cups and tubs. I definitely recommend going over there because again, they have a ton of really nice stuff, so yeah, use my code CASA and you get yourself 10% off, which is just great. But let's get back into the video. So Wuthering Waves recently released this live stream, which was pretty much counting down to the release of Renacita. Now obviously this is probably ended by the time you're seeing this video, but it's just got both male rover and female rover just sat in the tub pup just watching some TV or something like that, which I think is kind of funny. And again, it's just counting down until the Renacita update actually comes out. Now I'm not sure if this is after the maintenance as well. I think it is literally just counting down to when the maintenance will start. But again, we'll have to wait and see. But
a spoiled Harry Potter character in the 90s, maybe.
When Renacita is coming out, because again, some people don't really know in terms of time zones, so it's good for me to see, oh, it's only in 15 hours. Okay, I can go look at that.
No, I guess
the problem with every single live stream Wuthering Waves does is that they keep the chat open. Now, I think, you know, there is a kind of problem with the chat and everything like that, which Wuthering Waves really need to sort out in a lot of their live streams, because as this post on r/Wuthering Waves saying, someone should really tell the YouTube mods to set up better filter systems for stream. This is the second time they're running into the same problem. Now, obviously, this is all of the screenshots from this chat. Obviously, it's people saying, down with Code Gains, glory to Hoyoverse, hail Dawei, Woowa EOS coming soon, which obviously, if you saw my revenue video, last video, then you'll know that it's not EOS. You know, we're doing pretty good at the moment, and I think Renacita is definitely going to boost up a lot of the revenue with a lot of the new characters that are coming out, including Carlotta and also Rocha, who I'm pretty sure Rocha is going to be a much more excitable character in terms of people actually wanting to pull for her. Like, it's hard to say that just because me personally, I don't really like her design that much, but I do think a lot of people are actually going to have a lot of fun and be surprised by her playstyle. Now, if we keep going...
Yeah, I didn't care. I had her, like, they gave us, like, they had us play her in the story. I didn't care. All I know is she kept saying Mamma Mia. Yeah, never quit and play the game every day. Exactly, man. Yeah, I don't know, man.
We can actually see that, you know, there's other stuff as well saying, you know, them saying F Genshin, hail Honkai Starro, he's unemployed, and things like that. So it seems like a lot of people are just adding these bots to the kind of chat and everything like that, and we've seen it quite a lot in some of the previous Wuthering Waves streams as well, with the actual live stream for the version 2.0 preview, which again, there was a big problem with that, and then Wuthering Waves actually sorted that out by just adding mods in there. And I think this is what they need to do if they're going to keep chat on, is they need just moderators there on different time zones.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people, you just see one guy and another guy.
And kind of get rid of some of these comments, because again, they kind of fill up the chat and ruin it for everyone. And you can even see in the comments if we go down, you know, this person here says Co should hire mods. Like, every game gets this bot attacks, but it gets immediately blocked. So apparently this is happening to a lot of games. It's not just Wuthering Waves, but I do feel like a lot of the Hoyoverse kind of centered stuff is directed towards Wuthering Waves. Like, I don't think many other games are getting Hoyoverse spam. Maybe that's the case, maybe I'm completely wrong, but I feel like the Wuthering Waves and, you know, kind of Genshin Impact / Hoyoverse kind of rivalry is much
honestly, like, you can fly around it, but I still think the map sucks. The map is still pretty boring. You can fly around it, which helps make it less annoying. But, like, it doesn't solve the fact that the map is shit. Maybe I'm too spoiled because I play a lot of games with actual map and level design in them. But, like, that stuff was pretty much absent from when I played the 2.0 stuff. They don't have that cooked in. They don't have that. You know, that's what I look for, man. I don't care if the thing looks like, I don't care too much on how that stuff looks visually. The ToF map sucks too, man. It's not like ToF map is that much better either. They have their own issues with it too. I'm just glad at least they put stuff on the map in ToF. And it's just not, it's not that Pepega mess that it is in Wuwa. But it's not that much better, no.
And there's a lot of people much more incentivized to go
to... Oh, Domain 9 was just a mess, man. Domain 9 is exactly... It amplifies why the Genshin and Wuwa map stuff is terrible. The way they go about stuff in there. Domain 9 is the perfect example, and it amplifies why that stuff is really shit. Well, yeah, it feels like they put the thing there they think is cool and doesn't do anything. Exactly. That's pretty much what it is. But that's always how things have been. I've seen, like, shit games from, like, 20 years ago do things a lot better that are, like, a lot more interesting than Wuwa's 2.0. Because the thing is, Wuwa is just, like, again, I don't even know if, like, it doesn't feel like they were trying to actually make a game, but rather they were just putting a bunch of stuff people came up together in a boardroom meeting. Right? And it felt more like them trying to do that stuff rather than actually make a game. That's just how it felt to me. But Wuwa has always kind of felt that way to me. Right? And it's just more of the same. It just feels like it's missing the actual game. Right? That's just how I see it. I'm like, where the fuck is the actual game? Because I couldn't find it.
Wuthering Waves and do that, whereas like, you know, Nikkei or something like that, you know, no one really cares about Hoyoverse over that. I do think it is just mainly Wuthering Waves that is the ones that are being targeted by this. And obviously, if we keep going, someone says down here, as someone who plays Genshin, what a bunch of idiots. And it seems like a lot of the Genshin players as well are also getting fed up by some of these people, because let's be real, this isn't just the entire Hoyoverse fan base being scared of Wuthering Waves, and that is what they are, you know.
They're
the
not.
reason why they're doing this,
They are not scared. These people are just weird. They are not scared. Why would they be scared? I really don't get why the fuck the Hoyoverse people would be scared of Wuthering Waves. I think the people are just fucking stupid. I don't get what there is to be scared about. Yeah, they're not. Exactly. They probably aren't. They're just doing whatever because they're bored. Because they actually put stuff in the Gestos sector. It's scuffed. The Gestos sector is scuffed as hell. But at least they felt like they actually had something in mind and they tried to put stuff on a map. With the Wua map though, it's just... we put a bunch of art assets here and put a bunch of random chests on the map. Have fun, guys. Oh, and here's a bunch of new flavors of mint for you to pick. That's what the Wua stuff feels like. But yeah. Okay. Oh. That's something. That is something. That is something. I mean, just leave it alone, though. Right? As long as nothing crazy happens, just leave it alone. I feel like that's just them just making a joke or whatever. Tara. But anyways, we'll keep moving on with this.
this is because they are scared that, you know, something bad will happen, or, you know, something, you know, their game will die or something like that, which obviously won't happen. Obviously Genshin Impact, Honkai Star, and Zelda Zone Zero are all massive games. Zelda Zone Zero just had a soft relaunch, which means, you know, they're going to be going on for quite a long time more, which is great to see. But obviously, Wuthering Waves having such a big update as Reinx, people are scared that, you know, maybe it will do better than some of their other games, because let's be real, they do add a ton of updates which are better than what Hoyoverse bring out. But does that mean it's going to kill the game? Well, obviously not, because they've already got this hype, they've already got all this money to actually kind of, you know, do all of this promotion, whereas Wuthering Waves doesn't have as much. I know they've like recently had the 10-cent thing, but they still don't have as much as like Hoyoverse do, just to go and spend on stuff like advertising to bring new people to the game. We've actually seen the company itself, Hoyoverse, getting scared over, you know, people switching over to Wuthering Waves, including that whole situation with that Japanese streamer, which Ryuko actually covered on his channel. Again, that was absolutely crazy of them telling this person that they can't go over and play Wuthering Waves, or that, you know, it'd be very nice if they stopped. And then eventually they just kind of left Hoyoverse. It seems like now they're actually being sponsored by Hoyoverse to go to some of their events, which I find absolutely hilarious. It's so funny that, you know, Wuthering Waves are like, oh damn, you like our products and you kind of got bullied by the last company. Oh, okay, well, we'll just like be nice to you, which is like another W Kuro move, I would say there.
Yeah, like it looks like the Home Alone mix with Harry Potter. Yep.
But again, it is kind of crazy that this kind of stuff is happening, because I think people are just overreacting way too much, including the company itself, you know? It's really not the end of the world. Wuthering Waves is just doing good. And not everyone's going to pick up and leave as soon as Wuthering Waves release a good update. But and obviously, whenever it comes to the players and people that really want to protect them and everything like that, well, you know, they're actually going to go into the chats and say this kind of stuff. So yeah, hopefully Wuthering Waves...
No, like, the thing is, the more you try to fight back, the more the people doing the weird shit are gonna feel encouraged and vindicated to keep doing it more. They want the engagement and the reaction from you. That's what they want. They want you to be mad or whatever. Like, the people are just feeding them. Genshin players don't care. Exactly. It's the ones that they're the ones making it. Someone else is like, oh, we can make drama here for fun. Probably. It's probably someone who's just bored and wants to see if he can engagement bait and farm people. And that's why they're doing this. That's realistically what's probably going on. Because, like, imagine wasting your time away to go and do this, man. Imagine wasting your time going out of your way to do this. Right? They probably have, like, a bot set up or whatever, and they're just trolling because they can, because they think it's funny. And, like, they're probably not even paying attention, and they know that, like, these random people in here, are they gonna try to, like, fight it back or whatever.
Waves do kind of like add some kind of filter system or add some moderators that can kind of get rid of this, because this kind of title is telling me that there isn't like a kind of option for them to set up a better filter system for streams. But again, we'll have to wait and see what kind of happens with that, because it would be very useful if YouTube could add a feature like that, because yeah, we're just getting completely bombarded by all of the spam. Now, what have Wuthering Waves actually done since? Well, if I look at the chat right now, it seems to be pretty empty. I don't know if that's just due to this person getting bored or just the bot suddenly stopping working or something like that. Well, you know, I don't really know, but it seems like the chat has gone back to normal, but I'll keep watching it as it goes on, because again, that could change in the future, I'm not sure. But it is crazy this kind of stuff happens. As I said, there's people in the community now that are saying that they don't really want these people to be saying this, even if they do just like exclusively play Genshin or exclusively play Honkai Star. They're getting fed up of these people that are defending Hoiver so much because they realize the kind of bad stuff they've done. Obviously, recently, if you guys have seen, there was a situation with the Mavwika banner. Obviously, they released a ton of free pools, which is great. You know, Genshin Impact actually releasing some free pools. Wow, that's pretty good. But also, let's release them after the banner card.
And here we go, another tourist who doesn't understand basic holidays and how to read a fucking calendar. Like, hey, I'll shit on Genshin as much as the next person, man. But my god, are these guys brain dead over that? Aikumaki. Right. Wuthering Waves is the wheelchair while Genshin is the crutches. I don't think they're better. Exactly. They still think the Gacha reviews fake copium. Yeah. Like, what? Chinese New Year, man? But yeah, how you doing, Kumaki? We won yet? We won, I'm sure. It's more like you didn't lose. Free pulls on reruns too. I mean, like, the thing is, man, Chinese New Year is what they're celebrating. They don't care about the other shit. They're just celebrating Chinese New Year. It just so happens that Chinese New Year is on the second half of the patch. And they don't want to do longer banner. I don't think of it as a we won. It's more like he didn't lose. But like, yeah, you don't win against Kektone. Your goal is to not lose, much like his goal is to not lose. Exactly, it's for Chinese New Year. Like, what does he expect? But like, what are these people expecting? Like, Lunar New Year. Oh boy. They also don't understand that they celebrate Lunar New Year as Chinese New Year, and that's like that's like a big thing for them. And they want to celebrate that. So guess what? They're gonna put a bunch of stuff on that.
Characters that you actually want, which is absolutely crazy that they've actually done that. Even.
But obviously they're gonna spin it off as their own other thing here. They make a video about the Genshin skin and Wua skin being more expensive. I don't know. I don't really watch his stuff, man. I only watch this stuff when you guys tell me about it. I don't look at his stuff on my own. I can't be bothered to care to look at his stuff on my own. Yeah, like, bro was attacking, like, yeah, I know. It is what it is, man.
Like Wuthering Waves, I don't want to compare it too much to Wuthering Waves, but you know, Wuthering Waves, we literally get it on the first day of Reinx, which I think is absolutely amazing because it means I can put on characters like Carlotta and stuff like that. That's the whole point why people bring out free kind of, you know, Prima Gems, free kind of...
Genshin's just, they've been doing it for 4 years. Celebrate Chinese New Year. Like, the whole point is they want to celebrate the Chinese New Year. They're gonna give it on Chinese New Year. But like, again, these guys are just really, really stupid. You don't see the people on that side complaining. They know they're gonna get it on Chinese New Year. They know what they're getting.
Free whatever you're kind of playing. But in Genshin Impact's case, they're just like, oh no, let's just make sure they can't spend it on a character that they like. Because what's the point? I don't really see the point in doing it either, because it's not like you're making less money on a certain character because they're gonna spend.
I know the point. These guys don't understand the point. But like, there's no point in like talking about it with these people because they're just gonna keep deflecting it and moving it to something else. Like, as much as I dislike both of them, I know the reason why. These guys, they don't understand why.
One day, whether it's, you know, on a super popular character like Mavwika or some not so popular character like a Rewan banner, like they're still spending those free pools. It doesn't really make a difference whether they spend it on, you know, which character. So that makes absolutely no sense to me, and it seems like the Genshin community are very mad about that. And hopefully it is kind of opening up their eyes to see that Hoyoverse is a company like this, and they've done this for many years. And obviously me covering this content for many years as well, you know, I can obviously see the kind of differences that have been made, but also the lack of differences that have been made in such a very long time span. I mean, Genshin Impact has barely changed since I first started covering it a couple years ago. So again, it's kind of crazy that that kind of stuff is even happening in these.
I mean, like, here's the thing though, too. He talked about Genshin for all those years and he still doesn't understand that they celebrate Chinese New Year. He still hasn't, like, his brain still has not processed this.
Space. And it seems like a lot of people are also just venting out their frustrations in Wuthering
Yeah, exactly. Keep moving the goalpost. Exactly.
Voices chat instead of actually, you know, pointing it towards the developers, which actually do need to, you know, fix their game. Because again,
yeah, it's not just your game problem, man. It's not just the Hoyo problem. Uwa has its own problems too. The reality is, both of them are missing the fucking game. There is no game. These guys don't want to admit it though.
They actually do need to step up things a bit and actually be more community focused, but it seems like that's just not really happening. Well, at least mainly with Genshin Impact. Obviously, with Honkai Star and Zelda Zone Zero, they actually do listen a little bit more. Obviously, this is
they're moving on. They are, exactly.
etc. They can kind of listen to their player base a little bit more. There's literally a couple minutes until the 3.0 update is about to come out, so we'll see how much they've actually given away, how much they're actually doing for this update.
They talk about all this giveaway and stuff, and then you actually see how the stuff is structured. They like to exaggerate and stretch things in weird ways too. It is like actually pure pain because where's that marketing email? I'm not trying to dox myself. Let me see if I can find that email. Oh, they didn't send it to this one. They sent it to a different one. Okay, wait. I'm just trying to see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find, where was it? Yeah, like, Chinese New Year is just a thing that they're gonna celebrate, exactly. Fuck, WoW's been celebrating Chinese New Year for like 20 years, too. Right? Like, when I used to play WoW, they would celebrate it all the time. Let me see. Where was that email? I was sent to that other email. I'm gonna have to, like, take a screenshot, because, like, this was from, like, a different personal email. Well, obviously, I'm not trying to dox myself. They sent it to, which one was it? I think I ended up, like, putting it in my spam folder. Nope, not that one. Where did I see it? Oh, was it not this one? Which one was it that sent it then? It was like one of my emails. Like, I saw like a promotional thingy. Oh, not there. I swear I saw it. Here, let me just grab a bit of it. I saw this on, like, my personal email one day. This was before 2.0. Like, this is, like, the thing. I saw this in my email. I took a screenshot of this shit. They count the 108, but, like, the way they count this stuff is, like, super scuffed. Because we most certainly did not get 108 pulls when we logged in and went through the content. They most certainly did not give me 108 pulls. We most certainly did not. But obviously, they like to stretch the stuff with this, with marketing. Right? Then again, I'm not gonna go in 100% in the fucking map exploration. And then look at all the standard banner pull stuff that I don't care for either. But, like, you know, that's how they make up these numbers here. But again, like, these people will, like, call them generous or whatever. As if they actually are. Claim all the codes, do all the other things, which is technically correct. At the same time, they just said 108 pulls. They didn't say what kind of pulls. They also didn't say what kind of pulls. They just said there's 108 pulls. They didn't say they were limited banner pulls. They didn't say they were standard banner pulls. They didn't say how much of each. And then you look at the fucking login bonus, right? You see 5 standard banner pulls and 5 limited banner pulls. So it's like, and then you look at the other stuff too. There's a lot of, like, random standard stuff that they give. Obviously, they're stretching it to mean something else. But, like, this is what all of these gachas will do. Right? Like, we've seen that. There was, like, the top one where they advertised, like, 360 pulls a couple months back. And, like, a bunch of that was just them including the fucking land matrices thing. Where that you can convert it into the actual vouchers instead of taking the land matrices to do the pulls on standard banner. Where, like, most of it was that. Like, we've seen that stuff get pulled before as well, but I think at least with the top one, it's just directly from events and not just counting you doing everything. Like, they're attacking each other. That's their own problem. They keep doing this shit, man.
But again, it's very interesting, and I just want to keep you guys up to date, because again, Hoya Show's attacking Wuthering Waves, you know, that sounds like a pretty good title, so I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know down in the comments what you guys think about this. Do you think that, you know...
But, like...
So, Wuthering Waves version
like,
2.
obviously, I don't think we should be, like, propping these guys up like this. If they're just gonna keep doing this type of stuff. You can kind of see that's just all his content is. I mean, we know, though, it's not doing that great. You can kind of see his views here. Right, like, you can kind of just see his views aren't exactly good. Especially for his channel size. Right, like, you can see that. Honestly, at least the Pegasus guy, I think, was a bit better at milking Mr. Beast, man. This guy is just scuffed as all hell. I think the Pegasus guy is less Pepega, if I'm gonna be honest. But, like, yeah, they just keep trying to milk the same thing, and you can obviously see the views aren't exactly anything, man. Like, you should never, like, try to, like, fight Kektone. It's never gonna work. Yeah, I know, he's just going crazy, then he's going after the other ones, too. It's whatever, man. Like, at some point, you just stop caring, you just want to ignore them all entirely. Yeah, they can't make it big without it. And even then, man, only so many people want to see it. Right? Like, only so many people want to. It is what it is. And, like, there's a reason why, yeah, Western content sucks. There's a good reason why, and I do agree with what Mr. Cake said. I do agree. It is what it is. Right? It is what it is, unfortunately. What's this new Nikki video? He's just farming it again. I mean, he's gonna get more views this way. He's making money off of this. Like, hey, look, 3 hours. He already made like $5 in 3 hours here off of this. And this is just him clipping a piece of his 6-hour thing earlier, which he made hundreds of dollars during that stream when he had like 7,000 viewers for like that 6-hour period. And he was like running like he was constantly spamming 6-minute long ads on Twitch the entire time. Like every like 5 minutes or something, he was like just spamming more ads. Like 6 minutes of ads as soon as he could. Kektone, when he was doing that. I mean, like, it's not even edit, you just don't show everything. That's it. Like, you don't even need to edit it, you just cut it off early and that's it. I mean, that's what he's just gonna do, man. You don't fight Kektone. You don't. You don't fight Kektone, man. He's not there to fight like that. He doesn't want to. The bro's diabolical. Okay. You got cooked. No receipts, no focus. Sure. What's going on here? Expecting Rose? It was just an execution. What? Oh, they just don't show everything, man. Yeah, I do agree Billy is better, though. I mean, like, what you expect? They got his own other echo chamber and shit here. You don't fight him. He's not gonna let you. He doesn't want to. Because, like, yeah, people want to see the whole VOD. They want to see that. It's very painful to, like, watch, yes. I mean, what do you expect, man? Like, what do you expect? You don't reason with them. You don't bother to do anything, because, like, it's not gonna get you anywhere. There's no point. Yeah, he kept trying to bait him into canceling himself, because he doesn't actually want to debate. He doesn't actually want to have a discussion. Kektone doesn't, man. Like, Kektone really does not want to. He does not care to actually have a discussion or, like, or an actual debate or anything. He just wants you to destroy yourself. And farm it for views. That's all he's interested in. He does not actually care about making content. Like, quality content. Because, again, like, quality content does not matter. He just wants to make you destroy yourself so he can profit off of it. That's all he wants. That's all he cares for, and that's what he gets. Like, it's not worth it to actually fight him. You're wasting your time. He's right when he said Billy is better. It's because YouTube does not, like, as a platform, does not foster a healthy environment. The way YouTube works as a platform does not foster a healthy environment, that's all. The result is, like, YouTube favors content farms. And it's only going to get worse as AI stuff gets better. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's just a content farm. It's just a content farm. You look at what they put. It's just a big content farm that they keep putting more and more stuff into. Because that's the reality, like, that's what they want. That's what YouTube wants. Well, it takes effort, talent, and time. A lot of time. But it also doesn't pay unless you can get a good backing in there as well, right? Well, YouTube, like, you have the ad revenue. But if you understand, like, how much you get from ad rates, and, like, it's not hard to see the numbers if you're monetized. Alright, like, you'll see what type of stuff gets favored. At the same time, when you consider, like, the value of your own personal time to go make the content, a lot of the content is just not worth your time to make. And especially with the gacha content, with how short of a shelf life most gacha content has, you're never going to see a long-term return, even if you keep a video up for, like, days, years, months into the future, or whatever. You know, days, months, you know, days, weeks, months, and then eventually years into the future. Your older content just will not matter. You know, like, your content from today is not gonna matter, like, next month. No one's going to care anymore. The shelf life for gacha content is extremely small. And extremely short. Right? And, like, the amount of views you would need to break even if you were to, like, value your time is insane. For, like, actual high-effort content. But yeah, like, the thing is, though, right? Like, that's just the stuff that's a Western problem. The reality is, valuing your time in the West is not the same as valuing your time elsewhere. Right? The numbers just don't do well there, right? If you don't have any other type of backing and a way to, like, keep the finances going with that, well, yeah, this is why the content is what it is. Unfortunately, the West just does not foster a healthy environment. And the best type of content at times to make is the one that you can milk the most, whether or not if the content is good or bad. Quality does not matter, engagement matters. YouTube's copyright system is under the federal government's radar. The copyright has nothing to do with it, Dara. Copyright is not the problem. In this case, copyright is not the issue at all. It has nothing to do with it. Like, it actually just doesn't have anything to do with it. Copyright isn't the issue in this context. It's just like, just making content. Drama is just the easiest, lowest effort that can get you the maximum return for your time. So logically speaking, if you can make it work, you will get the most payoff for the least amount of time. And you can pump it out more often. You can just pump more out. That's just how it is, man. It sucks. But it is what it is. I mean, they're gonna keep trying and, like, pointing fingers and attacking each other and calling each other names and stuff. The best thing you can do is just sit there and, like, not try to make it worse. It is what it is, man. I mean, the thing was doomed regardless with, like, what the type of stuff they keep doing and the behavior they encourage. It is what it is. Alright, what is this one? What is this video from Infinity Nikki? I'm curious.
Step into Wishfield.
I muted the game so we can see this.
This program is sponsored by the Stylist Guild HQ.
What is that AI voice, man? To start. Alright, let's see this. Are they just showing, like, different maps?
A place where flowers quietly bloom under tender care.
Like, it's not like this is something new. Exactly, it's not. He's been doing it for years. And it's just how he makes his money. It works for him, he's gonna keep doing it, that's all. Yeah, and like Gate said not to, like, not love his viewer as proof. Yeah, exactly. They don't care, exactly.
The town stirs to life with the first ray of dawn.
Well, yeah, because, like, you're not supposed to give in, right? Instead, like, what Mr. Cake did was right. Don't give in to him. Because he wants you to, and he's gonna try to keep baiting you into things. He'll keep bringing up all sorts of topics that are generally uncomfortable topics that people will want to avoid for various obvious reasons. But obviously, like, his goal isn't to win. It's to make you, it's to make him, it's to not lose. Right? And he's going to do all sorts of different tactics and stuff. It is what it is. It's best not to feed into it, though. Right? But yeah. There's a reason why he is not a Genshin CC. Yeah, Hoyo doesn't want any of this. Like, the reality is you do not want to associate your brand with the type of behavior that he does. You do not want to do it. Right? So, like, he'll go attack them, he'll go do whatever, and antagonize Hoyo for all that. But I don't think it's fair to do so. Right? Personally, I don't think it's fair to antagonize and go after Hoya for that just because they don't want you doing what you're doing there. If anything, I respect that the fact that they're actually setting that boundary there and they don't want him in there. I respect it, if anything. Because, yeah, the type of behavior just should not be encouraged. But unfortunately, he's just gonna keep doing it if he can get away with it. Right? If views mattered to Genji, then he wouldn't have been blacklisted by them. The thing is, though, right? It's not the blacklisting. You don't want to associate your brand with that type of behavior. It is just bad publicity to associate yourself with that type of behavior. It is just not good for your brand and brand image to be associated with that. That's why a lot of the stuff, like, that's why YouTube, not YouTube, Twitch had to also, like, change guidelines over things like people making political content as well recently. Because when you keep having these people, like, fighting over all sorts of things like this that are controversial in ways that can be spun up in negative context, like the stuff they're doing, right? And it's not even just politics, it's just, like, other just, you know, controversial topics like that. Like, here's the thing, like, when I upload a video to YouTube, I have to, like, fill out a stuff to, like, say, like, the community guideline stuff before they can, like, publish it out, so they can put a rating on it. And controversial topics is something that it'll put in there. You actually have to, like, give them an indicator of that ahead of time, because there are some brands that do not want to, like, have their ads near that. Some will not. Like, there are different levels of stuff that they'll deal with that some brands are okay with dealing with, and you have to, like, give appropriate labels and stuff. YouTube will ask this every time you upload, if you're in the partner program, right? Obviously, I'm never ticking any of those boxes with the content I put out. That is not, like, I don't make any of that content, nor do I ever plan to, right? But at the same time, though, like, it makes sense. You generally do not want to associate yourself with that type of behavior if you don't have to. Right? It's funny though how Mr. Cake and Kektone had a normal conversation before. I know. And then, like, instead it devolved into this mess where he was trying to break him, but he wouldn't give in. That's all. Yeah, like, Envy, like, plays the game and not talk much shit. Yeah. Dictone went there and said the same thing to him, and, like, yeah. It is what it is, though. Like, no. You just don't want to be doing what they're doing there. At the same time, though, there's some things that you should not be doing. Like, the other problem, too, with the PvP and killer stuff, I'd like to show this as another example, right? I showed this earlier.
Benchmark numbers, though, are not sufficient.
You'll see in this case, the performance on benchmark...
Like, we're not talking about games on this one, but, like, it sounds, you know, familiar, right?
Even better than that versus competition.
Latest gen competitive products compared to competition. Over competition.
Versus Renoir, comp.
All the competition in the competition. Nearest competitor. All the competition. The AMD 4800U is on the left, and the Intel 11th gen platform is on the right.
Over the Ryzen 4800U, Ryzen 4800U system.
Versus AMD's 4800U.
AMD 4800U system. The AMD 4800U is on the left, and the Intel 11th gen core system is on the right.
But of course, we need to be aware of our competition. AMD 4800U Renoir is AMD's current fastest integrated graphics in the U series.
Right? Like, you don't want to keep talking about the other product, man. Like, you just do not want to be doing that. Because then you're just gonna divert all your attention to something else. Right? Like, no wonder it, Tektone's ex left him because the piece of manipulative. Yeah, it's not really healthy for a relationship to be like that way. Yeah, he has a hate boner, yep. I'm not surprised. Obviously, though, don't bother trying to fight him over it. Or, like, stir, like, the whole everything there. Just don't. It's not worth it. Right? Because, like, again, like, you know how Tektone is. His goal isn't to win. His goal is to make you lose. His goal is not winning. He's not there to go debate or have a conversation. If he doesn't want to. You see the way he acts and what he does. Yeah, like you drop the chair like on their level and talk shit. Like yeah, like you draw the line. Why drop? Exactly. Don't. Yeah, don't drop down to their level. He wants to drag people down there. The reality is you shouldn't join them. You just sit there and laugh at it, laugh it all off, and just leave them be. Right? Because, like, he's going to make things worse for you if you join him down where he wants you. Because he has this, like, if he actually was there to debate and discuss things and argue things properly, he wouldn't be winning. Right? So instead, his goal isn't to win, but to make you lose. They're not necessarily the same thing. Right? Like, yeah, it is. It's something. I find it weird when they feel like they need to, like, go and flex the weird shit, man. Like, no one really actually cares. Exactly, I said it's smart what he did. Right, then he attacked. Yeah, he did. He did it to them as well. Yeah. And then he manipulates them into thinking, oh, no, he didn't do anything to them. And then he manipulated them into defending him. He got, like, that crazy into them, where he was able to get them to try to defend him as well. It's crazy. Right? Like, you just don't want to keep feeding him. You like, shouldn't. Right? And then he tried to offer, like, he tried to pity him by offering gift subs. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Right? It is really ridiculous, but it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Flex of that one, his money, his sex life, his bench press, whatever. Nobody actually really cares. But he's trying to make it as if people actually care. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Why would you want to be associated with that? Right? Like, the thing is, do you want your group to be associated with that? And do you want people who are looking at content there to think, oh, this guy is in this group, therefore he must be the same as this other guy? You probably don't. So they probably just let the contract run out and just leave him alone, kick him out, don't deal with him anymore. That's probably what happened. And I wouldn't blame them for it, because it's not good for your image if you let and keep yourself associated with that type of stuff there. And like, he says those things because it makes him look good. Exactly, that too. Right? And looking good in his chat's eyes to get more engagement out of them is what is all that really matters. Because if he can get more of that to keep coming and bring more things into it, he's gonna make more money off of that. That's all that matters. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to all that stuff going on with awards and whatever. I don't really care that much, but maybe. But yeah, like, he isn't exactly the best thing to have going on in there. Right? Like, I would like to call them out on that type of stuff, but I also wouldn't want to actually debate them or anything, because they don't actually want to do that. That's not what their goal is. Right? I mean, that's just who he is, man. That's what he does. Right? And then he had his other falling out with his other ex-girlfriend that he had not too long ago. It's not surprising. It is what it is. Yeah, like, it's funny to see how he said there's echo chamber, but then, well, the reality is, everywhere on the internet is an echo chamber. Let's be real. The way, like, these platforms work and the way they try to keep you engaged to make more money and sell more ads is to keep you in smaller echo chambers. Right? If there are echo chambers that are mutually aligned, they'll merge them together, and that thing can expand from there, and you'll see more stuff from there. But the whole point is they want to keep you in an echo chamber, because it means you're there for longer. Yeah, popularity contest, it is what it is, man. You know. Like, it doesn't really matter. You can think what it wants. Yeah, Mr. K got values, and yeah, exactly. It's good that he stuck with them. Yeah, all these chats is a fucking echo chamber. Exactly. Everything is. Like, that's how these platforms work. They keep us all inside of echo chambers, whether you like it or not, right? The sad part too is like it's obvious to the women are just using him for the money, exactly, and they leave him. Well, yeah, but at the same time, with him acting the way he does, it's not like anything else other than that. You would be like, what else would you do, man? Like, what else would you get out of him if he doesn't actually want to have a proper relationship and everything? If he's going to be the crazy manipulative person that he is, he doesn't want to sit down and actually have a talk and a discussion. Instead, he wants you to destroy yourself so he can farm it for engagement and entertainment and profit off of that, right? When that's the type of person you're dealing with there, you know, like, the only other people that would want to engage with that and, like, join that type of relationship there is probably someone else that wants to do something, do the same in a different way. And if that means using him for just his money and then leaving him after they're done with it, and they can move on, then that's what's gonna happen. Right? Because it doesn't really seem like he really wants to have a proper relationship in the first place. If he doesn't even want he doesn't even want to have proper discussions anyways. He also defended him because, like, on how St. Tontas accuses that stuff. Well, the reason why he's gonna do it, right? Because it lets him keep his narrative going, right? And that's what he has. That's where his views are, and that's like what he's trying to push out. He's just doing the same type of thing he's doing, just at a different smaller scale and level. So, like, of course he's going to want his echo chamber to join his, and he wants to absorb it up. Makes sense, right? And, like, yeah, it helps him out, and it helps the other guy out. It makes a lot of sense. So, like, yeah. Like, you don't even care about them to chew up. Yeah, like, it's just... It is what it is, man. He's not even a small fish in this pond, yeah. Like, he served his purpose, he'll chew him out. Exactly. Like, he won't chew him, man. He'll just throw him out, man. Like, he's just gonna, like, after his purpose is served, he's just gonna move on to the next one. It's part of why people want to keep him out, because it's not healthy to have the type of behavior and stuff he has in there. Right? Like, a lot of the stuff in there is just not healthy. And then, like, he'll bring up, like, weird-ass topics, too, as well, and, like, try to drag him in. And the same thing with people in his group, too. Where they're, like, talking about, like, what about, I think I heard the part where, like, you know, how does he feel about, like, the thing with the death threats and stuff like that? I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, he brought that up to, you know, about them, like, going after the Hoyoverse CEO or whatever, and saying China's toxic. I'm like, you look at just, like, the amount of people, man. If you have, like, 1.4 billion people, and, like, 0.1% of your population is crazy, you're gonna have a couple thousand crazy people that will want to do that. That's just how the statistics will line up, right? If you have less people, and you still have the same amount of crazy people percentage-wise, well, you're still gonna have less people there, but, like, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell she's doing or whatever. I don't know. I don't pay attention to a lot of them. I didn't even know she was done or whatever. I had no idea what the hell goes on in there. Like, the reality is a lot of the people in the Kektone group or whatever, or, like, the people even then on the Woowa stuff that you guys think, like, the only stuff I look at are what you guys share and send me. Like, personally, on my own time, when I'm not on stream or whatever, I do not look up their content. I do not care enough to look or bother. Yeah, so there's a reason why my YouTube feed, despite me using, like, the same channel every time I'm logged into this stuff, it's the same account, is, like, so clean, is because outside of this stuff, I'm looking at other things, man. There's a reason why my YouTube stuff has always been clean. Because I don't really look at this stuff more. So, like, YouTube has to show me other things instead. Yeah, if Tecton is the boss, then he would be called the manipulative bald narcissist, I guess. But yeah, it's the money. They're doing it for the money. Yeah, they don't really care otherwise. MTash is MTash, whatever, right? The guy was just his own meme. He quit so many times. He's doing his own thing, whatever. It is what it is, man. He went crazy. It is what it is. He's always that way. Exactly. Cause like otherwise, and the thing is, you guys also send it to me. If I'm not looking at this stuff normally, like normally in my own time, I don't care. I'm gonna go watch some other stuff, man. Like, I don't look at gacha stuff on my own time. I do not. Outside of streaming, like, you know. I haven't seen anything about any announcements on performance updates, no. We just somehow went off on a tangent talking about something else while we were looking at this video that we didn't even finish playing past the first 40 seconds. But yeah. Let's get back to it, though.
Shay and Critty, two passionate fashionistas, have already started planning their OOTD.
Okay.
Tesseri just received a gift from the Wishing One. She's begun her style.
I hate how you're using the R word and other shit words just becoming common. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's crazy.
Career at the ripe old age of 70. That's right. It's never too late to pursue your dreams. 70 is a perfect age to begin a new adventure.
Okay.
On the other side of town is the Stylist's Guild, the place
I
where
mean, I actually don't even watch this type of content in my free time. I don't look at Billy in my free time. I've seen stuff on there as well, but like the stuff I look at on my free time, man, like there's a reason why, like, I'm just looking at like new stuff, but like in a different type of thing. Sometimes this weird shit will like show up in there, but like, you know, we got fucking news and stuff. There's tech news in there. Sometimes I just listen to music and stuff like that, or like different skits and stuff. Like, you can kind of figure out what type of content they'll normally send me. Like, I'll look at cool little DIY projects or whatever. You know? This is like what my feed ends up looking like. Right? There's a reason why you don't really see drama and shit just spammed in my feed, because I don't look at that stuff. Or that other thing. I don't look at like a lot of gacha stuff. The only time gacha stuff ends up showing up is after I search something on here from you guys, and then like after a couple of days, it's just gone again, and it just cleans itself out. Because I do not click on a lot of those videos. I don't. It is what it is, though. Yeah, like, yeah, your main interest, yeah. Games, anime, main interest. Fair enough, right? Fair enough.
Dreams take flight. The stylists, full of energy, are ready to begin a new round of styling challenge. To them, the underlying principles of a challenge are love and peace.
Alright.
The town square is now filled with people surrounding the great wish tree, placing their wishes upon its branches. Where do the soaring paper cranes?
Fair enough, that's what you like, that's what you like. Understandable.
Breezy Meadow is a perfect place to go if you like hiking or camping.
Just like talking about all the different parts of the map.
A sweet young man who never puts down his fishing rod, even during a styling challenge, has a lifelong goal of becoming the fishing master, with no fish escaping his sight. If you happen to catch a fresh ribbon eel for the children here, they might just honor you with the title of the greatest fish knight to ever live. The scruffy young fellow before us, Tesseri, is determined not to miss a single opportunity to practice kickball, aspiring to become his generation's star kickball player. This is Mirrorland, where everyone is encouraged to chase their dreams. A new customer has just arrived at the
it is. Like, it's its own different thing, man.
Whimsicals have the most amazing physics. A 90-degree surface is a wall, but an 89-degree one? That's a slope.
Yep.
Such is the power of whim.
Thankfully, at least, It's like in a safe spot where like the type of people that would make that, you know, that really scuffed crazy content and stuff, they're not interested in this type of game, so they're completely kept out. Like, thank God this type of game gatekeeps itself. At least, like, it somehow just gatekeeps itself because of the aesthetics and everything. It is kind of funny, yeah. I don't know, I think it's just talking about different areas on, like, a map here in Wishfield. This video.
As the sun begins to set, the residents of Stoneville are finishing up another hard day's work. A florist is complaining that some naughty little florist sheep have been munching on their lavin fringe.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
like immune
I'm
to
sure
like
they
the
had their
toxicity.
reasons.
Thankfully.
Sally, the judge of this year's Barrett King competition, is having a tough time making a decision due to the sheer number of quality contestants. Who will take the crown? Only time will tell. Leap across the chasm dividing the stone tree clusters, and you'll find yourself in the abandoned district.
Yeah,
The stone
no
trees here
tectone
grew out
equals
of control
chill, yep,
after
pretty
a terrible
much.
disaster. Some chose to
Pretty
leave,
much.
while others chose to stay. The Pieces, descendants of the Silvergale, remained on this piece of land. They are what's left of garments from another time, carrying the wishes of their previous owners. Caleb is making the most of the retreating daylight by tilling the fields, practicing the ways of the old wheat farmers. To him, the meaning of life is as simple as loosening the soil for his crop. Lefty, who has spent much of her life walking in circles, may one day regain the memories of her late friend and summon the courage to continue her journey, opening a new chapter in her life.
Random NPC lore, imagine, guys.
Fading
Random
memories,
NPC.
a broken body. What the Pieces strive to mend are life, the act of living, and a past so cherished. Even though those of the past are gone, the scenery before us remains unchanged. No more sorrow. May the astral swan bless you with a lake full of stars. Fortunately, the night doesn't linger for too long. As the morning mist sweeps across the Elderwood riverbank, the Feywish sprites have started their work for the day. Good morning, Dodibo, Hashubo, Amybo, Sinibo, the last.
Damn, they got amiibos, guys.
Momoda,
They got Nintendo
Kukuna.
amiibos, guys. It seems like it's only Wuwa who's making the drama. The rest of the others, they don't care, yeah. Exactly. Well, it's because you got the people in that space, man. They somehow isolate all themselves in there. I'm really hoping, man, that all the other ones that come out and the other ones planning to and whatever, they do whatever they can to avoid keeping those people in. Isolate them out. Reject them. Don't let them in. I don't think so, man. I think Nikkei is its own thing too.
Morning is good, but the work is hard.
Yeah, they have no gacha. They have no content, exactly. But somehow a lot of these other things just avoid it. They're all kind of hyper focused and grouped up for Uwa right now.
However,
honestly, just leave them in that thing as a quarantine zone, man. If Uwa flops, let them die with it, and everyone else should keep them all out. Right? Like, the type of behavior and stuff like that from those types of people, we need to keep it out. We can't allow that type of stuff in. Right? Like, it's better not to. It's only gonna get worse and worse if we do. Right? We already see what Kektone and Friends does.
However, hard work is different to Feywish sprites than to humans. No revising a plan for the 9th time. No emergency nighttime meetings. To them, nothing's more important than gazing at the stars.
Something
in the midst
like
of
there.
hard work, there are always moments of
Something.
respite to ease the fatigue. Between the entwining branches of the Grand Millwish tree, the Feywish sprites have created their cozy hideaway. Here,
Yeah, I guess we should
the
thank
sprites
them for
greet
doing
visitors
that.
from
True.
afar with their own unique brand of fun. Enjoy the cat-shaped
That
confetti
is the
cartridge
one
anytime
thing that
you
it
like.
did that was good. The one good thing that Wuwa did. It grabbed all of the
Listen to
problem
beautiful
people and
melody
contained
drifting
them.
from Arosa Valley.
Keep them all there.
Follow that voice.
You better keep
and
them
you
all
will
there.
Find the wishing one
Don't
standing
let them
in
out.
the wind, holding the Orion
Keep them in the
vase,
zoo.
gazing into the distance. In this blessed land, ancient stories await their end, while new tales prepare to begin. This is just another ordinary day in the land of Wishfield.
Exactly. The people are
Stay
mostly
tuned.
busy playing the game in the other spaces. They're too busy playing an actual game to bother.
For more of Maryland's stunning wonders in our next episode of this documentary series, brought to you by the Stylist Guild HQ.
Okay, I guess they're doing like the funny little video series there. Not funny, but like, whatever. Another video series on thing there. Is there anything else then? Are we done from now? The fuck? Former world record, Sonic Frontiers, 52 minutes. That's crazy they somehow speedrun the game that fast. But I actually kind of curious. You want to see how fast Sonic speedrun? That honestly sounds kind of interesting. Right. And that's the former one. Yeah, that's true. What's the world record? I'm curious. If 52 minutes is not the thing, right? World record. 51. Oh, the current world record's 51 minutes. The former one. Oh, it's the same dude. The current record is like 2 months ago. Yeah, they've always been fun to watch. I'm kind of curious.
I want to switch to run it as a Western now.
Right, because this is like open.
Dude, I hate Switch
world.
games in that way. It's literally like.
Right, because this is open
you
one.
start playing them. The speedrun is
Yeah,
so
runners
cool,
are
and then,
insane,
like,
yeah.
A month later, they're like, "Oh, here you go. We're just gonna patch out everything." And now the entire speedrun is completely ruined.
Yep.
Dude, how is this so slow?
Like, look at this shit. Crazy. I expect to see some of that too.
Wisdom getting patched is that there's literally no reason to do it. Like literally, there's no reason to do it.
Yep.
The only reason is because vendor scamming got found. But like, no. That should not be enough to patch out freaking map storage and Echoes of Wisdom. Mini storage, whatever. Dude, imagine if that happened to like Sonic games. That'd be crazy. Sonic Team just looks at Shadow Gen and be like, oh, Spear had this weird ability to just cancel your air deceleration.
Yeah, jump deceleration, yeah. But he's fucking animation canceling weird
go
shit.
ahead and fix that and make
That's
everyone
crazy.
super upset about it.
He's animation canceling his homing attack. Crazy shit. He kills himself just to get the silent thing faster.
Patch.
Look at all the rings, man. Imagine if all you had to do was draw a circle around you, you can get a bunch of rings.
No? This game changed not a lot with any patch except jump deceleration slider.
Which made speedruns even crazier, because...
Well, okay, so first of all, Wyvern Escape Skip didn't even save time.
Jump deceleration skip. God damn, he's just gonna... Then we're gonna see him skip all the way to, like, the first boss. Soon.
It's the only, like, speedrun glitch that has been patched out. Except early side loop that
Sonic 06 is fun.
that was causing like
Damn.
legit soft blocks, right? Like they had to patch that. They made small. I mean,
look at that
in
launch.
update 1, they added.
That is a crazy
power
launch
boost in
up into the
cyberspace,
air. That is crazy.
Like that didn't change the entire run.
That is an insane jump.
And then, the birthday update
Triggering
with
Giganto now?
Slider, it did change a lot of how you play the game. But it didn't patch anything. Well, it did patch West, which didn't even save time. Is West doable in other older patches? I'm pretty sure I confirmed that. Certainly, yeah, as it's all about fucking explosion.
But like, yeah, this is crazy. I mean, he's playing it on the easiest difficulty, obviously, for any percent. So obviously, Giganto's gonna die faster.
In like a good way, you know? I think Bradina, when you like started talking like that, I was only imagining it like in a bad way. Yeah, no, you
But yeah, that's
clear.
crazy.
At first,
These speedruns are crazy.
like, I don't know. When people like mention patches, it's like, it's always bad.
Conquered it at 0%. Exploration 0% already
That
beaten.
way. Yeah, this game definitely changed for better. The speedrun became better
Like-
with the updates.
But yeah, the updates probably improved it. Because of all the flinging and launching, man.
But most of like the updates themselves didn't bring this like huge change to the speedrun. It was us routing in a different way that made the change so big for the speedrun. That's
Another vault key.
fine, I think.
Man, that like crazy fling, man. Right, because you need to get some of the emeralds first before you can get Knuckles released. For story for this one.
It sounds like Majora's Mask 3D suffers from the same thing that all new Zelda games suffers from.
Glitch the cutscene while moving away. Running away while doing that.
Oh, they released physical cards too. Ooh.
More Eggman tech.
What the fuck happened here?
I wonder if they started doing that for Tears of the Kingdom yet. They only patch speedrun glitches.
And now he's gonna skip the Wyvern boss. God, that's crazy. Already on a Wyvern 8 minutes.
Do...
He's already on Wyvern after only 8 minutes. This is insane. 8 minutes already on Wyvern.
Wisdom was like, oh yeah, no, it's Gresso. They were chill.
8 minutes for Wyvern, man.
A patch glitch. 4 Majora's Mask 3D.
Wait, can you skip this section? Cause this part looks normal. Yeah, I guess you can't skip that section.
Well, not you, Fairy. I've been talking about other people because there was a lot of like runners that were like, oh yeah, it's Gresso. Nothing's gonna get patched, but then it did end up getting patched, you know. I patch it quickly after release. I mean, it would make sense because of how they've been patching. Like, all Zelda games, really. Well, except Breath of the Wild, because I don't think Breath of the Wild had a lot of like patches, which is kind of strange.
Right, now the Wyvern fight. It's just crazy, like 9 minutes in. Almost 10 minutes in.
I need spin dash and
already beating the Wyvern up.
Those are good changes. Most of the patches are not. Most of the patches are not good changes. Those seems to have the same fate. Yeah, didn't that just end up being completely hashed out? I wasn't like following Superstars closely.
Already half health. Next phase. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, the phases
These speed runs.
Thankfully.
That's crazy.
The only thing we realized was really easy Wyvern skip. Yeah, so we lost Wes, which once again does not save time. And we lost the early side loop. That's about it. But early side loop was actually causing issues. If it wasn't causing issues, I don't think they would have patched it. But it also went out of their way to patch Wes. I don't know.
Almost dead.
The fact that there's so many patches that just left the boss triggers.
In fact, they had like so many patches they just left the boss triggers, yep. They left the boss triggers in.
Out of everything they could have patched, the boss trigger is probably the easiest thing to patch.
But they
just
didn't.
left it in.
Keep speedrunners happy. They left the boss triggers in.
If this was intended, that would have been patched ASAP. Yeah, it would have been, definitely. I don't know why Nintendo hates speedrunning so much though, like, it doesn't hurt them anything. Nintendo only wants you to speedrun select NES games, and even then it's just specific challenges in the NES games, right? $12.10 is pretty good.
God, that... He just flung himself super high. God, that's crazy.
I mean, yeah, like, Nintendo's been treating, like, the Smash scene pretty badly as well, right? Like, shutting down events and stuff.
Yeah, good thing some stuff still has time to spawn, yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous. Did that tree really ruin that? Bullshit. That's annoying. What's your favorite island? Chaos or Ernest? I can't really make up my mind right now.
Oranos is what, the final island, isn't it?
I'm playing on PC, yeah. And Frontiers is 80% is being done on
you need a new set of brain cells, man.
at least on PC. Then console times.
Hey, Green Forest.
Not get any new records with
that skip already at the
early
start of Green Forest. Crazy. Oh shit, he skipped that whole section too. Oh god, these skips, cause like it avoids a lot of the cutscenes and shit.
Dude, how did I get speed there? Height rather. From that jump.
Wait, he's getting the red rings. What the fuck?
You have this on Xbox.
He got all the red rings too. What the fuck? The guy just casually breaking the run and he gets all 5 red rings. The first attempt. That's insane.
Consoles are so bad.
That's insane.
Oh, it pisses me off so much because I want there to be competition between all platforms. But man. Nice. Freaking Xbox.
He's actually just not human, yeah.
It's just sad.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah, there's a loadless timer for PC.
Oh shit, he just skipped that whole island thing too. To get that small island.
I really wish we could figure out a way for do consoles loadless, but I don't know if it is a good way. Yeah, we would need to actually like allow competition on the console side. We would need loadless. Because right now,
oh, he's just skipping
so
that for the night as well.
The platform to play this game RTA on is actually PS5. And it's like PS5 by like 30 seconds. And it's comparing against my PC, which is pretty good. It's not like the best PC ever created.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's like, this is crazy. When is he gonna get
like
tonight?
actually saves time on my RTA. And it's like actually 30 seconds. Or it was in the past, I don't know, it's what the patch is.
Oh, he's just gonna have mini game runs, I guess, here now.
And then there's like Xbox. I don't know which one is the best, the more powerful version of them. But a more powerful like Xbox version loses like 1 minute and 20 seconds or whatever to PS5. It's like, dude. 1 minute and 20? In a game as short as this? Yeah, dude. That's cool. Exploits might keep up if you're playing 30 FPS.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's actually really sad.
Where's like the next one now? Is this the
I
him
will
skipping
forever say the
minigames
biggest
now?
loss to like the console versus PC thing for this community has just been losing Toto. Toto was so far ahead of everyone. It's actually crazy. And it's really sad that just it's not possible to compete.
And it
just makes PC boards RTA. So the funny thing about that is that I would actually almost be equal. At least for my loads. Because PS5 does not have early side loop. So they're almost equal. I still think like PS5 would be losing 10, 15. Damn.
You ran into a glitch in Microsoft Jigsaw, okay.
I thought it was a really good split, but apparently I'm losing 4 seconds to my gold here, or my PB even. That's tough.
That's crazy, like how
Only
this
3,
dude's
never mind.
speedrunning that stuff here, but I guess for Volkies.
Dude, are you for real? Thank you. It's just frame perfect. Come on. It's tragic. Does the Nuvo even do anything these days? Yes, except for worsen our loads. Frontiers was never cracked? Really?
Yeah, Frontiers
Damn.
never got cracked.
Unfortunate.
If only it did, man. Just so we can get rid of the Nuvo.
Nice. 0.1 gold. Only 2 people in the world crazy enough to crack the Nuvo now, so most releases never get cracked. Oh. That is quite unfortunate. I thought more games with the Nuvo got cracked. I thought that was still like happening. That's why I asked.
But like, man, this freaking speed run. And then he already got another emerald.
Such annoying jumps I got there.
When is he gonna fight freaking Knight?
Okay,
He hasn't done pinball yet.
How did a target break there? Annoying way to lose 5 seconds.
Oh yeah, this stupid.
Wait, the demo
God.
had the entire game? Oh my god, it's so funny.
Wait, Fantasio demo has the entire game down. That's crazy.
Why would a demo have the entire game? That makes no sense.
The Pokemon demo who had the whole Pokedex in it. Yep. Sometimes the devs beat Pepega that way, man. They accidentally leave the entire stuff in there. And then people know everything.
Fucking chaos.
Because devs beat Pepega. Yep, made by mistake. Pretty much.
I did not see that bird. Come on. It's a 6 on a PS4 out of the turn. That's crazy. Why? That makes no sense.
And he gets another emerald.
Demos are hard to make. I guess. I don't know. Instead, just release a game and call it a demo.
Yeah, release the game, call it a demo. But yeah, that is just funny how like Yakuza 6 on PS4 had an out of bounds glitch in the turn the demo into the full game. Imagine having that and playing that. It's not even demo, it's the whole game coming out in 2 weeks in advance.
And that would be the only good menuing in the game. Let's go.
That happens too. Oh, he screwed up
There's
there.
no way I failed that. There's no way. I clicked the circle button. I don't know why that didn't work. I'm pretty sure I did at least. You got the whole thing for what?
He failed again.
This run, dude. No, it's over. Unlucky. Man, this run was so good. Like, actually so good.
Oh, now he breaks through. And he still managed to do world record, yeah.
I mean, it's still technically 51 pace. It just requires an incredibly good Rhea.
Still crazy, man. He fucked up, he still gets world record.
That sucks though. That's almost an entire minute. 54 seconds on bridge minigame. That's crazy. Wait, that literally means that you don't even need to do bridge skip to get a 51. That's wild. Yeah, Vito. Damn, unlucky. How's it going? This game rules. It does. But then you have to do a bridge mid game. Fair.
But then you have to, if you don't do the bridge skip, then you have to do the minigame.
I need to sit down and practice more. Today I've been stubbornly trying to play Shadow Gens. And it just started hurting. I was like, okay. Either I don't stream or I do Frontiers. So I was like, okay, I'll do Frontiers. Is it ever explained why Shadow can access Chaos Island? No.
Oh, now
it's
wait,
not.
Night skip.
Which is a little bit unfortunate.
Here you go, he's gonna fight Night, right? And then he goes there, boosts to the top of Night.
Even turbo band. Yeah. I don't know.
Damn. This is crazy.
I think the funny part about the turbo discussion is that it literally proves, like, so it's two things, right? If you mash fast enough, everything just becomes kind of free. You don't have to like time anything. I said two things, but then I was like, I only have one.
Hey, come on.
One is
It's almost dead.
Yes.
It's just crazy though.
Yeah, it does.
There's still like, we're halfway done with this run though. He's halfway done already on Night.
It is time.
These freaking any percent runs, man.
It doesn't necessarily have to be the past. No, you can. I'd still rotate a control stick. Yo, Shadow for Frontiers 2 confirmed. I don't think we're going back to Chaos Island in Frontiers 2.
And too bad you can't like skip those cutscenes either. The game would just pause for a lot of them.
Oh my god, I'm cringe.
There just needs 2 more
islands.
islands.
Can reuse Chaos Island assets again. You know, you're right. My bad. I didn't take that into account. Kind of silly of me to forget that. Nice. Nice. That's a 2-second gold. Right dodge HSP is cringe. That's a new game plus runner. Dude, how am I so bad at the sort of thing? It's not even hard.
And then he just flings himself all the way to the top. That is crazy. He flings himself all the way to the top.
We really should come up with an actual name for that. Nah. The sort of thing is funny. Left dodge is peak. Left dodge is only used if you're gonna go to from Red Emerald Island to Bolt.
I guess the last island he has to get all the the Chaos Emeralds, Chaos Notches, whatever we want to call
That's the
them.
only use case it has.
He has to get all of them for the last one, I guess.
That was close. Bottom leaderboard. Damn. Damn. Did not how to do them like that.
And they're just re-island, so then he just has to do the final one. This is crazy though, like just how quickly he's going through.
That was mean.
Wait, he's just launching himself to get each emerald then. He'll need Volkeys. As we can see, he gets some Volkeys so he can get the emeralds.
Dude, where is this memory token? So slow. It's fine. Fishing will save the time back. Or hide.
And then he just does fishing to grind the stuff.
Something was
For like speedrun there.
take before.
Right, like it's just final boss stuff. Okay. Like that's all it is there. I think though, honestly, we just ended up early here tonight. Cause I'm just I'm physically just tired. I didn't even like sleep that well like yesterday because I went and did laundry after because I couldn't really sleep properly. I think I only like slept like after I did the like finished the Wuwa main story yesterday, like 4 hours, 3-4 hours maybe, and then I went and did laundry. And then I'm like, fuck, I'll just do the stream thing. And we're like here for like 9 hours, not even early. But yeah, I think we'll just end here for now. But as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully see you guys again next time. The PvP stuff was funny to talk about and everything earlier. I'm gonna get some sleep though. It's like 5:30 in the morning. Oh yeah, you guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'll see you guys. See ya.